Okay. I've got both streams back up. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Well, so far my FPS looks good. It's at 60 where it's supposed to be. Encoding and network is fine. And where I was missing frames earlier on rendering, I'm good. The only metric that was a little off right now is my computer's average time to render frame is a little slower than usual, but that's okay. I'm not really doing much with the recordings, with my recordings anyways. So I'm not too worried about it. And I don't see a big lag on my stream preview, like I was seeing earlier on Twitch. Okay. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna dive back into the SUMO then. Wait a minute, wrong browser. Switch over. Stop the background music. Let's get back into the right scene. Hello, there you are. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push play, and let's see how this goes. Fingers crossed. Ba-da-ba. Full screen. Here we go.
Welcome back to Grand Sumo Highlights. This is day 13 of the September tournament.
Yep. Twin the intro again.
There is Ho Shoryu, who lost for the first time yesterday.
Oh, that was a good match. Go watch day 12. It's really good.
Kotozakura. Here's the leaderboard after 12 days. The two Yokozuna in first place, Ho Shoryu and Onosato. Right behind Takanosho, and three guys at 9 and 3.
Both Yokozuna in the lead, as it should be.
Another packed house at the Kokugikan, the home of Grand Sumo.
This is what the Japan Sumo Association wants to see.
We begin with Chiyoshoma and Shonan no Umi. Veteran Chiyoshoma at Judo 2 in a good position for a return to Makuuchi in November. They have met 3 times before, and Chiyoshoma has won them all. Strange tachiai, Chiyoshoma hopping into Shonan no Umi.
Because he's a dirty bastard.
Shonan no Umi is huge, but rarely moves forward, and Chiyoshoma takes advantage as he wins by shitate nage, underarm throw. That's a kachikoshi for him, and he has probably punched his ticket to return to Makunouchi.
Well, good for him. Things look better on my end, Hybrid. I hope they look better on your end.
Sada no Umi and Tomokaze. Mirror records. Tomokaze 7 and 5 going for a kachikoshi. Sada no Umi 5 and 7, simply trying to avoid makekoshi. They knock heads at the tachi-ai. Tomokaze getting started with his tsubari, and he picks up his kachikoshi. That's the first time he has had a winning tournament in the top division since July of 2019. It's been...
I should have added these terms, like mental note for like next time we're watching the end of a tournament. There are 2 words that sound very similar that we are going to hear a lot right now. Makikochi and Takikochi, something like that. Maki, and I'm terrible at these. Makikochi means losing record. If you get if a Rikishi, one of the sumo wrestlers, if If we say they got a Makikochi, that means they've got their 8th loss. They've secured a losing record. And the other one, I think it's Takikochi, we'll hear it again. It means their winning record. So this guy just secured his Kakikochi. Is it Kaki or Taki? Here, we'll hear it.
He picks up his Kachikoshi.
Kachikoshi. Kachikoshi means winning record.
That's the first time
That's
going
gonna
to
take me a while to get right.
Tournament in the top division since July of 2019. It's been a long time. As you probably know, he wrecked his right ACL and has endured 7 surgeries on that right knee.
7 surgeries, good
But
God.
it all pays off with a Kachikoshi today. Hataki komi slap down. So a big day for Tomokaze.
That's crazy.
Moving on to Shishi and Churano Umi.
I've got no skin in this match.
Shishi has been going all out to stay in Makunouchi. He earned his Kachikoshi yesterday. Churano Umi also at 8-4. Shishi bending his upper body. Now they lock up. Shishi with a strong right hand outside, and he uses that to power down Churano Umi.
Shishi,
It's
again,
an overarm throw. Uwate Nage. Shishi picks up his 9th victory.
I thought after July's tournament, that dude was going to be demoted to the lower
Very
division, to
determined,
Jurio.
the Ukrainian.
They gave him another chance, and good for him, man.
And he's at 9-4.
He's done the max with this next chance. This might be his best record ever in
Here's
the top division.
Daisho and Asa Koryu. They're fighting for the first time.
So just, I've mentioned this before, but you know, we briefly discussed the whole idea that like it's really important. Every Rikishi is trying to get a winning record. So as you get towards this later stage, last stage of the tournament, you're going to see wrestlers, Rikishi, that are just on the edge, right? Like the guy on the right, Asakoryu. He's 5-7. If he gets one more loss, that's a losing record for the tournament. So when someone's about to get their winning record or on the edge of securing a losing record, it usually means you're gonna see a little more pep. Like, I mean, these guys always show up with a little pep. You might see a little extra vinegar, or you might see some trickery.
Here's Daisho and Asa
Koryu, look at how undersized he is. He's the type to pull trickery.
They're fighting for the first time ever.
Let's see what he does.
Daisho going for his 600th career victory.
And this is my first.
Right
I haven't.
is feeling better.
I haven't watched J's 13, 14, 15. This is new to me.
5-7.
Oh, okay, straight up. He goes straight up.
To each other. Good rhythm to the.
Come on, Daisho. Get him. Oh, that's
But
close.
he's giving up ground. Yet the
No way.
Points in Daisho's favor. We'll have to look at this replay. Look like
Oh,
Daisho's
no.
right foot landed outside the ring before Asakoryu touched down. But let's get the call. The Gyoji pointed to Daisho. We discussed whether both Rikishi touched down at the same time. It was determined that Daisho touched down first. So we reverse the decision. The winner is Asakoryu. Indeed, it's Asakoryu who stayed on his feet
Barely.
a split second longer than Daisho. So he improves to 6-7.
Barely. Ah, good for him.
Here's Hitoshi and Fujinokawa.
I like Fujinokawa.
Both at 5
He's
and
young.
7.
He's
The
20.
loser will suffer
He's
a make
small,
koshi.
but he doesn't fight small. Fujinokawa might be another one to watch, man.
Fujinokawa on the right, small
I like him.
right, but he doesn't fear larger opponents. Off they go. Fujinokawa trying to get an inside
He fights
position
big.
on
He
Hitoshi.
fights big.
Hitoshi is holding his ground. Now Hitoshi moves
All
forward
right.
and blasts out.
Fair enough.
Fujinokawa.
Good match.
So Hitoshi has come back strong in the second week. He started off his Makuuchi career with an 0-4 record, but has looked better in recent days.
I feel like
Now he's
Fujinokawa
up to
gains a lot of
6-7.
respect from his
Still with a
other
chance at
fellow
Kachikoshi.
Rikishi because he fights big. Because he fights head on, man.
These two guys mixing it up at the center of the
He's
dojo.
fun to watch.
Then it's Hitoshi.
I think this is the first
who
tournament
gets
we've
some
seen him in.
momentum behind him. And with his bigger,
Maybe the
heavier
second?
body,
No, the second tournament.
is able to thrust out Fujinokawa. Here's Midori Fuji and Nishikigi.
Nishikigi is struggling, and
It's
Midori
been a
Fuji.
struggle for
Oh,
both
Midori
men.
Fuji. He's the lightest
Midori Fuji
man
one loss away from Makekoshi.
in the top divisions.
Nishikigi dealing with cellulitis. He only has one victory this tournament. Not much of a tachi-ai from Nishikigi in his poor condition. Midori Fuji trying to establish an inside
Nishikigi's
position.
just
He
leaning
has
on him.
time since Nishikigi
Yeah,
isn't
Midori
moving
Fuji's
at
got to
all.
make moves.
Midori
If he lets
Fuji
Nishikigi
trying
just
to
lean on him, even though he's
strengthen his
not at his
grip
best, Nishikigi's
with the
huge.
right hand.
He's going to wear him out.
But
Oh,
Nishikigi
no.
has such a loose mawashi, it's
Look at the
hard
grip
for
on Midori Fuji's left.
to
Look how
get
he's... Oh!
leverage
That looks like it hurts.
at this point.
Nishikigi with his right arm squeezing on the elbow. Oh!
Nishikigi
That
hasn't
looks like
shown
pain.
any offense. Now Midori Fuji gets going and he uses that right hand
Yes.
grip to power large Nishikigi
Pretty good.
over the edge.
Pretty good.
It's a Yorikiri force out for
Pretty good.
Midori Fuji.
Hell
And he
yeah.
avoids Makekoshi, 6 and 7. On the dojo now, Tobizaru and Kim Bozan. Mirror records.
Again, significant size difference.
Tobizaru at 7 and 5. This is his 800th career match. Kim Bozan 5 and 7. His pushing and
Kim
footwork
Bozan and his
have
long
not
ass
been
arms.
sharp. Kim Bozan gets off to a fast start. Tobizaru on the run. Tobizaru. No! Trying to move forward, but Kim Bozan maintains the pressure and eventually slaps down Tobizaru. That's
good.
a hataki komi. Denying Tobizaru a kachikoshi today. And Kim Bozan avoids makekoshi with his 6th win.
Clinging to hope is Kim Bozan.
Up next, Ura and Toki Hayate.
Ura, baby!
Ura
His
has
little, like,
said he
warm-up
wants
routine is
to
just-
be known for
he's just
Oshizumo,
trying to, like,
not circus sumo.
Calm
This
his racing
is
heart
Toki
down.
Hayate's 7th top division tournament.
He's just trying to chill.
Quick start from the two men.
Oh, no.
Ura burying
Yes!
his head into Toki Hayate's chest. And
Yeah, baby!
indeed,
Ura,
he
baby!
wins by Oshidashi push-out.
Pinkie Pie is one of our
That's his
favorites.
4th Oshidashi victory this
And we're happy
tournament,
seeing him win.
and he improves to 9 and 4.
He's been struggling to secure winning records the
Solid
last few tournaments for like, Uda.
popular Uda.
It's good to see him doing well.
Here's a replay.
He might be the only guy that wears the pink, isn't he?
Nothing fancy from Uda today. It's straight on fundamental sumo, and he wins by Oshidashi. Here's Mitakeumi and Oshoma.
I'm not sure about this one.
Mitakeumi is hanging in there
Yeah.
despite the passing of his mother right before the tournament. Oshoma
And he's
with
been a
5
little
straight
banged up.
Victories.
Mitakeumi on the left.
Oshoma moves into Mitakeumi.
Wait, does it matter today?
Mitakeumi with a
Mitakeumi!
strong response. He wraps up Oshoma and wins by Yorikiri.
Kind of
force-out.
everyone's hoping for Mitakeumi to do well this tournament because, like the announcer said,
Mitakeumi up to 6 and 7.
Mitakeumi
Oshoma
lost his
8
mother
and
like
5.
right before the tournament started, like days before the tournament started. I think. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nice to see him win.
Up now, Roga and Kusano. Kusano has had a highly decorated college sumo career. He's in his second tournament in the top division.
At times,
Roga
this
has
Kusano
flashed
kid-
strong sumo at times.
Sometimes this Kusano kid looks like Onosato, the Yokozuna, like
They
in
come
how he
low
fights.
and hard. Kusano immediately with a left hand outside
Well, not here.
grip. And he moves forward with authority and flattens
But at the
Roga.
finish, he is.
A blue chip college wrestler, and he's doing just as well as a professional. Kusano up to 7-6 with that Yori Taoshi frontal crush out.
He was threatening to win the tournament back in July in his first time in the top division.
Using that left hand to block the right arm of Roga. Then he gets an outside grip. At that point, he goes chest to chest with Roga.
Two-hand
and
grip on the
takes him
Mawashi
backwards.
and drives him out. Technique.
Here are Meisei
Oh,
and
these
Ichi
two.
Yamamoto.
They're both better than these records. But it's one of those
Both
tournaments
guys
for
at
these
3
two.
and 9.
Meisei, I think he was a little banged up at the
Meisei's
beginning.
movement has been stiff,
Yeah.
probably due to a sore back. Ichi Yamamoto has been getting his long arms tangled up. He has only 3 wins.
Oh, come
Step into the side
on! No!
is Meisei. And he makes quick work of Ichi Yamamoto.
Boo! Boo this man!
That Henka counts as a Hataki Komi slap down.
So, do you hear?
It's Meisei's 4th victory.
Do you hear all the murmuring and all the whatever? Like usually you no matter who wins, there's cheers and there's claps, but at the end of this one, it's just murmuring, right? So what happens here for the uninitiated? You've seen in every single other match, the two wrestlers, Rikishi, are bashing into each other, right? What Meisei, the guy on the left, did, that little sidestep move, that trickery, the move is called a henka, all right? And it's legal, it's allowed, nobody likes it.
Ichi
It's a
Yamamoto
bullshit
has been getting his
move.
long arms tangled
It's a
up.
bullshit move.
He has only 3 wins.
It's just the crowd is what I'm watching for this time, just the crowd reaction.
Stepping to the side is Meisei.
You see, you see, like in the middle, of the crowd, right? Just let's just watch the audience members. There's this guy who's got glasses on with short hair, and he's just got his finger to his face, like the guy in front of him covering his mouth, like behind them and to our left, their right, the old man in the like white yellow shirt or whatever, with his hands up, like. Look, like in the these older fellas, like in the first 3 rows, they're just like stone faced. They're not even. They're just disappointed. Look at these 3 old men in a row. All their faces are just disappointed, right? They're not mad. They're just disappointed. This, I think, is the worst henka we've seen this tournament. Like, it's egregious. Like, the reason I find it so egregious is, like the henka move, again, it's legal, all right? But like, you expect to see it when a really much smaller guy is going against a much bigger guy that he loses to every time. Okay, maybe we'll let him try something stupid. You'll see it if one guy has a decent record, a winning record, but not really in danger of winning the tournament, going up against a guy who's got like 7 losses and is just trying to hang on to not get that final loss. So you'll see the guy that's about to get a losing record pull that move, and everyone's like, okay, he's trying to not get a losing record, and the other guy isn't going to win the tournament anyways. Yeah, fine. Look at these two guys. This is why, in this situation, this is why everyone's pissed. They both have an identical 3-9 record, all right? They've both already secured a losing record. They're almost the exact same weight. There is no like advantage or disadvantage. Like, this is just, this is just.
Both guys at 3 and 9.
There might have been a.
Meisei's
This is
movement has
oh.
been stiff, probably due to a sore back.
The whole, they're the same
Ichi Yamamoto
size,
has been
and the
getting his long
records
arms
are. It's
tangled up.
really.
He has only
Oh.
3 wins.
Oh. Just look at this. It's just.
Stepping to the
No.
side is Meisei.
No one's
And he
happy
makes
about
quick
it.
work of
Look at
Ichi Yamamoto.
the crowd.
That Henka counts as a hataki komi.
Oh. Nobody wants to see somebody win that
It's
way.
Meisei's 4th victory.
Some bullshit. Some bullshit. Gross.
Here are Atami Fuji and Gonoyama.
It's just a bitch move. Yeah, exactly,
Both
Hybrid.
of
That's the
them
thing.
Can't wait for this tournament to end.
Same record, losing record, same
Atami
size.
Fuji at 3-9.
It's a bitch move.
Gonoyama even worse at 1-11.
But a legal one.
Off they go. They
A
slam
legal
into each
bitch
other.
move.
Gonoyama with an
Gonoyama
inside
wants
position,
this
but
really
Atami Fuji
badly.
Is better at grappling than Gonoyama. Atami Fuji
I don't think
with
he's
the
gonna
left
get it
hand
though.
outside, right hand
Oh!
inside, that's
Oh!
his favorite
Atami Fuji's
position.
got him. Yep.
And it shows as he
Excellent
earns a
match.
Yorikiri force-out win.
It turned into a technique match.
So Atami Fuji improves to 4-9. Gonoyama 1-12. Ouch.
At least he got one. Gonoyama, I cannot believe he's 1-12.
So Atami Fuji, strong fundamental sumo today.
Oh my god. I think I remember what you're talking about. And it didn't.
Gonoyama,
Wasn't it? If I remember right, yeah, that's right. It was like a couple days. It was like day 11. I think it was day 11. We might have just watched it Friday, and it was like a guy that's ranked as a lower Megashita going up against a top ranked Juryo guy, like from the lower division. And I think it was the Megashita that did it to the Juryo guy. He went flying and he jumped so far to the side that his opponent had time to recover. The bullshit is, if I'm thinking of the same match, I think the guy that pulled the bullshit move, he ended up winning the match, but not because of the bullshit sidestep. He just ended up winning.
as he has throughout this tournament.
I think I remember the one you're
with
talking
a strong
about.
Tachi-eye, but
That one was pretty bad.
Poor
That was
follow-up.
pretty bad.
and the longer this match goes, it favors the Rikishi who's better on the Moashi, which is Atami Fuji. Yorikiri win.
Two-hand grip on the
Here
Mawashi
are
and that big
Ryuden
belly.
And Oho.
Got him.
Ryuden on the fringe of the Yusho race at 9-3, having his best tournament since November 2020. Surprisingly, Oho has lost 3 straight to Ryuden.
Something tells me Oho is going to crush Yuden here.
They conk heads? You heard that?
Nope.
Tachi-eye. It's a
Closer
Tsubaki
than I
battle,
thought.
and
Oh!
able to step to the side, and Ryuden, his momentum carries him right off the dohyo.
Pretty good.
So that is
Pretty good.
Ryuden's 4th loss. And Oho picks up his kachikoshi. It's a hataki komi for the man on the right.
Ever since we talked about it last week, I am really curious about what that surface
Oho picking
feels
up a
like.
big win
What it feels like to walk
at
barefoot
Magashita too, so
on that hard
He
packed
may
clay.
move
Like
up to
exactly what it
Sanyaku in
feels like.
November.
Like how soft is it? Like I'm so
Oho
curious about that.
10 years younger than Ryuden and just faster, stronger in his sumo. Here are Haku Oho and Onokatsu.
Oh, this might be good. This might be really good.
Haku Oho hurt his right bicep on day 7, yet he is always intense. Onokatsu has dropped 4 in a row. Coming in low is Haku Oho, gets that
Get him!
left hand
Yeah!
inside grip immediately and looking strong. Haku Oho.
That's what we like to see.
Haku Oho's right arm hurts, but his left arm
How
is
hard?
fine. And he uses that left arm for a powerful.
Sorry, I'm gonna
Yorikiri
keep
victory.
myself from going to perverted town. I'm gonna keep my mind out of the gutter. I'm watching sumo. What am I doing?
Hakuoho gets that right or left hand inside grip, and he uses that to take Onokatsu out. Koto Shoho and Abi.
Abi, man, and Koto Shoho won in July. He's 3-9.
The July Yusho winner has fallen apart in September, just 3-9.
The way the commentator says it.
Yusho back in November of 2023.
He's fallen apart, he says.
Really soft tachi.
He's got him.
Abi who sends
Abi, baby.
Koto Shoho
I like
down
Abi.
to the clay. So Koto Shoho's misery in September continues.
Oh, the misery.
For him, Abi picks up his third win. And Uwate Nage over arm throw.
I feel like this commentator has something against Koto Shoho.
Really
Why is he
soft
getting so
tachi.
personal?
Koto Shoho was thinking about moving to his left, and Abi
The face slap.
slaps around Koto
Yo,
Shoho
oh my
and then
God.
drops him.
Did you see that? Oh my God.
Aye.
I didn't realize. I thought it was more of a push, like on the shoulder. No, Abi, open hand, open palm face slaps Koto Shoho so hard it drives him out of the ring. Check this out. Look at Abi, the
Koto
guy in the
Shoho was
dark
thinking
blue.
about moving to
His right
left,
hand slap.
and Abi slaps around Koto Shoho and then drops him.
Did you see that? Oh my God.
Here's Tamawashi and Hirado Umi.
Oh, I love both of these dudes. I mean, I'm rooting for Tamawashi, the Iron Man.
Tamawashi now tied for 5th place with Kaio for most career matches.
5th.
Hirado Umi needs to win at least 2 of his final 3 matches to eke out a
Oh
kachikoshi.
boy, this is gonna be tough for Tamawashi. Hirado Umi
They slam
is on a
into
mission.
each other,
No,
and
he's
it's
got him.
Hirado Umi using his speed.
I love Tamawashi.
And grip
I
on
love both of
Tamawashi
them. Oh
To
man,
overwhelm Iron Man Tamawashi.
that's a losing
That
record.
is a strong yorikiri
A Maki
by
Kochi.
Hirado Umi.
Koshi or whatever for Tamawashi. Ah, he'll be back next
Hirado
month. He's,
Umi?
or next tournament. He's fine.
Moves up to 7-6, getting a strong left hand. Naibitsu
Tamawashi
grip.
is ranked as a Maigashita 1. So he's not gonna drop he's gonna drop
Our
a
first
couple spots, but not crazy.
Bout of the day.
Oh my God, this
features
is gonna be
Takanosho,
good.
Who's in the Yusho
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be so good.
Amazing Shin
This guy,
Komusubi
Aonishiki, he's the
from
one that beat
Ukraine.
Hoshoryu yesterday, or day 12.
Takanosho has been in the thick
Ah,
of the
I
Yusho
love
race
both these
before.
guys.
He's a
I'm
3-time
rooting for
Junior
Aonishiki.
Yusho runner-up.
Oh boy, come on,
Aonishiki
Aonishiki.
at 9-3, one
But again,
step
I love
behind
both these dudes.
Takanosho. Takanosho straightens up.
Takanosho's got his number. He's got him. He's got him.
It's a
He's
thrusting
Oh!
battle, and Aonishiki gets to the side of Takanosho, and with an inside position, takes Takanosho out.
I
So
thought Takanosho had him.
Hoshoryu
That
yesterday, and he
Takanosho
stuns
had
Yusho
him.
contender Takanosho today. In just his 4th top division tournament,
Excellent.
Aonishiki continues to amaze. His 10th victory.
Excellent. Holy shit.
Aonishiki winning by Watashi Komi thigh grabbing push down.
What is that?
Takanosho falls to 10-3.
Every time Aonishiki wins, we learn some new technique,
It was
winning
a
technique
thrusting
we've never
battle
heard
at
of.
first,
Thigh something
which
something.
would favor Takanosho, but then Aonishiki is able
I thought
to get an
Takanosho
inside
had him.
position. He moves a
He
bit to
turns-
his left and gets to the side of Takanosho, and
Yeah.
that was the key. When Aonishiki moved to the side,
That
Takanosho
move
could no
to get on
longer
his
thrust
side and backside.
Aonishiki,
Right
and
here?
that changed the entire match.
What the fuck?
Watashi Komi by Aonishiki.
How does he do that so fast? How does he do that so fast? What the fuck?
Moving on
That was good.
to Takayasu and Wakamoto Haru.
Aonishiki is one of the most fun Rikishi to watch right now, man. Oh, teddy
Takayasu
bear.
has won 4 of his last 6 bouts. Wakamoto Haru at 7-5, 1 win away from Kachikoshi. Coming in low is Wakamoto Haru. They bounce off each other. Now Takayasu has a left-hand grip.
Got him.
And he swarms over Wakamoto
Teddy bear.
Haru for his 5th win.
You know, you're going to hear me say a lot. I like both these guys. I love both these guys. And it's honestly true. There's only like 2 Rikishi that I actually don't like. There's only like 2. The rest are all fucking great.
Takayasu quite a bit heavier than Wakamoto Haru.
And in the way they treat each other, they respect the
combined with his speedy sumo,
the vibe of the sport.
Today,
they don't pull bullshit moves. There's only like 2 that I really don't like.
Takayasu. Getting a left hand inside and winning quite handily.
Using that belly, baby.
Here are Shodai and Kirishima.
Oh, Kirishima.
2 former Ozeki, 2 former Yusho winners. They have split 20 previous matches.
He's not looked as
10 wins apiece.
Good as he usually does.
Shodai on the fringe of the Yusho race at 9.
I don't know what his deal is. I don't think he's injured. But I don't know.
Immediately getting a grip is Kirishima. Shodai.
The face slapping.
A counter move.
Kirishima wants this. He wants this
Kirishima
real bad.
Maintains the pressure.
He's not gonna. Is he gonna get it? He's gonna get it.
Kirishima.
Yep.
But that's not going to work.
He wants to avoid that losing record.
Kirishima pins Shodai at the edge.
A little extra spice. A little extra spice.
Yorikiri for Sa. So Shodai has done well at Magashira 11, but moved up.
Good for him.
The food chain today to face Sekiwake Kirishima and Shodai is simply outclassed by the Sekiwake.
Yeah, that one looked like it was just a matter
Kirishima
of time.
Dominates this bout. Our second highlight bout of the day features.
Oh boy, rub your hands together. This is gonna be juicy. Juicy.
Hoshoryu lost for the first time this tournament yesterday. Kotozakura does have a Kachikoshi.
How the hell does Hoshoryu have that big of an advantage over Kotozakura historically?
The last 6 meetings and has
Wow.
a 14-7
Really?
lead in Makuno Uchi.
I thought they'd have been closer. Holy shit.
Kotozakura at 8-4, Hoshoryu 11-1, currently tied with Onosato for first place.
Kotozakura's got him. Kotozakura's got him.
Goes chest to chest, and with his bigger size and
yeah,
weight,
I was so shocked to see that record. Holy shit.
Hoshoryu losing for the second straight day.
Yeah, Hoshoryu's lost
And is now
2 in a row.
down to 11-2. Kotozakura improves
By the way,
to 9-4, and that means at the moment
I'm gonna take a moment to talk about something here, okay? So this is the totally like, you know, we're ignorant of the culture and all that, right? But like, I'm trying to learn the hidden layers of like, why do crowds like paying attention to the crowd, right? Remembering it's a heavily Japanese crowd because this tournament's in Tokyo, all right? It's the capital city. So like trying to decipher like the audiences at these events seem to be kind of similar to audiences at certain other sporting events. Like now that I've been watching English Premier League football, soccer matches more often now, I can really feel the difference in how engaged and how knowledgeable certain sports audiences are compared to others. Like if you ever watch a professional, like an American NBA professional basketball game, the audience the crowd doesn't know shit. The crowd doesn't know jack shit. Like not at all. They're just there for a good time. So this crowd, yes, they're seeing an Ozeki, Kotozakura on the left, defeating a higher ranked guy, Hoshoryu, right? So everyone likes to see an underdog win, sure, but as a Yokozuna, he's like, everyone should love him. You'll see Hoshoryu when he loses, you might hear a little extra oomph behind a little extra glee behind the crowd's reaction. Because Hoshoryu isn't Japanese. He's Mongolian. Kotozakura is Japanese. And over the past, over the past 20 years, Mongolian wrestlers have really kind of taken over sumo. Like, there was like a stretch for like 20 odd years, like from like 2000, early 2000s to now, where every new Yokozuna that occurred was Mongolian. And then the like 10, 20 years before that, like the 1980s to like 2000, or maybe even the 70s to 2000, there was weirdly like a period of American domination where there were some like Hawaiians that entered sumo, and they were just massive dudes. So they dominated. So Hoshoryu is Mongolian. He has an attitude when he walks into the ring of like kind of standoffish, like he's trying to intimidate you, right? And the way he became a Yokozuna was a little, I don't know. He didn't win as much as a Rikishi typically does before they're named Yokozuna. And a lot of folks thought that the tournament before he was promoted to Yokozuna, the highest rank possible in sumo, there have only been 70 odd Yokozuna named since like the 1600s. All right, it's a big deal. The one existing Yokozuna at the time, all right, the tournament before this guy got promoted, the only existing Yokozuna retired from wrestling, from sumo. The Japan Sumo Association, they have events, like lots of different events between tournaments. And each one of those events is an opportunity for people to pay to come out and see, for advertising, marketing, whatever. And sumo, especially in Japan, those events tend to not get as much attention and draw as much ticket sales if there is no Yokozuna present. Having a Yokozuna, one of those top-ranked dudes, is like kind of a big deal. So Hoshoryu wins that last tournament, right? And the way he won was incredible. That tournament win was incredible. But like most of the time, in order for an Ozeki to be promoted to a Yokozuna, they have to win like 2 or 3 tournaments in a row. Like, it's not... Hoshoryu won, like, he did really good one tournament, and then he won the next tournament, and he was just like the best case scenario at the time. Like, no other Rikishi at that time was doing as well as Hoshoryu, so they're like, we gotta promote someone, right? We gotta have a Yokozuna on our tour in between tournaments, right? This is how like the public perceives it. Let's give it to this guy. He's the only guy we got. So yeah, he was a bit of a controversial promotion to begin with. And then within the country of Japan, he's kind of, I don't want to call it racist, but the Japanese crowds in the country of Japan at the tournament events for the oldest professional sport in the world, Japan's national sport. Is it a lot? It might be too much to ask for them to root for a guy born in Mongolia over a guy born in Japan. Yeah, fair enough. But it's a Yokozuna. The Yokozuna is supposed to represent like the top, like the best ideals of like sumo and Japanese culture. So it's odd to hear like the loss of a Yokozuna cheered so enthusiastically. Like, there's a difference between cheering because you saw an upset and cheering because you are so happy that, the guy lost. And whenever Hoshoryu loses, It feels like
this
people are
tournament
laughing,
yesterday.
like cheering
Kotozakura does have
against him.
Kachikoshi,
You know what I
but
mean?
has underwhelmed as the sole Ozeki.
I wish we could
Hoshoryu
watch a
has
match
won
where
5 of
the
last
other
6
Yokozuna,
meetings and has
Onosato,
a
loses.
14-7 lead
Because
in
the other
Bakuno
Yokozuna
Uchi.
is Japanese. And I wonder if you guys can hear the difference in how the crowd cheers when one guy loses versus the other.
Onosato for first place. Off they go.
That was a long, kind of like
Immediately
random
goes
rant.
chest
Sorry.
to chest, and with his bigger size
And look at his
heavier
face.
weight,
He hears the happiness and he looks, he's like,
Yokozuna.
man, fuck you
Hoshoryu
guys.
losing for the second
man,
straight
fuck you
day,
guys. You ain't shit.
and is now down to 11-2.
He knows the crowd doesn't like him.
Improves to 9-4, and that means
He
at
knows.
the moment,
How could you not
Onosato
know?
is the sole leader. A Yorikiri win for Kotozakura.
Motherfuckers.
Kotozakura showing more intensity in this match than he has in previous bouts,
Just rude.
and showing his Ozeki
Rude.
pride. Looking very good is Kotozakura. A Yorikiri win for him.
Wait, so who does Onosato face? Who's Onosato going up against? Who have we not seen
there it
yet?
is in real time.
We saw Oho. We saw Aku Oho.
Hoshoryu, back-to-back losses.
Who the fuck have we not seen? Wakataka Kage!
Our final match on day 13
Oh!
has the other Yokozuna, Onosato.
Maybe
against
we are gonna see
Sekiwake
Onosato lose.
Wakataka Kage.
Wakataka,
He
don't
is
let
now
that
the
record
sole
fool
leader
you.
After Hoshoryu's
Wakataka
loss.
Kage is really good.
Head-to-head, Onosato lost his first
So
two
the big
bouts to
guy on the
Wakataka
left
Kage
is
as
the
a
Japanese-born
professional, but has since
Yokozuna.
won 4 in a row. Wakataka Kage
He's
comes in
tough.
low and
Oh!
fast. Wakataka Kage with the
Oh!
left-hand grip, but Onosato
Ah, for a moment.
using his superior size
For
and
a
power,
moment.
he wraps up Wakataka
For a
Kage and
brief
takes him
moment,
backwards. It's a
I thought
Yorikiri
Wakataka
win
Kage
for
was gonna get him.
Onosato, and now he is all alone in first place. 12-1 record.
Yeah,
for the
Onosato is
newest
just,
Yokozuna.
he's big, he's strong, like he's
Yorikiri
fast. Like
win.
there's just, the only way you can beat him
Wakataka Kage
is by like getting him off balance and,
briefly
oh,
has
he
a
almost
left-hand
had him.
outside grip, but
Oh,
Onosato isn't phased at
he
all.
just moves forward. Look at him, he just moves forward
Onosato
slowly,
gets his own
but surely,
right hand
forward,
inside, which is
forward,
his favorite grip,
forward,
and he goes
forward,
chest to chest
forward.
with Wakataka Kage.
He's a monster.
Now Onosato in the driver's seat in the Yusho race.
If
with
he
2
stays
days
injury
to
free,
go.
Onosato might dominate for years and years and years, dude. Okay. So that was, yeah. Onosato is now the sole leader at 12-1. Hoshoryu in second, alone at 11-2. There are 2 days left. So even these two guys down here, Ao Nishiki and Takanosho, they fought each other today. Ao Nishiki won, tied at 10-3. If Onosato loses twice and Hoshoryu loses once, and Ao Nishiki and Takanosho win both of their last 2 days, the greatest scenario would be a 4-way playoff, which we have. Did we see a 3-way or a 4-way? The tournament that Hoshoryu won was like a 3 or 4-way playoff, and it was like incredible. And it's tough to think that anyone that makes it to a Yokozuna so young is gonna be allowed to stay a Yokozuna long enough, right? Like, but I don't know. Like Tamawashi doesn't ever have like really bad tournaments. Like this tournament, he's gonna have a losing record, but he's not having like a Gonoyama tournament where he's like 1-12 after 13 days. He's like 6-7 or whatever, right? Like he's not doing too bad. I don't know, man. Well, more reason to stay locked in to sumo for the rest of our lives. That was day 13. I'm gonna bop over to a little Red Dead 2, I think. I'm gonna try to fucking get this damned Missouri Foxtrotter. We're gonna try one more time. Well, when I say one more time, I mean like as in today. I'm gonna take a few runs at it. I really want this fucking horse. I really want this horse. I went out to the YouTubes, and the more recent videos that I'd watched were from like a few months ago, on this, and most of them seem to just like the step of tracking, like using the trail or whatever. Most like more recent examples of getting that horse don't do that at all. Where the fuck am I? It is midnight. Where am I? What am I doing here? Who am I? That's a bear. Okay, great. What am I doing? Did I do that? Oh, I sold the legendary wolf stuff. Okay. I should still have... Well, the mission isn't showing up right now because it's midnight. So then let's just... If only this game had a sky... What the hell?
You do the same.
Sweetie, are you okay?
You're okay. You're okay.
What the hell?
Run! As fast as you can! Get away from me!
Lady? And she gone. And she's just gone. Okay? I mean, I rescued her. So, like, but she just ran off into the wild like I'm a little... Oh, wait, no! Dang it! These are the guys I should loot. These assholes. Okay. What do you mean? These guys are these guys. I'm just trying to loot these guys. Ooh, I can sell the wagon? Wait! How much do you get for selling the wagon? Well, I mean, I should probably take these corpses out the back first. So I'm gonna do that. Sorry, guys. So anyway, most of the videos that I've watched, they just skip the tracking step altogether. They instead just show, like peeling off from the pack at the right time, and peeling off from the pack at the right time, the pack of horses. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Okay. And having your camera turned at a certain angle so that you keep the horses in view. Doing the skip cutscene thing, yeah. But really, basically, like, I think, like, according to all that, I was making it too hard. There's just a more straightforward way without the tracking bit. So I'm going to try that out. I'm going to try it a few times. Hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I'll be, of course, really, really sad. Because I really want that Missouri Fox Trotter. I'm not going to spend hours on it. I'm not going to spend hours on it. But a couple of tries, you know. Worth the effort. Man, this thing doesn't turn. Let's go! What time is it? 2:43. I'm probably gonna have to wait a little bit outside of this place. What are these things? Coyotes? Coyotes? Coyotes. Watching highlights of the big English Premier League matches that I didn't get around to watching or wasn't able to watch this weekend. I don't know who that like main striker dude is. I forget his name. For Crystal Palace. Dude's got an odd kind of running gait to him. But holy crap, is he terrifying when he's got the ball at his feet. Jesus. Okay, yeah, we got here a bit early, which is fine. We can camp out outside of the fence, or maybe we can sell that all times of the day. I've actually never sold a stolen wagon like this. In my one previous playthrough or in this one, this is the first time. I keep wanting to like GTA 5. I'm like, aren't there headlights I can turn on? Yeah, that's him, Mateta. Yeah, dude. No, 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 backwards. Go backwards. Go backwards. No. Holy shit. Fuck. What have I done? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. How do you back up? Can you not go backwards? Fucking Christ. What did I do? How am I? Motherfucker. I'm stuck? Door stuck? How do you go backwards? Oh, R1. Ha-ha! There it is. I didn't mean to shoot my gun. That was an accident. The reason I'm freaking out is because I once again left my horse. Once again. Go faster! Why is this thing going so slow? What is this? What is this? Why? Come on! How do I manage to keep finding ways to break this game? How does that keep happening? What is this? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Hello? I'm not, that was an accident. That was an accident. That was an accident. So I don't have an option to like tell it to chill out or calm down or anything. It's just effed. It's just effed. What? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Well, yep, that's, yep. What time is it? 21? Yep. Fucking, god damn it. I gotta say, we're not off to the greatest start. We're not off to the most optimistic start. Oh no. I don't even know what did I just load the right save file? I don't even know if I did. Okay, yeah, I'm in the same place, right? Am I in the same place?
Okay, my girl.
Because then I'm here, and then I saw these corpses here. And so I'm gonna go there.
Yep. Easy. Whoa.
That's done.
No! No!
You're okay. You're okay. They're gone.
Get away from me!
Okay. It's okay. They're gone. It's
While
okay.
you can!
And she gone. And she gone. Okay. So that happens. And now I'm going to pick up. Yes. And drop. There's no way you give me low honor for this. Yep. And drop. Now let's go get rid of the Murphy brood here. Get off my wagon. Get off my wagon. Why does my honor go down for that? Is it because it's ultimately stealing a wagon even though it's from these crazy motherfuckers? Well, that's fine. Loot. That's just fine. Okay. And now, I wonder if we ever see that lady again. And if we did, I don't know that I would recognize her, to be honest. All right, we're supposed to be going there. Well, you know. I want to go to there. Okay, now is this... Hey, it's actually gonna work. Okay. The horse is actually gonna... The horse is working. The wagon's working. No, and, yeah, I didn't realize Crystal Palace were so deadly. Cripes! They really took it to Liverpool. Like, Liverpool's keeper had himself a match. They ultimately lost, but, man. And yeah, going back to watch the first half of the Newcastle and Arsenal match. Nick Pope, is that his name? The keeper for Newcastle. Good heavens. Arsenal, they tested that dude. And I don't know how Arsenal only managed to score twice. I have no... That game should have been like 7-2. That dude was... He was out of his mind in that match. I can imagine fucking Arsenal fans just losing their shit at this dude blocking everything. Yeah, that comment you gave me yesterday, that made I'm like, okay, yeah, yep, fair enough. He was pretty good. The Newcastle keeper was pretty good. And we are definitely gonna watch, just to be clear, by the way, before I forget, we are definitely gonna watch day 14 of Sumo today. I mean, unless we experience some sort of like weird technical issues.
Got something here for you.
I like the idea of delivering.
Well,
So
ain't this wagon a fresh heap of shit?
delivering it like after hours, like in the
Don't
early
spend
morning,
it
late
all
evening.
At once.
Hey, it's better than nothing, bro. You can sell that.
So long.
It's $15. That's not bad. See you, Seamus. Fun hanging out as usual. Now, are we gonna watch day 15? That's the tricky part, all right? Because like,
Come
there
on,
are,
girl.
for me personally, there are pros and cons to me watching those highlights
Hey,
before
girl.
all y'all. But it is also just so much fucking fun to not have seen anything beforehand. Oh, I just want to take these. They're all 3 stars. Well, not all of them. Any other animals that I can discover? Any type of cow I haven't encountered yet? No, no. That's a Morgan. Nothing new. Nothing new. Look at the sheep! Oh, look at the sheep! Because you get a lot of slander. Is a lot of that just because, like, because Arsenal are a talented team with a big payroll? You know, like most fans like to see the big, rich teams lose. It's why every American baseball fan enjoys rooting against the Yankees, except for Yankees fans. Actually, I find it kind of hilarious. Like, it's not hilarious. Actually, I hope. So, I don't know what this says. All right, but like, this is so long ago. In the 2001 Major League Baseball World Series. All right, like, if there was one year because of what happened in 2001, September 2001, if there was one season, 1 year where all of America was going to get behind a rich New York team like the Yankees, if there was 1 year that was going to happen, it was 2001. All right. The World Series takes place like it's like it's like just a couple of weeks, maybe a month after September 11th. And in that World Series, the Yankees go down. It's a best of 7. All right, best of 7, and they're going up against the Arizona Diamondbacks. In the only year in their history that the Arizona Diamondbacks had ever made it to the World Series, even and to this point, that's still the only time I think they've ever made it. So that the Yankees, the entire fucking country's rooting for them, right? The most hated team in baseball, the New York Yankees. The entire United States is rooting for them because they're the New York Yankees, right? 9/11. They make it to the World Series against the Diamondbacks. They go down 3-0. Like, they're losing. They're on the verge. It's a best of 7. So whichever team wins 4 games first wins the series. They're down 3-0. They come back and win 3 games in a row. And if I have details of this wrong, my bad. But this is how I remember it. They win 3 games in a row to force a game 7. And they end up losing. The 1 year that the entire country gets behind the Yankees, they fucking lose. Like, at that time in their history, the Yankees won like 2 out of every 3 World Series for the span of like 15 years. They were ridiculously dominant. That's an exaggeration of how dominant they were, but they were really dominant. The 1 year. That's America for you. Where are we going? This is the Molly O'Shea thing. Oh, we're doing the... Wow, we can't see it yet, can we? What time is it? 4:52.
I know my horses, and this is a good one.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, partner.
That's really nice
How
of
you
you.
doing?
I won't bore you with the details.
Aw.
Bad.
Aw. He said he's doing bad?
Well, hope your luck improves.
Bye now.
Aww. I imagine being... that's why I imagine people, you know, other fans dislike Arsenal, man. It's just they're a big, rich team. Of course people are going to hate them. Of course, Gooners are going to have a hard time.
Okay there.
Is that a rock? Give me my varmint rifle. Thank you. Oh, that's a muskrat. Wait, what do I... A varmint rifle? Okay. Let's just see if I find anything here to hunt. Got some plants I can get. I'm really just killing time until that one mission shows up. The third Acadia for amateurs. The mission that's going to cause me to rip my remaining hair out, sparse though it is. Did we discover something? Milkweed, hello! Something new to us. And I've got lady standing over something else. Ooh, mint. Yes! Oh, yeah, she wanted some herbs. What the fuck is that? Are you guys hearing the sounds of that storm? What the fuck? That actually kind of scared me a little bit. That actually kind of scared me a little bit. This storm is scaring me a little bit. What the... Alright, has that mission showed up yet? Yeah, there he is. Albert Mason, baby. Let's save here. Yep. Yep. And yep. What outfit am I wearing? Where is this jacket from? I do not remember equipping this outfit. The gunslinger. And it's the only outfit I got? What the fuck is this? What? Well, this is weird. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Not gonna worry about it right now. It's not important. It's not the most important thing in the world. Let's just get there. And now we're gonna see if this new and improved strategy that we saw online, simpler, more straightforward strategy apparently.
Easy now.
Let's see if it's a bunch of bullshit or not. And the storm just went away? Just cleared up? Okay, fine. A flying bee! Alright.
Yep.
Let's get over here.
Easy, girl. Easy. Whoa. Easy. You're okay.
Now let's see if this works.
So, you're still alive.
Now let's see if this works.
Morgan.
How are you?
I'm gonna skip this cutscene because I've watched it.
Aside from that.
That would be the 11th time. So I'm not gonna watch it again.
Much appreciated, you know.
You stay right there.
Stay.
Okay, so the key
Mr.
here,
Mason, I'm borrowing your horse.
the key
Yeah.
is just when I peel off, when I peel away, like as I'm hurting them. So here's what the aim is. As soon as the horses, the herd of horses start sprinting in that direction, which should be somewhere around here, That's my signal to peel off straight in that direction at a sprint. No tracking. I need to keep my camera pointed in this direction the entire time so that when I start the cutscene, and I should still have the horses like in view. And if I skip the cutscene right away, the horses should still be in sight. And then I just have to jump on my horse and go fast without the tracking. Let's see if it works. Cross your fingers, please. Or else I'm about to spend the last shreds of my sanity. You're about to see a man break down. Here we go.
That's a good girl.
And here are the horses.
Easy, easy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on now, Ollie.
Nice and easy.
Come on, horses. Move.
Nice and easy.
Go on. You look pretty doing it. Keep moving.
Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
You want your likeness taken? Go then.
Right about here.
Go, go. Now run. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go on.
No, what are you doing?
That's it.
Go, 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 go! Faster, you dumbass! Okay, they're still in sight. They're still in sight. They're still in sight. Skip, 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 skip.
No, but
Are they still there? I don't know. We're about to find out. I don't think they are.
For a few final
yep. Yeah.
I don't think they are. I was too slow. I was too slow. Because they should be around here if I'd done it right. Like, this is about where I'd be catching up to them. I'm pretty sure.
Easy.
Damn it! I could see them in the cutscene. Ah, it was just too slow. It was just too slow. Okay, okay, okay. That was attempt number 1. 42, 43. It'd be this one, right? 37. Yep. Well, that was attempt number 1. Let's be honest. Not a single one of us expected that to work on the first try. Like, not a single one of us thought that was going to work on the first try. Come on. Plus, where would the fun be in that working right away? Where's the adventure? Where's the pain? Where's the entertainment value? Ha. Wait a minute. What the fuck was that? I want you to take a look at my mini-map, all right? Bottom left. What is that gun icon? Top left. Oh, it just went away. All right. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah! Yes. Now, oh, there was one thing. There was one thing. There was one thing. That autosave setting after every time the cutscene ends, that autosave cuts in, that little prompt. Let's try turning that off. Calm down, horsey. Stay.
Wait, girl.
Here we go.
So, you're still alive.
And let's
Mr.
skip ahead.
Morgan.
How are you?
We're gonna take this dude's horse.
Let's go. Mr. Mason, I'm borrowing your horse.
Of course, Mr. Morgan. Whatever you need.
Okay. Let's head straight there. It's gonna work this time, damn it. It's gonna fucking work this time. You just gotta be confident. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, yeah!
Move it. Yeah. Good Mustang. Come on. You want your likeness taken? Go then.
Yeah, yeah! I peeled off at the right time.
Go on now, Ollie.
I peeled off really damn early, like at a really good spot. It's just climbing off the horse. I lost some. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Let's make you all famous. Go, go.
Okay,
Yeah.
right about here. I can peel off. Run!
Now run. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Go on.
Why is this thing so slow?
That's it.
I got it. I've got it. Yes.
Jump off right away. Jump off!
Over here.
Okay, they're still there.
You are a genius.
No, but
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Fuck! I think this method is bullshit.
yeah.
I think this method might be bullshit. Whatever they were doing, it might be bullshit.
Come on.
What?
Oh.
There's a wild horse. Wasn't this one of the horses? Damn it!
Yep.
For a minute there, for a second there, I was like, holy shit. Okay. All right. 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 Well, we went for it once. And I'm just checking. I'm just checking. I don't think they're out here.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they're not out here.
Damn it.
All right. I'm gonna try one more time with that, oh, this is the autosave, isn't it? I don't want to keep the autosave. Well, actually, yeah, I don't want to keep the autosave. Yeah, okay. We're gonna load this. We'll try one or two more times with like this, the not tracking thing, but like I get what the, it looks so doable, right? Like maybe if I'd have jumped off the horse just a little bit faster, you know, maybe if I'd have triggered the cutscene just like a half second earlier. Because as the cutscene, as we go into it, you can definitely see the horses running off into the distance. Oh, it feels really close, man. It feels really close. Like we are on the, we're on the edge of getting it. So close. I'm gonna try again. I'm not done. I shan't give up. You can't give in. What is that one? The Dark Knight, that Batman movie? You can't give in.
Slow up now.
Okay, now you chill out. Just
Wait here, girl.
hang on. Okay.
Now.
Will you just start the thing? I'm gonna take a sip
So,
of
you're still alive.
Mr. Morgan.
delicious
How are
cherry
you?
Pepsi.
Indigestible, apparently. Aside from that, very well.
How's the project going?
Well, this
Ooh, that
is
hits the
God's
spot.
country, and I am his
Oh,
faithful
and now I can't
servant,
skip.
although perhaps not his
There we
most
go.
talented one.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna fucking work.
Much appreciated,
It's gonna fucking work.
Mr. Mason, I'm borrowing your horse.
I put it in the stream title. It has to work. Ah. If you had to say, like, if you've ever gone for a specific artifact or collectible or achievement, like a specific achievement, not like trying to platinum a game, that's a general achievement. Is there a specific collectible or achievement or whatever in a game that stands out to you as like one that, like this for me, you spent an inordinate amount of time on, you were really obsessed over?
Let's go. Oh, you look pretty doing it.
This is gonna be the end of me. This horse. It's so beautiful. This horse
Want your
though.
likeness taken? Go then. Move it up. Good mustache. Come on.
Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Doing all right.
Move.
Why
Let's
is
make you all famous.
why are we slowing down?
Yeah.
Okay, they're good. And now I sprint. Faster, faster, you stupid horse!
Yeah! Yeah! Go on! That's it!
Okay, that was about
You
as
are a genius.
No, but I can ride a horse.
I don't fucking see them. That time, I definitely went through it fast enough, right?
Yeah!
Oh my god! Do you see it? Oh!
Now, come on!
Where are you? Where are you? What? All the horses except for the Silver Dapple Pinto are here? Fuck off! How does that make any sense? What?
Yeah. Oh, babe.
You fuck right off. Fuck right off. Every other horse except the one we wanted. Okay. Okay. But that is closer. And I will say, as I was starting that final cutscene, because of where I was standing, the Silver Dapple Pinto was actually hidden by the photographer dude. So okay. That, you know what? That's progress. It's just, watch, it's just fucking, It's false. Watch it be false hope. Like an hour and a half from now, I'm gonna be stuck here still doing this fucking thing because it almost worked that one time. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm a bit. Yep. I am fully committed to the cause right now. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get there. Okay. All right. And we go again. We go again. So fucking close. All right. What did I do different? I parked my horse a little farther away than I usually do, like lady. I've been parking her like right by the photographer, and this time I was a little further back. Like in the water. So I'm gonna leave her here again.
Stay here.
Okay.
So, you're still alive.
Mr.
And then
Morgan.
we skip this
How are you?
cutscene. We take his horse.
Mr. Mason, I'm borrowing your horse.
Of course, Mr. Morgan.
All right, let's get there. We got such a big head start that time. Heading towards the photographer. Such a massive head start. We should be able to replicate that, I think. We'll have to get a little lucky, but I think we can do it. This horse is so freaking the Missouri Foxtrotter we're trying to get. It's just look at it. Oh, I want this horse so bad.
Let's go. You want your likeness taken? Go then. Let's make you all famous. Keep moving.
Okay. We're doing good. We're doing
Go
good.
on. Look pretty doing it.
Doing good. We're doing good.
Move it.
Around that one bush, that tree that always kind of hangs us up. This is good. This is good. This is good. And we peel off.
Ah! Good Mustang. Come on. Yeah. Now run. Yeah. Go on. That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Keep that horse in our view.
You are a
You see it's right
genius.
there?
No, but
And we can still see it. We can still see it. Go. Go. Come on. Faster. Yeah, you see her? Hello. And this horse, here's the thing. You can't lasso it. You can't, like, walk up to it. You have to run up to it and jump on it. You have to catch up to it and jump on it. Where are you? Where are you? Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Don't lose her. Don't lose her. All right, so we might be at this for a minute. And I'm just going to tell you, like, the first time that I fall off my fucking horse, I'm going to be pretty pissed. Nope.
hey.
No, almost had it. Almost had it. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
So close. So close. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. No. No.
Wait, let's get...
Come on, horse, you stupid jackass! Oh, okay, good. It didn't disappear. It didn't disappear. I thought I was gonna disappear. Damn it!
Okay, there.
Oh my god, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Oh my god, this horse is fast. Damn it!
Yeah.
This horse is no joke. That I actually got to jump on it once is a bit of a miracle.
Easy. Whoa.
Where are you? Where are you? It's okay. It's okay. Jump! Jump to the horse! Jump to the horse! You fuck! Why aren't you jumping? Jump! It's okay. 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 Yes! Yes! Okay, okay, okay. Now let's give it some food. And now all we're waiting for is to get our bonding level up to level 1. Level 1.
You're okay.
And once we get to just level 1, then we can take this to a stable. And we save. Oh my fucking god, yes. This is the one I'd been saving, right? Over and over again. And these are my, if I want to go back to a previous, okay, good. Oh, buddy. So that whole time, we just needed to not worry a single fuck about the tracking thing. We just needed to not worry about that. Oh, hybrid, thank you, thank you. Oh, Jesus. I haven't even thought about that, to be honest. To be honest, I didn't even want to emotionally commit myself that much. Because I just figured I figured this wasn't gonna fucking work. Oh man. Okay. All right, let's get to a stable. Oh boy. I need to think of a name. I don't even, I don't even know the gender of this horse. I don't know if it's a male or female, so I need to figure that out first. Oh, and just random side note, from all of the, you know, from the YouTube videos on trying to figure out how to fucking get this horse. You know, that I mentioned one of the reasons for wanting to get this horse is that our Arabian is a racing horse. I think is how it's, I think. Well, the horse is just really, as awesome as she is and as fast and all that, she gets spooked so easily at everything. And I thought that this Missouri Foxtrotter, along with other horse breeds, especially those breeds that are like labeled as war horses, would be not as easy to spook, you know, braver or whatever. But then everything I kept seeing, you know, most of the content I kept seeing online basically talked about how that's a myth. The bravery thing is random. It's not a stat. It's not certain horses are better at it than others. That's just an illusion. And I'll be really interested to pay attention to that this playthrough. I don't know why. Usually Red Dead gives us some background music while we're just riding around.
Yeah.
I don't know why we don't have any right now. That's weird. All right, we've saved with the horse. We're going to get to a stable. We'll save once the horse is there. Or actually, I want to take a risk right now. Are you ready to take a risk? Let's take a risk. Now that we know how to get the horse, we've saved with the horse, right? We saved with the horse. So I'm going to save here again, just to be safe. We've saved. And now what happens if I try to load the game that I just saved? What happens to that horse? It's too late, Hybrid. I've already done it. It should be there. But how are both my horses going to be there? We'll find out. I'm sweating again. I'm sweating again. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hello! So now, can we remove the saddle?
Let me get this off, girl.
And can we put it on? This is now your main horse. Okay, let's brush Lady. Lady.
Yeah. There, girl.
You're all right, Lady. You're okay. Let's brush you. I still want a stable. Oh, let's steady the horse. Silver Dapple Pinto. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about. And Lady is cool. She was pretty good too. Okay. We still want to head to a stable. If I put something at one stable, can I get that same horse at a different stable or only at that stable? That I don't remember. That I genuinely don't remember. But let's take Lady there.
Yeah.
All right, let's let her loose. Oh, she's pretty quick.
Easy
now. Is there a place to... Can I take both horses? Like, what happens if I go in with this horse? Will they recognize the horse I've got with me? What happens here? Okay, they both walk in.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna sell her.
Legs will crush soon if you don't lay off the treats. Got some stable space for rent if you're interested.
We're going to stable. What? When she becomes our backup horse, she loses her name? Well, I'm not gonna, her name is Lady. I'm not gonna steal that name to give to my other horse. She's Lady.
I gotta pay you a little less because of this paperwork, okay?
Okay. Why do I still have this one? Why do I own this Tennessee Walker? Let's go ahead and sell this, right? Because I don't need this. Sell. Yes.
That's a good choice. High quality.
Okay. And now we go here. Equip monk. Saddles. I've only got the...
You know, a horse can tell.
This is
when
the
you're
only
using
one
the
I've
cheaper
crafted.
saddle.
Saddlebags. Do I maybe want to change the color on the
I can't tell you
saddlebag?
how many times I use that one.
Like, I kind of want to, I think. Because the color clashes now? Yes.
It's well worth the price.
Blankets, bedrolls.
That's the same one I use too.
Ooh. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Let's...
Be
Regular
sure to let everyone know where you got this
shorts.
nag groomed.
What's the hair color like? Shockingly white? I like the mohawk hair for my horses. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. That's actually kind of nice. As is this, though. Hello. We are getting kind of sidetracked. I admit that. But I think I've earned
You won't
the
find
right to get a
anyone
little
better with horses
sidetracked
than me.
with this.
That's a fact.
After all the effort that I put in. Okay, I do like that one. Okay. And the tail.
I'll make this horse prettier than you.
It's really just about the... I want the color to match. Ooh, there's some nice ones. What was that one? Okay, that one's kind of nice. I think I just kind of want it to match. What I did with the
I've bred,
mane.
handled, cared for, and trained more horses than anyone else in the state. You ask around.
Yep,
Here you are.
that one. That one looks better. Yeah. Okay. So we're good. We're good. Let's take care of our horse.
Good
Yes. Now we're gonna have to think about the name.
Huh.
And it is a female.
Really?
It's a lady horse. Aw, it's a lady horse. Okay. So I'll have to think of a name. You and that name. You insist on that name.
Appreciate it.
We're all good there.
I'll miss that nag. Real good one.
This wasn't even your horse. Oh, look at her. Oh, glorious. Lady. I feel like $1 million. I feel like $1 million, like a real winner right now. Because I've got this horse. What's this? Okay, that's a Morgan. I keep waiting to find one of those, what are they called? The Turkomans? Whatever those are called. Real beasts. Anything else? Any other new horse? No. Okay. Well, all right. What do we get? I don't even know what I'm gonna do now. What are we gonna get into? Let's familiarize ourselves with our horse a little bit. And let's make our way right there. You may already know what that location holds, or maybe you don't. But that's where we're headed.
Hey there, partner.
Mister?
Although,
Beautiful piece
there is
of
one
property.
problem.
You've done a fine job, sir.
See you around.
There is one problem, and it's my outfits. If I'm going to head north, I need to be better. I need to have some gear for the cold. Where's our current camp? Ah, shit, it's all the way over here? Shit. Shit! Well, let's go down there then. Let's go down there. I do need the outfits. I am not going to sit there wasting all of my my heals. On the damage I take from being cold.
Hey there, mister. Hi there, mister. Easy, girl.
I'm just, I'm letting her run. Hello?
Well, would you look at
You
this?
think you a lawman? Go to hell.
Just minding my own business.
Oh, yeah, real clever. Get out of here, fool.
What did you do?
You better turn heel right now, you hear me?
All right, fine, calm down. Jesus.
Oh, are you so tough when it comes down to it, huh?
Easy, easy.
Okay, well, if you're going to talk shit then.
Yep.
I'll put a hole in your head.
Will you?
All right, then.
All right then.
Yep. Easy now.
If he's going to be that way about it, then, you know, whatever. I'm going to pat my horse.
Here we go.
You did good. We're getting that horse bonding up. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
That's all
good
we're up to.
girl.
Okay, that guy doesn't care that I just shot and killed someone. He has no idea. I'm going to loot this guy. If my honor goes down for this, I'm going to be really disappointed. Okay, good. Okay, now we go over here. I just want that guy to move along. Move along now, sir. Nothing to see here. What is this? I thought he was alive.
Okay.
Nothing to
girl.
him. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's cut across country. Let's see some of the wilderness. And let's get our varmint rifle out. Just in case we see something we can hunt. And by hunt, I mean run down and shoot. Without any sort of technique. What? So that would be like a Springfield rifle, right? I'm not carrying the Springfield. Fuck off. I need to carry the Springfield with me from now on. I really do. Because the rolling block rifle, you can't remove the scope from it, I don't think. So shooting something on the run with that rifle is next to impossible. All right, let's pick up some speed. Yeah. This horse will only get faster as we increase our bonding with it. I think that does have an effect.
Easy. Hey, you're okay, girl.
Let's give you some food. Celery.
All right, girl.
A vegetable that even I never eat.
There, girl.
I genuinely don't ever buy celery and use it. I don't know what to do with it. I've never been a person to like
Throw it up.
cut up celery and eat it with like peanut butter. Celery's just never been in my repertoire.
Hey, Arthur. Can I have a quick word?
Oh, that's who talks to us. Okay. I'd love to, Molly, and I will, but first, I'm going to brush my horse. Sorry, hang on. Brush my horse. And then I'm going to go take care of the outfit situation.
Come on, girl.
And that saddle is just so good. The horn on that saddle being that panther head is so fucking cool. Look at it. So good.
So, you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, here
I
we go.
heard they wanted to hang you.
They
Room near that
wanted
fire,
to,
Arthur.
but Arthur did me right.
Of course.
You want to sit, Mr. Morgan?
Did they ask anything about us?
Hang on,
No,
listen to
right
this.
here.
It was
Mr.
just
Morgan?
local,
Shut up, Pearson.
local problem. Fella I used to know.
Okay. Well, would you please try to keep away from old people while we're getting this much attention?
I understand, boss. And I'm sorry.
I've
for
never
being
heard this conversation.
foolish. It was an old thing, and my emotions got the better of me.
Thank you.
Dutch?
This is new.
You boys are my family
This is new to me.
now.
Huh. Huh.
You're welcome.
How much thanking does one man need?
You owe me. Okay, I'll catch you later,
Huh.
man.
Okay.
Always good to see you.
I'm still confused by this lawman
You know,
look.
when he
So,
talks like that,
still
Micah,
glad you fell in with this bunch?
I can
think
kind
so.
of
Most
see.
of the time.
They're not so
I
bad.
can kind of see why
Sure.
Dutch keeps giving him chance after
Mr.
chance.
Swanson.
I can actually
Mr.
see it
Morgan.
You really need to start helping out
because when
around
he
here.
talks that way, Micah,
I know.
You're lucky Dutch has a soft
it
spot
really
for
does. Just it's like
Arthur?
in his mind and Dutch's mind, I can see how he would come off Micah as basically, what if John or Arthur had never run into Dutch, so they had to grow up on their own. That's kind of what it feels like, you know? All right, where's my...
Good to be warm.
Yes, it is, Hosea.
Sure.
Yes, it is. Outfits. Outfits. Change clothing. Thank you. I got a new coat. Okay. And a scout jacket. Okay. And I've got a new shirt. Okay. I'm just clearing these notifications because I hate them. I hate the notifications. Thank you. Yup. Ooh, leather suspenders. Hi-yo. Leather daddy suspenders. I mean, leather suspenders. Okay. Where did my outfits go? Seriously. Where did that stuff go? What the hell? The outfits I had saved are gone? I've never had that happen before. Okay. Well, then I guess we gotta... Ah! That means we have to build outfits from scratch? Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Come on. Okay. All right, fine. Kind of annoying. Kind of really annoying. Okay, we got that. Let's give him no coat. Okay, we have to build... We're building a regular outfit. Which is basically this one. Let's give him the Garden Deluxe. Yup. Bandanas. Yup. Gloves. Let's give him the Rifleman gloves. Yup. I would have done this before stream if I had known it was going to be a problem. Explorer, weapons, expert. Okay. He's got the upgraded one. Yup. He's got the upgraded one. Yup. Satchels, I only have the one. Okay. So this one... Oh, and hats. You know, actually, that's kind of nice. No. Ooh! Yeah! That's the one. Big Valley hat. Yeah, baby! And is that still on the horse? Okay, yes, it is. Look at that, and that. This, we're going to remove from our horse. Actually, no, we got to keep that one on there, don't we? I can remove that. No, he puts it back on, doesn't he? Yeah, he puts it on. Okay. We save this outfit. That's a saved outfit. Fantastic. And now, if we want one that's got a coat on... Ooh! Ooh. Actually... This is if he just needs like a little bit of warmth. Just a tiny little bit of warmth. We save that outfit. And then we have to do a winter one. Warm, very warm, warm, slightly warm. Okay, there's that. The hat becomes this. Yeah. The gloves, I need full hand gloves. Okay. Let's add a vest underneath. These are both slightly warm. This or this? This. And then we save that outfit. So now we should have 3 saved outfits. We store that one. We store that one. So we've got, these are 3 outfits that we've got on the horse. Very warm. Well, they're both for hot temperatures, aren't they? Yep. And then what hats do we have stored on the horse? I think we're okay. We've got a winter one, random one, Arthur's hat, and a miner's, the miner's hat. Okay, good. And we're good. Let's save. Again. Yes. And yes. Oh, by the way, if you're... At this point, I'm just like, at some point, you're just gonna like randomly pass out, hybrid. Like, I just kind of assume at some point you're just gonna like, bleh. If you feel yourself kind of losing it, and you want to get into the next sumo video before you pass out, just let me know, homie. Just let me know, and we'll switch over. Because right now, I'm grooving with this. Hi, Hosea.
You okay?
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing too much at this very moment.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, go scratch your sword, you old bag. Excuse me? Hurt?
Oh!
Drunk or sober? You watch your mouth.
Whoa! Whoa! Karen? You okay? Karen?
Let me drink in peace.
I was just trying to see if you're okay. I'm sorry. Gosh. Miss Grimshaw, you old... Well, I mean, Karen did call her an old bag, so yeah. Fair enough. I can see how that would really kind of piss her off. Fair. All right. Hi, Bill.
So you told Jose about the moonshine?
Yes, he's got some plan cooking.
Good. Anyway, I won't disturb
Hi,
you.
Bill.
Okay.
Ms. Grimshaw?
Hey there.
Enough with that damn badge.
You seem to have everything well in order here.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, looks pretty good to me.
Fine, whatever.
Can I give you this? Here you go.
Here's
Yeah!
those herbs you asked for.
The backhanded truth.
Excellent. Thank you. I'll slip these in Pearson's pot when he's not looking.
Well, somehow we've become each other's, like, bedtime lullabies. Somehow. Hey, Jack, you're hanging around with Pearson. I wouldn't recommend it.
Hiya, Arthur.
Or not Pearson, Swanson.
What are you looking at there?
Well, I wouldn't recommend hanging out with
Just
either
looking.
Pearson or Swanson.
Well, let me know if you find anything.
Okay.
He's so fucking... No, Jack.
Reverend,
Oh, hello.
you all right there?
Yeah, I think so.
What are we gonna do with you?
Is there anything to loot out here? I don't think so. Okay, we're good there. Anything to loot here? There's something there. What is that? Ooh, what is that? Hello? Yes! Pearson is a good guy. He's a little odd. But you are 100% correct. Pearson is a decent dude. However long it takes me to get through the story and get to the end or whatever, when I get to the epilogue, something I didn't do with Jown the one time I played this game was go around looking for, there's interactions you can have with, well, the survivors, like people that made it through this whole story. And I would love to do that this time.
Hello, Arthur.
Hi, Tilly.
My lady. Good book?
I'm allowed to take a break, Arthur.
I'm not talking shit.
No. I'll leave you to it.
God, well,
Okay.
she does have Grimshaw right behind her,
Pearson.
so that's why she's sensitive to it.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, I'm all right.
That last stew I had was really damn good.
Yeah.
I hear it.
We'll make a cook of you yet.
Sure, Arthur.
Okay. Let's,
Oh, hey,
oh, fuck off.
What you want, Micah?
Nothing. I'm just being civil, my brother.
Well, hello then.
You really are a very charming man, aren't you?
Like, there is a part of you that wonders, right?
All right, well, I should be getting on.
What if,
Whatever you say.
what if Arthur had reacted to Micah the entire time the way that Dutch does?
Lenny,
With, like,
everything okay?
an overabundance of grace, Would he have
Let's check.
acted differently?
Okay, Arthur.
I don't know. I don't know.
Adler.
Hello, Arthur.
You managing not to kill Pearson?
Only just.
I was reading
He ain't
about
that bad.
Okay, then.
like the idea that, you know, one of the reasons that intolerance
There he is.
and intolerant viewpoints
What are you up to?
are
Thinking of
having
heading out in a bit.
such an easy time
Okay, we'll catch up with you later then.
of like,
Okay.
you know, being impactful, like people voting for like intolerant shit, that stuff, right? The theory that like one of the reasons for that is because tolerant people give so much tolerance to the intolerant, and the intolerant do not react with grace back. The intolerant just react with more intolerance. And in case you're wondering, like, that sounds kind of like weird or far-fetched. Like, I don't know that I have a personal... I don't know that I have a personal example that I've noticed of that. I can give you an example. A very recent one. So, not too long, like within the past week or two, the actor Emma Watson, is that her name? She's the actor that played Hermione Granger in the Harry Potter movies. Her. Her? Yeah, her. God, you haven't seen Arrested Development, so you don't understand the her reference. Wait, hold on. Previous page. Has anyone given... Ooh, look at this! Besides me giving all this stuff, right? Javier gave a silver chain bracelet. Good, Javier. Karen gave a pair of reading glasses. Strauss with the bat wing. John with cash. Charles with cash. There's only a few that are actually contributing. Yes. Okay, we're good. Let's go over to Pearson. Let's see if we can donate any foodstuffs.
You stalking me too, Arthur.
You getting crazy?
I was just
Dutch?
walking.
Well, I've always been crazy, Arthur.
Oh.
You know that.
Well,
You are starting to unnerve me.
Oh, okay,
Fred.
calm-
I don't think you want me any more unnerved than I already am.
what the fuck is wrong with Dutch right now?
I think I caught you at a bad time.
Damn, bro.
Just don't play games, Arthur.
Fuck off, bro. Jesus Christ. What's that dude's problem? Pearson? Wait, is the stew ready? I didn't even hear him say, you know, he usually does the call out. Telling everyone the stew's on.
How are you?
I'm doing great, Pearson.
Hi, Pearson. You know, too many folk around here take you for granted.
Well, that's nice of you to say.
Our own cook. That's fine living.
Arthur's
Yes,
nice,
yes.
man. The Miss Adler mission. Is that when we go into town grocery shopping and she changes her outfit from the dress to the yellow shirt outfit? If so, yeah, she's in her yellow shirt. We've done that one. Sadie Adler. Is there a fun conversation happening here that I could listen to? Nah. Yeah. So Emma Watson, right? Like, so over at as we know, we were talking about it yesterday in our call. J.K. Rowling, however you pronounce her name, certainly produced recently some interesting takes, right? So to put it very, very mildly, some interesting takes. Oh, check this out! Fire arrow, yes. I'm all full of dynamite, so I can't take that. But there's other stuff here. I can't take the cigarettes. But what's the pamphlet? Wait. This is so difficult sometimes. Like, picking stuff up is sometimes so difficult in this game. Okay, horse stimulant I have, dynamite I have, cigarettes I have. Let's check this pamphlet out. What is this? Horse meal for your horse's general health, huh? Huh. So okay. So, you know, we've talked about how J.K. Rowling, like her view on the trans community or those that identify as trans or whatever. Apologies if I'm using the incorrect vocabulary. I hope you're just listening to my intent, if not exactly me using the right words. I feel like I want to go get a haircut, you know? Arthur's starting to look a little grizzled. Look at him. What time is it? 5:54. What else is there to do here? There's fishing with Javier. There's a home robbery with Shaun. Leopold ammo. You know what? I kind of want to check this out. I'm here. Why not? In my first playthrough, I never did any of the home robbery things. Not a single one. Because I was worried that it would bring my honor down, so I was scared to touch them, you know? The fishing side mission with Javier, I don't think I ever did that. The hunting side missions with Charles, I don't think I ever did those. I'm going to do some of those this time, damn it. So, you know, over the past...
What's wrong with you, Arthur?
How'd you mean?
You're hanging around camp like a bad smell.
Fuck
You used to be a
you.
man of action.
What?
You really have a plan, Dutch? Or you just keep telling us you do?
Aren't you a little old to be dressing up like a sheriff?
Just calm down.
Another bizarre attempt at camaraderie.
What an asshole. What a fucking asshole. Okay. Fuck that dude. So over the past few years, as, you know, J.K. Rowling has become ever more and more involved with the efforts to, you know, deprive people of their desired identity or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So, tell me, is your people Jacobites or English lovers, Arthur?
My people were peasants. We had no time for politics.
My dad would say that no politics was politics.
That
Hang
old
on.
world bullshit, it ain't got no place here.
Why? Because there ain't no judgment here. Most folks hate the Negroes, they hate the Redskins, the Jews, even us Irish. You ain't so free of politics.
I hate everyone just the same.
Well,
Yeah, remember
in
that line,
case,
Hybrid.
You're gonna want what
Mr.
I
No
just mailed
politics.
for us.
What's that?
No politics
Riding around
is
a couple of days
politics.
back, I come across this old cabin. Couple of fuckers lazing about outside, all liquored up. I didn't think nothing of it. But then I come across this hunter down by the river. And he tells me they're a stick-up crew. Says they hit a train a couple of days back near Emerald Ranch. Nice fella he was. Shared
It's
a bottle
true,
with him,
though.
And I robbed the bastard blind.
You believed him?
No reason not to. If he's right,
It's
it'll be a big
100%
haul for
true.
us. I saw 3 of them, maybe more, but I reckon you and me.
I don't
we
make
could
the
take them
rules.
Real easy.
All right. What the hell? Let's go check it out.
Damn sons of bitches think they're mean. They're
So-
about to get a lesson in mean.
So, okay, remember, the whole
You
point of this
just keep your
whole
cool, you hear
thing
me?
is how showing tolerance or tolerating the intolerant, you know, isn't the way to go, because if you give intolerance grace, you're not going to receive a graceful response. Why isn't he moving? What's going on? Okay. No, the
far is this
intolerant
place?
are going to reply to tolerance with more intolerance, not with grace. You don't get that grace back.
All right.
So,
Easy, girl.
So,
hang on.
What
Conversation.
were you doing riding around up there anyway?
sniffing around, looking for the take. I got a long nose for these things. Dutch has always honoured us to get out there and bring in money, ain't he?
And rightly so.
I ain't like some of them other...
Okay, let's make sure I'm weaponed up here. Pump action, carbine, throwing knives, and I've got the right. Yup.
Back there, sitting around waiting to be told, I go after it.
I see you sitting around plenty.
I mean, I don't need no coddling like the rest. Dutch knows my value to the cause, as from the moment I met him.
You tried to kill him, if I remember the story right.
And
What?
he kept me around, didn't he? He saw something in me. He said as much.
I'm sure. Dutch is good at seeing things in people. And while we're talking about
I can't
money,
believe how
you
Dutch
are
talked to
clear
us here
on
just
how
a
this
minute ago.
works.
Can't believe that.
We split half.
Can't believe
Other
that.
half goes to the gang. Dutch keeps all our savings hidden in a safe spot outside camp.
Yeah, I know. How many times do you have to tell me? What's that box by his tent for then?
Camp funds, supplies, and the like. The fact you don't know that suggests you clearly ain't put much in it.
I always pay me way. Don't you worry.
He might be. He actually might have been drunk.
This place out right.
Still though, that's the
Yes,
first like
see?
time that Dutch has talked
That's
to
why I
us
wanted you along for
like that.
this. You're still a doubter.
We're like the only ones that are
just
out there
some
doing
dumb
things, and he comes
I
up to
lived
us.
a
He's like,
lifetime
"You're
of shit
smelling,
already."
you're hanging around camp
And
like a
you
bad
sure
smell."
don't keep it bottled up
Fuck
inside.
off!
What about that train job with the oil wagon?
No way!
Good show in there,
No
didn't
way
we?
he's gonna talk to us like that.
You
Come
got
on.
knocked out.
Ah, that's what you choose to remember. We got paid. We got out of there.
Got knocked out in Blackwater, too, didn't you?
Now that was bloody chaos.
Did you get split off with Mac?
Nope, didn't see
I've
him.
never heard this
We lost
conversation.
supplies at some point when he was getting out of town.
They caught up with Mac a couple of days after. Davy was finished by the time we got up the mountains. Jenny didn't even make it that far.
Those bounty hunters strung me up, beat me, pulled teeth, burned me feet. I didn't
Burned
breathe a
his
word
feet?
about nothing, I swear.
Jesus!
And it's time folks stop giving Dutch a hard
Pulled his
time
teeth and
about
burned
all
his
that
feet.
Blackwater business, if you ask me.
Is
Man's
it?
not a fortune teller. You can plan, you can use your head. You
But
never
murdering
really know
a
what you're
young
walking
mother
into.
or a young pregnant girl.
Folks always want to blame someone when things go wrong. How far is it now?
Not too much further.
So
Better be worth it.
Hey, you need this, Arthur.
over the past few
All right,
years,
that'll have to wait. We're nearly there.
different,
Hard
you know,
left coming up.
actors
All right, it's going to be off the road up ahead.
from the Harry Potter franchise have come out with their, you know, with statements of like, yeah,
Up here, Morgan.
we don't vibe with this crazy ass like whatever the fuck J.K. Rowling's like. We don't vibe with that. That's not what we're about. That's kind of fucked up. We're pro trans rights and all that.
Let's leave the horses here and go the rest on foot. I want them to hear us coming. Here, I'll deal with them. Let's make sure we keep one of them alive to tell us where they stashed the money.
Hope you
Where is he? Okay.
know what you're doing.
So like last week, a few days ago, whatever. Remember the intolerant reply to Grace with more intolerance. That's the whole deal. So J.K. Rowling has dealt with like years of these former actors that in her mind she gave a life to, right? If it wasn't for her, they wouldn't have had a movie, they wouldn't have had careers, you know, they have money, they have whatever because of her
one of them
and her
outside.
story and blah blah blah.
This is good.
It is?
Leave it to me. I'll do the talking. You hang back. there.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. So,
I'm gonna give
so okay,
you
okay.
about 5 seconds to get the hell off my property, boy.
Look, don't want no trouble. Just thought you might like to know we passed a big posse of lawmen headed this way. About a dozen of them coming up east.
What? Where?
Right here. Hey, look, Arthur. Here come the rest of them. Watch it! They're coming out! We got more coming out, they're up! Come out with your hands up! Nice and easy! You saw what we did to your pals here.
Okay. Hey, okay, I give up. Don't shoot. I ain't armed.
If you want to live, you'll tell me where that money's stashed.
Well, all right, take it easy. Behind the wall in the bedrooms, if you stick your hand between the gap.
All right, you go grab the money. We'll keep an eye on Sunshine here.
Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this.
You know what? Get the hell out of here and don't look back.
We're gonna just let him go, huh? Okay. So anyways, why can't I loot this guy?
Here we are.
Why can't I, motherfucker?
We got some good stuff.
Why don't you see what else you can find, Sean?
So she's, and from an maniac like J.K. Rowling, I can see
You
that
did
viewpoint
good.
is like
Let's
dumb,
see what
but
the
I get
pay
it.
is first.
Don't get up all by myself. A proper lead.
All right.
But
You heard him, right? He said the stash was
Shut
behind
the
loot
fuck up.
board in the bedroom.
so everyone's
Find
been,
anything
most
yet?
of them
Don't want to overstay our welcome, do we?
have been pretty clear about like how they feel on J.K. Rowling's stance. Like it's fucked up, and we don't like it, and that's blah blah blah.
Hey,
So
it's over there.
Emma Watson. She comes out like in some interview or some whatever that she's doing, right? I don't even know the details of it. She basically tried to split the difference on saying pro-trans rights stuff while talking about how she can't cancel J.K. Rowling in her heart because of everything that J.K. Rowling gave her and all the other actors and the story that she created and all that, right? So Emma tried to walk the line, right? And of course, most of everyone that read that was like, "That's what a pussy move!" Like the whole like, how can anyone talk about in any way, shape, or form being cool with J.K. Rowling when she's basically saying certain people aren't even people or whatever? Oh, what the fuck did we just find? A double action revolver? Okay. I wasn't looking for that, but we found it. Money clip, thank you. So anyways, all that happens, and it's like you would expect if you're J.K. Rowling, right? And every single other like former child actor that you, and remember back in the day, they all used to be super close and super friendly, right? Everywhere, all the time. You would think J.K. Rowling would be like, oh my god, one of them is actually kinda sorta cool with me, just a little bit? Right? Like, that's kind of cool, and I should say, you know what? Thank you. If I'm J.K. Rowling, I'd be like, you know what, Emma, thank you. One person still thinks of me as a human being rather than a monster, you know? One person actually does. Is that what she replied with? No. She replied with this, like, this one, like, video or something. What am I missing? This one video of, like, you almost have to go look for it. Like, some video of, like, it's basically making fun of what Emma Watson did. It's a video making fun of people that are wishy-washy one way or the other.
I found a place, didn't I?
So you should go look it up, like, the details on your own.
Because
I don't remember the full details. I didn't pay attention that close. I just caught, like, instead of saying thank you, I love you too, she said, fuck you, Emma, you're dumb. And you're whatever, wishy-washy or whatever. It's like, what? One person actually kind of, sort of, a little bit supports you, and this is how you react? You're a jackass. You really should go look up J.K. Rowling's response. Like, you really should. It's just, it's incredible. It's incredible. Okay, so that's done. Where's our camp? Are they just saying, like, I can't be out here for a minute? Is that what they're saying? Because I want to go back to the camp. Ah, fuck it. We'll go up here. I've been meaning to go get this. I did the outfits. Let's go do this. So, yeah, just... unbelievable. Someone, J.K. Rowling, who's done nothing but spew hate and give her donate, significant portions of her personal wealth towards these policies of hate, has one of her former whatever actually say, you know what? I'm not going to call you a piece of shit. I'm going to call you a human being that's entitled to your quote-unquote opinion, even though your opinion is monstrous and seeks to take away the basic human rights of, human beings, fellow human individuals. I'm gonna be graceful and say it's your opinion, and even though we disagree, I still love you. Basically what Emma Watson said, and she said it poorly, but that's basically what she was saying. And J.K. Rowling's like, fuck you, bitch. It's astounding. Astounding. Absolutely incredible. Can't make that shit up. You just can't make it up. You can't make it up. You cannot. Yeah. At least, well, if one chooses to tolerate intolerance, if you give that grace to the intolerant, yeah, you're not gonna get that grace back. They're not gonna give that back to you. They're gonna take more. Oh, you're gonna say that it's cool for me to have an opinion that says a homosexual person can't get married, they can't adopt kids.
Yep.
Immigrants aren't allowed into our country. If you practice certain religions, they're anti the country we live in, so we're gonna try to get rid of you. If your skin color is brown and you look vaguely ethnic, you know what? We're gonna pull you over and just check out your documentation, just to be safe. Just to be on the safe side, we're gonna do that. That's what this government's gonna do. The more we tolerate that kind of shit, the more of it we're gonna get. It's not.
Yeah. Okay, girl.
Giving bigots tolerance doesn't make them less bigoted. It actually just makes them more bigoted. It allows them Makes them feel comfortable.
Yeah, good girl.
And being the way they are, which is just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like all the, you know, like growing up, like in school, being taught the golden rule. Treat others the way you want to be treated, right?
Yeah, you're all right.
And semi-decent folk grew up and took that to heart, you know? Okay, fine. I wouldn't want someone to call me a piece of shit because I voted one way or the other, so I'm not gonna react that way. The people that learn that lesson, yeah, we're paying for it now. We're paying for it now.
Hey there.
Turns out maybe we should have been dickheads the whole time. We should have been dickheads the entire time. Who fucking knew? Who knew? Who fucking knew? Let's go with varmint rifle, just in case I see something. Something I want to shoot.
Hey, you're okay, girl.
How you doing, horse?
There,
That I haven't
girl.
named yet.
Hey there, mister.
I'll come up with a name for. I just haven't got anything yet.
Hey, mister, help me! My horse died and I'm stuck here.
You're trying to rob me. You're trying to rob me.
Mister?
Oh.
Sure.
Oh, really?
I can help.
How about we skip the small talk, eh?
You dumbass. How about we skip the small talk, eh? Fuck.
Come on.
All $1? Oh, he had some brandy.
Yep.
Fair enough. This dumbass. Hi, turkey. Bye, turkey.
Hey, partner.
Why do I have a new journal entry? You know, I keep seeing folks that talk about, you know, like some people do
Easy. Whoa.
a white hat playthrough, a horse trader playthrough, a, you know, like a robber playthrough, different like themes that you play this game with. And I've heard talk of a particular
Down good,
playthrough that's called the diary or journal
Hey,
playthrough.
mister.
And I have no idea what it is. But I kind of want to find out.
Easy there.
Is that a place to be discovered, or is it just a building? I think it's just a building. Okay.
Yep.
Back on road again? I stayed up last night to late enough to watch the well, there's not gonna be. This is one of those like, oh, you're just not gonna get it
Buddy?
because I don't think you don't. None of y'all watch
Hi
American
there, mister.
football. So if I start talking, oh wait, I'm still wearing the I'm still wearing the bandana. No wonder people are kind of like nervous around me.
Yeah.
If I start talking about the Cowboys-Packers game last night, not a single one of you is going to know what the F I'm talking about. What a tragedy. Oh, the misery. Oh, I'm getting close.
So up now.
Anything huntable. Why, hello. What is that? Why can't I? Why doesn't that show me anything? Do I have to discover them first? What? You're right there. Well, that's weird. Why can't I get a read on those things? I can see the muskrat just sitting there. Study. Oh, you bitch! Come on! You assholes! Fuck right off. Come on. Fine. We keep schmoving. We keep grooving. In case you're wondering what I'm after right now, this marker. It's a very specific collectible that I marked a while ago on the map. I'm rather excited about finding it. It's a hat. Said to be, by some, by many, to be the most beautiful hat in the game. Now, I don't know if I would go that far. But since I know where it is, yeah, I want to go grab it.
Hey there! There we go.
What is this random animal corpse on the side of the road? Something about that makes me nervous. So I'm just gonna keep going. What? Horses? Horses. Keep going. Nothing to see here. I wonder if like the time of day in game that the hot springs go off. I wonder if they're always the same, you know? That'd be pretty cool. I've already got the legendary animal that's out here. It's
Hey there, mister.
the territory here is legendary wolf territory. And I already got him. Alright, it's 34 degrees. It's gonna start getting close to maybe I should put on a cold gear outfit.
Yeah.
Or just
Okay.
something slightly warmer. There we go. We do have a warmer outfit if we need it. Hey, fellas.
Hi there, mister.
All right, fine. Fuck me then. I was just trying to be nice.
So it-
Ah, and it's gone. Damn it. Now let's see how the fuck we get down here. Where, oh where?
Whoa, easy.
So Hybrid, is this you trying to tell me that maybe, just maybe, we should switch over to Sumo? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Fuck that. How do I do this? How the fuck? Okay, so I better get down there. And I get down there through. Okay. Let me see how close. Ah! God damn it! Let's see how close I can get to this hat. If I survive getting this hat. If I survive getting this hat. Oh no. Okay. Huh. Here we go. Yes. Check. It's the Nevada hat, baby. Let's check out the letter. Can we read it? Yes. Note from Robert Elliott Patchen to he who finds this. I am told by those who attend my shows, applauding mightily, throwing flowers upon the stage when I perform in San Francisco or Chicago, St. Denis or New York, that I should be the happiest, gayest person alive. That when the curtain closes and the roar of applause engulfs, and we walk back out on stage for a bow, I should be basking in adulation. Instead, I am riddled with despair. I need to be inebriated on wine or numb from laudanum to relish and recapture the exhilarations I had as a child. Make no doubt, dear reader, that I grinned with delight upon seeing that I was featured on a card for Millicent Cigarettes, the stars of the stage. Indeed, I do find it queer that my card was listed after Jim Cobb, who I dare say has not sold out theaters in New York to my level, which is for certain. But purchasing a packet of cigarettes and seeing my face inside did bring me joy, if briefly. I had to purchase a fair number to achieve this event, but it did finally bring delight, though these moments are few and far between. Looking in the mirror at the gray receding hairline, oh, that sounds familiar, being called upon to play the roles of fathers and old men rather than the dashing hero, the romantic lead, I can suffer these indignities no longer. I am a lover, a poet, not a grandfather, a gardener. Someone said that to ensure success in this life, all you need is ignorance and confidence. I am anything but an ignorant fool, and my confidence in all things letters and love fades and grows flaccid as each season passes. I simply cannot endure the facade of enjoying this and the company of any of you one moment longer. I apologize for everything. Robert Elliott Hatcham. Good Lord. Even finding a pretty hat comes with trauma. What the fuck? Well, okay then. Is there anything else here? That's pretty depressing. That's pretty... What the hell? Hey, check it out, fish! That's pretty funny. Easy fishing. Just head under a waterfall. So the owner of that hat was some sort of famous actor who couldn't deal with getting old and was like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm out E5000. I can't take this anymore. Holy wow. Nish? How are you? What up, Nish? What up, Moutzy? How is you? Why are you awake? I'm really happy to see you. Girl, you should be asleep. But I'm really happy to see you. Hello. You missed us talking about J.K. Rowling. That just happened. We just talked about her. But I feel like I kind of want to tell you what we talked about, just so you know, because maybe you know what I'm talking about. Did you... I'm emotionally unavailable, but it's okay. Aw. No! Jump! Have you seen, how a couple of days ago, like last week, Emma Watson, in like an interview or something, talked about J.K. Rowling and her anti-trans, situation, deal. And unlike other former Harry Potter actors, Emma Watson tried giving J.K. Rowling a little bit of grace with the whole, like, I don't agree with her quote-unquote opinions, if you can call, what J.K. Rowling thinks an opinion. I don't like her opinions, I don't agree with them, but I still have love for her, and she's a person that deserves, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And J.K. Rowling, instead of replying with like, oh my god, one of my former actors actually still likes me and still loves me. Wow, I should say thank you, because every other one just comes out and says I'm a piece of shit. That's what you would have expected J.K. Rowling to reply with, but instead she's like, Emma, you suck. Fuck you. She basically shit talked Emma for not fully agreeing with her. So fucked. That's so fucked. Okay, we found the hat. We're assuming, I'm hoping that Hybrid, you are still barely hanging on to being awake. Because if you are, we are going to switch. We're gonna switch over. Oh my god, your English exam. You have an English exam tomorrow at 7:30. The one extra language that's as we established yesterday, you're not having the easiest time with. That's the test you got tomorrow. Oh, that's pretty good. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I want whatever it is that you got. I want that. That's what I would like. Oh, I once again, having said the whole sleep thing and sleep is good for you and yada yada yada, I am so very happy to see you. So what if I pumped some stuff? Yeah, Hybrid, so what if she did? You gonna sit here judging all of us right now? Hybrid, how dare you? How dare you? How could you do this to us? How could you turn against us? Okay. So Nish and Hybrid and anyone else that's here, we're switching over to Sumo. We have the two last days of Sumo left to watch, days 14 and 15. We watched day 13 earlier in the stream, so we've already watched one. We're definitely going to watch day 14 now. I don't know if we're going to watch day 15 tonight. We might save day 15 for tomorrow, and I am going to just go through agony tonight, keeping myself from watching day 15 on my own. So let's dive in. Shit, hang on. And if you end up falling asleep during this, I suppose I'll feel good about it. Because, we helped you get to sleep, so hooray! Hooray us! Okay, this is day 14 out of 15. We have two co-leaders, the two Yokozuna. Each only have one loss, I think. That's where we're at. It's gonna be a good time. I can't wait. Nish, we love you too. We really do. You're both of y'all. I love you both. I really do. Okay. Remember, once I go full screen, the only chat I'll be able to see is Twitch chat. So whatever questions, if the video or audio is sounding weird, let me know in Twitch chat. That's where I'm going to be active once I go full screen. Why do I feel like the three of us right now? The three of us are kind of like we're, how some groups of friends or whatever peak at the same time, stuff goes good for everyone at the same time, everyone graduates at the same time and meets their special significant other and gets married and has kids at the same time and buys a new house, all that shit, right? We're synced, but at the bullshit end of the spectrum. We're synced at the sad, depressed end of the spectrum. Our our misery is synced up. I can't wait, Nish. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun for me. That's gonna be fun for the both of us, all of us. Okay. I'm gonna press play. Just please, for the love of everything, like this is only like the 5th or 6th tournament I've ever watched. There is no such thing as a dumb question or a bad question. Anything that you see in these matches, whether it's something that happens between the wrestlers or it's something that happens in the ring, a bit of pageantry, you're like, what the hell's that about? Please, I urge you, ask. Worst case, which is actually a good case, I don't know the answer, and that just means I get to learn something new along with y'all. And that's the point of this. I have fallen in love with the sport of sumo, and I want each and every one of you to fall in love with this sport as well. So we're going to dive in. This is the second to last day of the tournament. Oh, I'm excited. Let's see if maybe some hot sumo action lifts our spirits up a little bit. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we see our favorites win. Uda, Tamawashi, Aonishiki. Let's hope. Let's hope. Oh, Hoshoryu's got 2 losses. He lost. That's right. He did lose. By Kotozakura. Kotozakura beat him. Oh, no, Sato's gonna fucking win, isn't he? Oh, what? What? This guy, Kotozakura, he just beat... Wait, what's muted? What's muted? What audio is muted? Oh, it is! Sorry, my bad. Let's go back. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Hybrid. Thank you very much. Thank you. Is that better? I hope that's better. Oh, no, Sato's gonna win this tournament, is he? He's got 1 loss.
It's day 14 of the September tournament.
He's gonna fight Hoshoryu
now the sole leader of the tournament with just 2 days
on the
go.
last day,
He's
probably.
in first place, Hoshoryu in second, his rival Yokozuna.
And he would have fought Kotozakura. Oh, fuck off.
Strong position to...
Fuck. Right. Do you realize what this means, guys? So in day 13, this is day 14 we're watching now. Day 13, Kotozakura beats Hoshoryu, right? And then all of a sudden, Kotozakura is injured. He hurt himself on the day that he is supposed to fight Onosato. Onosato is picking up a free win on day 14, I think. Because he would have fought Kotozakura. Motherfucker. Just remember, Hybrid, there's what your brain is telling you that your body's doing, and then there's what your body is actually doing. If you have any way of just like measuring your pulse, more often than not, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I'm hugging you from the Midwest US. I'm sending you a big hug. I'm big spooning you right now in my mind.
Suffered in yesterday's match. As a result, his day 14
rubbing some Vicks Vapor Rub on your chest to calm me down.
To improve to 13-1. That leaves Hoshoryu.
That is some bullshit.
Match.
That is some bullshit right now.
And Hitoshi. Both men 6-7.
It did not take us too long to get back to the topic of sitting on someone's face.
To earn his first top division Kachikoshi since January. This man, Hitoshi, a rookie.
That was fast.
The same story. Can he get his Kachikoshi with back-to-back wins on the final
real fast?
Good shoulder charge by Hitoshi. Slap down attempt. Doesn't work. Shona Naomi wants to gain a
ooh, that was close.
That was close. He went forward and Hitoshi flies out of the dohyo after Shona Naomi surged forward with his big physique.
Don't do it.
Loses in Makekoshi for Hitoshi, a losing record. Shona Naomi goes to 7-7.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that my automod just let that go. My automod's like, yeah, that's fine. My automod's like, yeah, that's cool.
At 10-3, he is in
Automod is okay with that.
The highest division. Here he is.
Automod is totally fine with that.
Division in November. Asakoyu needs wins on the final 2 days to avoid back-to-back Makekoshi.
What have we done to our Automod? What have we taught our Automod?
goes forward with no problem, and it's a win for Nishiki.
Also, Nish, you do realize that, like, most of the time, being really fast at that isn't good. Being really fast isn't great. That's not what you're aiming for. That's not what you're aiming for. I'm not saying you want to, like, aim for hours. I'm just saying being the fastest is not what you want to brag about. He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. Come on, Tobizaru. Come on. But Takeumi. Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
Tobizaru scores a kachikoshi. That's his first kachikoshi in 2025.
There are certain exercises,
gets the job done.
Deep breathing techniques. Have fun lurking, Nish. Thank you for hanging out.
Loga needs 2 more wins to avoid a makekoshi. He can't afford another loss.
If you don't catch ya, have a lovely evening and lovely sleep.
Nishikigi must be glad that this basho is almost over.
Always a good time when Nish drops by.
Shape because of a leg infection. Left hand shallow grip by Roga. He now has a.
I think Roga's gonna get him, but Meisei's squeezing that right arm. Broke the grip. Ooh!
Roga down, and Roga gets buried. Makekoshi losing record for Roga.
Don't worry, Hybrid. She's gone to lurk. You're safe. You're temporarily safe.
Hand pull down.
For the moment. For the briefest of moments.
Meeting a Daieisho for the very first time.
Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be good.
Stability. Let's see if he can maintain it in the future tournaments.
She's confident. Daieisho has been getting stronger as the tournament goes. He's going to win this. He's going to... Oh!
Pushing.
Oh!
Slapping.
Get him. Get him.
Oh, Daieisho
a
good inashi move, but
no!
applies his own inashi, the side maneuver, and Daieisho goes down. A makekoshi for
I think Daieisho started feeling that calf injury as the match went on.
10-4. This is his first double-digit.
Way to go, man! Shishi. More power to him. Way to go. 10 wins.
So even though Shishi did
he
not
held
have
on.
A proper or firm grip on the belt,
good for him.
He disallowed Daieisho to take the upper hand. Shishi applying the pressure. Shishi moving really well.
Pretty freaking good.
Shishi shows good mobility, circling away.
Let's see if we can spot the moment.
Target.
Right there.
Daieisho had a lot of problems.
After that moment,
wanted to go in for the kill, but Shishi recovers quick. Good move by Shishi, and he
did that move twice in a row.
It is Shiranoumi meeting Sadanoumi.
Sadanoumi's already got a losing record, so how strong is he going to go in this match?
Kachikoshi under his belt. He will give it his all.
The guy on the left.
Sadanoumi suffered a makekoshi yesterday, but he wants to end the basho on a strong note.
Or the guy on the right. The guy on the right?
Strong charge by Sadanoumi. Shiranoumi gains grip and advances, and he defeats Sadanoumi. Wait a minute. Are we going to have a Moe?
Yep, we're going to have a review.
Yes, we will.
Oh, his toe! His tippy toe!
Who's the winner?
His tippy toe stepped out first, right? Oh, that's close. We might get a rematch.
Awfully close.
We might get a rematch.
We will now explain our discussion. The referee awarded the win to Shiranoumi, but upon review, it was determined that Shiranomi's big toe touched outside the ring first. Therefore, we overrule the referee's decision.
Oh, that was tight.
Sadanoumi the winner.
That was a tight call, but I think they got it right.
And the victory is given to
the reversal was the right move.
6-8.
Look at the guy in the black hat. He's so confused. Like, what? He won? What?
Okay, Chiranobu
You'll be able to see
already
it. I
had
think
his
it's
favorite left-hand shallow grip, so he goes. He steps on the gas. And Sadanomi
the guy in the
has
purple
look
on
at
the right,
left big
right
toe,
there.
Stepping out right there,
Just
Chiranobu.
barely steps out first
So that's why Sadanomi wins.
by the tip of a toe.
Move on, we have Tomokaze and Midori
Oh.
Fuji. First ever meeting.
For those of you that haven't been here a lot, just a reminder, every Rikishi, every sumo wrestler fights once each of these 15 days of the tournament. Their objective is to at least secure a winning record, so 8 or more wins. So when you see a guy who's like at 7 wins and trying to get his winning record, or at 7 losses and trying to avoid a losing record, you tend to just strap in because you might see something spicy. And right now, Midori Fuji is hanging on desperately to get a winning record, to avoid a losing record. He's got to win these last 2 days. And he's the smallest, lightest guy
That's his first
in the top division.
Kachikoshi in 6 years. Job well done, Tomokaze.
This guy.
Midori Fuji, hats off to Midori Fuji for always giving 100%. And today's no exception. He goes forward.
No!
Victory for Tomokaze. He goes to 9-5. Amake Koshi for this man, Midori Fuji.
Ow.
Strong
Sadness.
win for Tomokaze.
Despair.
That's his signature move.
Misery. Oh, the
He
misery.
buries Midori Fuji. The strong slap down.
But what they say, this guy that won, he's got his first winning record in like 5 years?
Circles away and
I
hits
can't
the
be
slap
mad
down.
about that. That's awesome.
He doesn't.
I can't be mad about
slap
that.
down,
Good
straight
for
back.
him.
He moves away.
Uda, baby!
Yuden and Ura.
Oh,
Both
he's got a
men
tough
at
matchup, though.
9-4.
They're both at a winning record, so good for them. But
Returnee Yuden made his presence felt, staying in contention
Yuden,
late
this guy,
into the tournament.
he's fighting tough.
Every time
Uda's been
steps
doing
onto
great,
the
but
dojo,
Yuden is fighting
the whole
tough.
arena lights up.
We love Uda, though. Our Pinkie Pie.
Strong charge by Ura.
Every time I say the word pie now, it kind of grosses me out, if I'm being honest. Uda, baby! Yes!
And Yuden.
Oh, we love seeing Uda win.
Ura's intensity.
Uda,
Ura
baby.
wins. Yuden, 9-5. Ura
Yo, yo.
racks up his 10th win, a double-digit winning record.
That's what
for
we like to
Ura.
see. That's what we like to see.
10-4.
Double-digit wins for Uda, baby. The kids love it.
So many Ura
The
fans
ladies
in the
love it.
stands. Ura is so electrifying, dynamic, acrobatic today.
I know.
He was
Anytime
quick
you,
and
next time you guys are talking about maybe like going out and getting some some meat pies or something, a steak and ale pie.
Moving on to
That's just what you're gonna be
Kimbo-san
thinking
and the
about.
Toki Hayate.
Your dad and your brother and sister or whatever just staring at you, wondering why you look like you're about to throw up at the mere mention of the word. Oh boy. You see these two? Both of these two are on the precipice. They're each trying to avoid a losing record. One of these two has to lose. Ooh.
Both men at 6-7.
This might be a really good one. This might be a
Kimbo-san has the
really
ability
good
to
one.
win a championship, but he'll need to improve his consistency to make it happen. Despite his small size,
We kinda ruined you
Hayate
last night, Hybrid. I'm so
thrives in
sorry
this
about
tough
that.
Division thanks to his excellent technique. Kimbo-san pushing, shoving.
Oh, wow.
Overwhelming, much smaller Toki Hayate. Kimbo-san
That
goes
was-
all the way
what
with his
was-
all guns blazing thrusting attack.
I
Tsukidashi
expected a little bit
thrust
more
down
resistance
victory
from
for
Toki
Kimbo-san.
Hayate. Good for
It's
Kimbozan.
a makekoshi for
Well,
Toki
look at the
Hayate.
extension.
Toki
He's
Hayate
just
unable
getting
to
full
gain
extension on his
any kind of
pushing.
belt grip.
Yeah, that was actually just
Kimbozan completely shutting down.
Kimbozan
Toki
just
Hayate's
dominant. Look at
offense.
his long ass arms.
And
Kimbozan's
there goes Toki
long ass
Hayate
arms.
Flying out of the dojo.
If he-
Kimbozan wins.
If he gets a flat palm on your chest, Kimbozan, if he gets a flat palm on your chest and is able to push you and extend his arm, you're kind of effed with those arms of his. You're kind of effed.
We have Oshoma versus Shodai. Both
Two
men
winning records.
already Kachikoshi.
Already secure.
Although Shodai ran out of steam at the end,
Isn't it fun, Hybrid? Like, the more we watch, we start to learn and remember those kinds of phrases. How certain wrestlers, Rikishi, have like their styles, right? The pusher thrusters, the Mawashi dudes, the slapdown guys, the slappers. Oh, how did he save that? How did he save that? How did Oshoma save that?
What a resilient sumo by Oshoma, the man on the left. Oshoma wants to improve his position. Shodai is still with a firm left and outside grip. Let's see if he can make his move.
It's all right. I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of racism in a minute, Hybrid. There's a really racist comment that I'm gonna make soon.
In making his next offensive move, this could allow Oshoma to get back in the match. He does.
Oh my God, they're still going. Shodai's done. Yeah.
Shoves, and out goes Shodai.
Oh, Shoma, baby!
Perseveres. Shodai's relentless offense, and in the end,
Okay.
Oshoma scores an impressive win. He goes
So
to
I hope this doesn't come off as like too racist. I'm not trying to be racist. Let me just see if I can get a better angle here. There's a person in the crowd I want to highlight.
Versus Shodai, both men already kachikoshi.
That is wearing a very specific look.
At the end, he made his mark with a
Wait, no. Okay. Here we go. So I'd like to bring your attention. I love watching the crowd. 70% of my attention is on what's happening in the ring. 30% of my attention is on the crowd and the Gyoji, the ref. I can't help it, man. Like, the crowds here are just so like diverse. Yeah, okay, not ethnically diverse. They're diverse in like no other major sport that I watch has this combination of young and old, man, woman, rich, and seemingly just, regular, not rich, within a crowd like this, especially like so close to the ring. It's wild to me. So right now, I'm going to bring your attention to, are y'all familiar with the Disney animated movie, Pocahontas? All right. Does that ring a bell for anyone? There's the titular Native American character, Pocahontas, the look that she's given in that movie, it certainly plays on a certain, I'm not knowledgeable enough to say whether it's a good or a bad image, but it's just an image I've seen a lot of the young Native American woman, and they're so often in depictions or whatever given very similar haircuts. It's either long hair just free flowing, or the one we see a lot is the too long ponytail look, right? One falling from each side. And right now in this crowd, if you look at where the wrestlers are and you look at the pink-robed Gyoji, the ref, to the ref's right, our left, right beside at the first row of seats, there's an old fella with glasses and a dark blue jacket, light blue button-up shirt. You see the black-robed judge, the extra judge on the side, and then next over, do you see the young lady with the glasses and the hair, the long hair that's got the two ponytails falling on each side behind her ears? I see that look in my conditioned American mind, immediately thought of Pocahontas. And I'm not, I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing. I'm just telling, like, that's that haircut, that hairstyle, that's immediately what that made me think of. And I just wanted to point that out. For no particular reason. It just got my attention.
Shodai now has a nice left hand grip. He swings Oshoma.
I'm just
Shodai goes after Oshoma. Oshoma on his one leg. He remains in the dojo.
For a minute there, I just thought like, oh, like there's a Native American woman at this sumo match? Why? Oh no, actually.
Left hand outside grip.
I
Let's see if
noticed
he
the
can
hairstyle
make his
before I
move.
registered the skin color or the facial features. I registered the hair first.
Taking a lot of time
That's what it made me think I was Pocahontas.
in making his next offensive move. This could allow Oshoma to get back in the match. He does. Squares up.
I'm not saying it in a mean way. I'm just saying it.
Shoves, and out goes Shodai. Oshoma perseveres. Shodai's relentless
She looked
offense.
confused by that
And
outcome.
again,
I'm actually just checking out her facial expression now, and she's like, she's looking at Shodai like, bro, you really let me down. I was rooting for you. She looked so disappointed.
Moving on, we have Meisei and Atami Fuji.
Like, both these guys have a losing record, so they're fighting for
Fuji has
pride.
managed just 4 wins. He's probably the most disappointed Rikishi right now.
Well, no, I would say that's Wakataka Kage,
Meisei
not
has
Atami
had
Fuji.
a tough tournament, fighting through aches and pains.
Or
with a
Gonoyama, who
small
only has
excuse.
1 win.
Strong charge by Meisei. Meisei goes
Oh,
backwards,
Atami
slaps
Fuji.
down Atami Fuji, and the win goes to Meisei.
Yeah, Atami Fuji cannot be the
Meisei
most
using
disappointed
the
Rikishi here.
Tokugawa
There's
that
other dudes that had more to lose than Atami Fuji did.
sections over the dohyo, and on the right side you see the extra space sticking out on each side of the dohyo. As long as you stay in that area, that extra space, you are safe and you are able to make your move. Meisei utilizing that Tokudawara to his advantage, and he
Pretty good
remains in the
tachi-ai.
ring, and he executes the slap down.
Get slapped.
Here we have Gonoyama.
Yeah, this guy's
and
1 and
Fujinokawa.
12. He's
First
definitely more
ever
disappointed
meeting.
than Atami Fuji.
Fujinokawa might end with a losing record, but his daily determination has once again captured the
I
fans'
like
heart.
Fujinokawa, man.
Gonoyama got
He
his
he
first
fights
win
big.
recently.
He's
Can
a
he
smaller dude,
add
but he fights
another
big. The
win?
guy on the left. I love both these guys, actually.
Strong charge by Gonoyama, knocking Fujinokawa back by Fujinokawa, gains an inside position. Fujinokawa with
Yes!
a relentless offense, and down goes Gonoyama.
And that's why I love Fujinokawa, man. Like, he's going up against a dude that's got 41 kilos on him. And instead of pulling some bullshit,
Fujinokawa
stepping
might end with a
sideways,
losing
trying to
record,
trick him with
but
like a
his
foot trip,
daily
you know, or
determination
like a leg
has
sweep or
once again
something.
captured the fans' heart.
Fujinokawa's like, nah.
Got his first win
Gonoyama
recently.
throw
Can
like
he
he
add another
he
win?
attacks him with strength,
Strong charge
pushing,
by
thrusting,
Gonoyama, knocking
and
Fujinokawa.
Fujinokawa responds
Fujinokawa inside
in
position.
kind.
Fujinokawa with another relentless offense, and down goes Gonoyama.
Fujinokawa is becoming one of my favorites as well. That's awesome.
Tremendous
Hell yeah.
fighting spirit by Fujinokawa.
Hell yeah.
He overwhelms Gonoyama. Gonoyama 1 and 13.
Outweighed by
Fujinokawa,
41 kilos.
This is his 6th win.
Says so the fuck
Win
what?
or lose,
Gotta respect it,
he will
Hybrid.
give
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
Today he comes out on top.
I genuinely think this dude's probably gaining a lot of respect from his fellow Rikishi
Good lateral move
in these two
by
tournaments, the last one and this
Fujinokawa
one,
against
with
the
how he
inside
fights.
grip, and no hesitation, he goes after Gonoyama, and Gonoyama gets
The other big fellas know that when they're going up against him, he's gonna give him a straight up fight
Again,
rather
the
than,
speed
you know,
of
some
Fujinokawa
bullshit.
Did the job for him.
It's just
He
great.
outmaneuvers Gonoyama and goes inside deep, quick, and
He's strong.
look at the fighting spirit by
Look at him
Fujinokawa.
go!
We have Wakamoto Haru meeting.
Oh
Hakuo
boy.
Oh.
Both of these trying to get their
Both
winning
men 7
record.
and 6. That means the winner of this match will end up with a kachikoshi. Here's Hakuo improving with each basho.
Oh, side note.
Wakamoto Haru is aiming for
You
his
know how like
first
they have their
kachikoshi
little
in 3
routines before they start a
tournaments.
match?
One more win
Hang on.
needed for these two
Wakamoto
Rikishi.
Haru, I think, is gonna get him.
For the
Yeah,
kachikoshi,
he's got him.
left hand in,
Yep.
right hand out.
He got
That's
inside real
Wakamoto
quick.
Haru's go-to
He got
weapons,
inside
and
real quick.
Wakamoto Haru, without breaking a sweat,
Yeah.
defeats
He got
Hakuo
inside
Ho.
leverage under his
Hakuo
under his
7
arms, and that was it.
7. Wakamoto Haru gets the job done. Kachikoshi for
This
him.
tournament I've noticed,
First time in 3 tournaments.
one of the Rikishi that has the most flamboyant, you know, like with the throws a shit ton of salt and then slaps their
That's his
Mawashi really
signature
loud.
move. Left hand inside,
Ho
right
showed
hand
you?
outside.
The
He had
Yokozuna.
the go-to weapons,
If you've been
and
watching,
Wakamoto Haru steps on the gas.
they must have told him to like
And
tone
he
that
pretty much
down.
Smokes Hakuo Ho.
because he doesn't really do that anymore. I haven't seen him enter the ring that way this month.
Left hand in, right hand out,
at least not the second week. I think they told him to like chill out with that shit. If I had to guess. The Japan Sumo Association is not a big fan of these Rikishi being very emotionally flamboyant. Win or lose, no. It's about being respectful to your opponent.
Here's Oho. He wants to return to Sanyaku as soon as possible.
Super admirable thing about this sport.
Momentum and now has another chance to secure a Kachikoshi. Strong charge by both. Kusano gains a double inside grip.
Almost got him. Almost got him. Yep.
Takes Kusano back to the edge and shoves him
Oh,
out.
twisting his arm like that. Oh, that looked painful.
Kusano has to wait one more day.
That looked like it hurt.
For his Kachikoshi.
That looked like it hurt.
7. A strong performance by Oho in dispatching Kusano. Well, Kusano utilized his speed, got an inside position, Morozashi, but after that, Oho
I will once again point out,
overpowered Kusano with
how
his
many other
kotenage
professional
and then a good
sports do you know
follow-through
where the
to finish him
competitors
off.
are male
Good technique
that has such a
combination.
high percentage of
Right
women in
hand
their
kotenage
audience? I fucking love it.
and push out.
I fucking love it.
Onokatsu meeting Tamawashi. Both men 5 and 8.
Oh boy. Come on,
Onokatsu hasn't
Tamawashi.
made
I know you've
much
already got a
impact
losing
in
record,
this
but come on,
tournament.
baby. Onokatsu ain't
Can
got
he
shit
do
on
it
you.
Today? The veteran's bid to return to Sanyaku fell short this time. That said, the 40-year-old Iron Man of sumo isn't giving up on his goals. Good job
He's got him.
by
He's got him.
Tamawashi.
Oh, no, he doesn't. He's
Tamawashi
lost.
allows Onokatsu
Fuck.
to gain a double inside grip.
Oh, he's doing it.
But he cannot finish up
He's
Tamawashi.
oh.
Fighting
He's
spirit
lost. He's
by
lost. Oh.
Tamawashi refuses to go out. Tamawashi going for the kotenage, but Onokatsu in the end forces the veteran out of the ring.
Oh,
Onokatsu
man.
wins for the first time in 6 days. Tamawashi loses.
Damn it.
5 and 9 for Tamawashi.
But that was fun. That was good.
Onokatsu
That was good.
improves to 6 and 8. No gas left in the tank.
Like,
for
this
Onokatsu.
audience doesn't talk shit about who lost, right?
It made it extra hard for Onokatsu
They cheer and clap.
to defeat him. Tamawashi had the early upper hand, but then Onokatsu gained the double inside grip, and from here it was all Onokatsu.
How
attacking
Tamawashi held on for as long as he
trying
did.
to counter with a kotenage from left and the right.
At like 3 different points, I
Tamawashi
thought he
does
was
a
done.
great job
There's the second time.
maintaining his balance, but he
There's
wasn't
the
able to
third
remain in
time,
the ring
and then
in
done.
the end.
Put up an amazing fight,
It's
Hybrid. You're
Abi
right.
meeting Ichiyamamoto.
Right, both of
Abi
these
has
guys are
shown
3 and 10.
very little consistency
How
this
much
tournament.
how much
Both men
oomph are they going to
3
bring to
and
this fight?
10.
Since they've
Here's
both
Abi.
secured a losing record.
His opponent Ichiyamamoto enters today with 4 consecutive losses. Things just did not click for Ichiyamamoto this tournament.
That's one way to put it. That's a really nice way of putting it. Things just didn't click, you know?
Monotezuki double arm extension by Abi. Abi applies the pressure. He pulls, and that's when Ichiyamamoto
Oh,
goes.
no!
Ichiyamamoto stays with Abi, and Abi gets taken out.
Abi
by
went for a
Ichiyamamoto.
pull.
Ichiyamamoto, oh. Thought Ichiyamamoto
But he had too
might
much
be
backwards
injured,
momentum.
But seems to be okay.
He really kind of pushed himself
Must be
out.
dealing
Like,
with some kind of aches and pains.
let's see if they don't replay that in slow motion. I want to see that one again. Because it looked
little
like.
grimace on his
Here we go.
face.
Here we go. Here we go.
But Ichiyamamoto gets the big win. His 4th.
There's a pull here.
When Abi pulls,
But when-
Ichiyamamoto.
Oh my God! How often have we heard? Like, usually it's not this commentator. My favorite commentator. I think he's your favorite commentator too. Murray, the New Zealand, Australian, South African guy, whatever he is. One of the things that God, I really love him. He's the best. One of the things he says a lot is when a rikishi, if you pull on your opponent while you're going backwards, you're gonna lose. If you're pulling on your opponent, you either be like, it's got to be because you have a really good position or you're stepping sideways. If you pull while going backwards, all your opponent has to do is stay up and follow your momentum to use your momentum to push you out. And that's exactly what happened here. This guy in the blue, the guy in the blue, Abi, he goes for a pull while he's going backwards, and Ichi Yamamoto just keeps a hand on him to keep pushing him, push Abi in the direction he's already going, which is backwards out of the ring. That was just a panic pull. A panic pull move.
A little grimace on his face.
You'll see Abi here on the right with the dark blue. He goes to pull here. Wait. Right here, but he's going backwards. And all Ichi Yamamoto has to do is keep a hand on him.
Abi applies the pressure, but Ichi Yamamoto is not going anywhere. Ichi Yamamoto shows his strength.
He goes for a pull.
And when Abi does that,
right there, but Ichi Yamamoto just kept a hand on him. One of them panicked, one of them didn't. Simple as that. Teddy bear! I love Takayasu. Look at him.
The 35-year-old
Our teddy bear.
Lights up the crowd
He's
every
awesome.
time he steps into the ring.
Koto Shoho, man.
July tournament champ Koto Shoho fell well short
He
of
really did.
expectations this time.
He won in July and then just pooped the bed. Come on, Takayasu. You got him. You got him. You got him. Koto Shoho ain't shit. Come on, Takayasu. Come on, Takayasu. Come on, Takayasu. Got him. Yeah.
And there goes Koto Shoho out of the ring.
That's the stuff. That's the good stuff.
Takayasu wins. Oh, Koto Shoho gets punished.
Yeah, baby.
By Takayasu today.
Again, he's already got a losing record, but that's still fun. We still want to see him win.
Here in the latter part of this tournament, Takayasu still has a lot of juice left in the tank.
Lot of juice.
Again, Takayasu takes Koto Shoho back, but Koto Shoho fights back. But from here, Takayasu once again rallies. And look at the Gyoji's footwork. The Gyoji gets in the way. There goes
Trying to get out of the way, the ref.
Showing a good mobility. And the Takayasu is able to...
He's like, oh?
Koto Shoho right there. One of the highlight matches
oh
here
boy.
On day 14, it is Aonishiki.
This is a danger. This is a trap match for Aonishiki. This is a trap. Hiradoumi is no joke. He might have a record that's kind of like meh, but he is no joke. Oh boy.
Aonishiki has now notched a
and they haven't fought before. Oh no. Come on, Aonishiki. I love both these dudes. But oh no. Come on, Aonishiki. Come on, Aonishiki. If Hiradoumi wins, I won't be mad, but come on, Aonishiki.
SUMO. He's fast, aggressive, and fearless. There he goes. Hiradoumi. But recovers quick, and Aonishiki.
Hiradoumi is aggressive. He's a pusher thruster. Aonishiki is, well, Aonishiki is very adaptable, really, is what he is. He's very adaptable. But he likes grappling, is what he likes to do. It's where his comfort zone seems to be. And right here, if he, Aonishiki, if he can survive the initial push of a fighter like Hiradoumi, if he can survive that initial thrust, he's typically all right. Just survive this moment, grapple, and then it's just a matter of time before Aonishiki figures it out. You just have to get him quick. If you don't, you're in trouble. If you don't get Aonishiki out quick, you're in trouble. Yeah.
This is the withdrawal of Koto Zakura.
So Onosato gets a free win. That is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Second to last day, he gets a free win. The crowd doesn't sound too happy about it. The crowd's like, ah, that sucks. For everyone.
Moving on to the next match.
Except for Onosato. Onosato probably fucking loves it. I don't blame him.
With a very impressive record.
So Takanosho. So right there, by the way, with Onosato getting the free pass today, meaning he is 13-1 with only 1 day left. The only wrestler that has a chance at getting to him is Hoshoryu with 2 losses. Everyone else, the next closest, all have 3. Aonishiki has 3 losses. Takanosho, right here, has 3. even if they win these last 2 days and Onosato loses tomorrow, doesn't matter. They can't catch him. So it's just Hoshoryu that can catch him. And if Hoshoryu loses today, that's it. Onosato wins. He'll still fight day 15, but the title's decided.
Takanosho, Kirishima is at risk of losing his Sekiwake status. Face slap.
Oh, that sucks.
That did not make Takanosho flinch at all.
That is a bummer. That is a real bummer, man. Ow.
Thrusting attack, he overwhelms Sekiwake
Sad.
Kirishima. A makekoshi for Kirishima Takanosho.
Good for
improves to
Takanosho.
11-3.
Ah, that is lame.
Another outstanding performance from Takanosho.
Hit Takanosho and now Nishiki would have had a chance at the title.
Takanosho
Ow.
goes after Kirishima.
So Hoshoryu has to be perfect, and Onosato has to lose tomorrow. So wait. So that's, oh my God, day 15. If Hoshoryu wins today, then day 15 it would be the title would be decided basically by a final match in the final match of the final day would be Onosato versus Hoshoryu. Hoshoryu would have to win. That would mean they have a tied record, those two, and then they would wrestle again in a playoff. That would be an interesting ending. Hoshoryu has to win today. Oh!
Very nice sumo
He has to
by
win day 14.
Takanosho. His offense is clicking.
We can still see some drama, but nah.
11 wins.
This should be the final match coming up.
Another highlight match.
Oh, against Wakataka Kage. Fuck!
It is
And Wakataka Kage's trying to not get a losing record. Oh, Wakataka Kage's he's gonna come out, and he's lost 4 in a row to him. Wakataka Kage is gonna want this real bad. He's gonna want this real bad. Oh boy, this is gonna be. This is gonna be serious. This is gonna be some serious shit right here. Strap in! I'm actually kind of rooting for Hoshoryu here. Come on, Hoshoryu. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's make it interesting for day 15.
To keep that championship race alive.
No! No, he didn't. Look at him. He's looking off to the side at whatever judge or stable leader or sumo official. He's looking over because he knows he just pulled some bullshit with that Henka sidestep. No, he didn't. Fuck off. No.
In order to keep his championship hopes alive, if he loses,
he pulled a Henka.
that championship goes to
The Yokozuna pulled a bullshit Henka move.
So, Hoshoryu is in a must-win situation.
On a guy that was trying to preserve his last chance at oh no. Oh no.
To finish the battle on a high note. Here we go. Hoshoryu again must win.
Oh, that's rough.
That championship race alive.
Oh, that's rough. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Look, listen to how quiet it gets. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Wakataka Kage's like, what the fuck was that? Look at Wakataka Kage's face. Look at him. Look at him. Here he is. That was some bullshit. Oh no! Oh.
The championship will be decided on the final day. The Empress Cup will go to either Onosato or Hoshoryu.
Fuck me.
It wasn't pretty, but Hoshoryu got the job done.
It wasn't pretty.
He didn't care how it looked. Only that he wanted to stay alive in the title race.
So here's a very important, like, now that we've just seen that happen, I really want to dive in. You're actually scared laying down? You're scared of laying down? You still having the breathing issues? That's not good. That's not great. That's not great. have you tried doing some light stretching? Like trying to find things to do or things to interact with that naturally release, like the little feel good chemicals, dopamine or whatever. Like if like when my breath is going fast or I feel like my heart is beating really fast, and even though like I might check my heart rate and it's like, no, it's normal. It's just in my head making me feel that way. Yeah, I go to floor time. Floor time is fantastic. Like it might have sounded like I was joking when we were talking about that with Nish yesterday, but no, man. Like floor time has been one of my it's one of my most like powerful tools like in my belt for dealing with things that maybe are anxiety or maybe are something else. Like if I can't sit still to take deep breaths, to gather my thoughts, to really let my brain go over my body to figure out whether I'm feeling something real or something mental, right? I can't sit still and think my way through that because I'm panicking over, the thing I'm feeling, the heart rate, the breathing, the sweating, whatever. Floor time is fucking excellent, man. Just lying down on the ground and doing something simple like laying on your back and trying to put your arms like up and stretch your feet down. Just trying to make yourself as long as possible for a couple of seconds. And then flip over onto your stomach and do the same thing. If you can find a little bit of floor space, spread your arms out wide until you feel like stretching in the biceps. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about like straining yourself. It's just you're giving your body, you're giving your mind other sensations in your body to focus on. And as long as you're doing it kind of lightly, especially for like, I don't know about you, but me, I don't like exercise. I'm sorry. Let me say that again. I don't like exercise, and also I do not really ever exercise. So like I can't, some people are like, go on a jog, ride your bike. I'm like, no, like I'm feeling like my heart is racing. If I go out for a jog or a walk or get on my bike, it's going to make me feel like my heart is going faster, and it's going to make me feel like my heart's going to explode. So that doesn't work for me. Floor time is fantastic. Have you ever heard that like explanation of how to deal with anxiety of like think of 5 things that you can see, 5 things you can hear, 5 things you can smell, 5 things you can touch around you, or the exercise of just like taking your thumb on each hand and one by one, just touching your thumb, the tip of your thumb to the tips of your other fingers, just like in a sequence, just from pinky to ring finger, to middle finger, to index finger, back to pinky, then ring, middle finger, pointer finger, back to pinky, and just focusing on the sensation of like the little pads at the tips of your finger, just feeling the sensation of as you lightly jam your fingertips to each other, how those pads have like a little bit of give on your fingertips. That's another one that kind of works for me because I hyperfixate on that, and everything else kind of like goes away. So I have to do something physical. Some people can do something mental where they just think. I need other parts of my body to like draw attention besides my heart and my breathing. That's how I deal with it. And generally, it helps me kind of calm down. It helps me relax. And when my mind gets distracted on the feeling of like a good stretch on my lower back, right? I kind of forget about the breathing fast and the heart rate. And since for me, that stuff is more in my head than actually physically happening, once I'm focused on some other part of my body that feels good rather than feels bad, I just kind of forget. Like you help yourself forget. This was day 14, and I got to tell you, after seeing this bullshit, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to dive in to day 15. I very much understand that some of y'all may not be able to make it through hybrid. You're going to be passing out anytime soon. I get it. I cannot wait until tomorrow to watch this. I can't do it. So I'm going to dive right in. Make sure that this works. Yeah, it works. We're going full screen. This is day 15 of actually, and let me change that. I haven't even changed the category, have I? Have I? Sports? Let's try the sports category. Let's see how the sports category treats us. I've never used that. I've only ever used the just chatting or whatever game I'm playing. Let's try sports. Let's see what that does. Full screen. Twitch chat if you want to let me know what's going on. This is the final day, day 15 of the September tournament. There's only 2 Rikishi that are in the running, the Yokozunas. Should be fun. Let's hope we get Murray. Let's hope we get Murray announcing the final day. Let's cross. I'm crossing my fingers. Please, Murray, please.
Hello and thank you for joining us on Grand Sumo Highlights. It's day 15, the final day of the September tournament at
I really
the
wanted Murray for the last day,
in
but that's fine.
Tokyo. The dead heat for the Emperor's Cup is down to the
That's
wire,
fine.
with Onosato and
Whatever.
Hoshoryu going head-to-head for all the marbles to claim their first title as
I really
Yokozuna.
just gonna be awake.
Onosato holds a 1-win buffer over his counterpart, so Hoshoryu needs to first beat his foe under regulation.
You're starting to follow
and
my
then
sleep
triumph
schedule.
again in
That's not good.
playoff to snatch the
Not
Makinochi
good.
title. Let's get it started. It's Senshuraku. We start the action with feisty Tobizaru, 8 wins, 6 losses, taking on Asakoryu with a mirror record of 6-8.
Will you ever have one of those days where, like,
last contest in July, when Asakoryu
you feel kind of
triumphed
like
by
bad or
Kotenage
down or
on
whatever
throw.
throughout a whole
Asakoryu
day?
goes in low, but
And next thing you
Tobizaru
know, it's
reacts.
like 9 or 10
Tobizaru
p.m.
trying to get inside Asakoryu.
and you realize you haven't
Nice
eaten
Tsubaki
anything.
action, and Tobizaru takes out Asakoryu.
Like you haven't even felt hungry the whole day.
It's an oshidashi victory for this man.
I've been having a lot of those days.
6-9.
And what that ends up doing is, like, during the
And
day,
Tobizaru
because I'm not eating,
notches his
I end up getting, like,
victory and
tired
finishes
and
the
spent,
Akibasho.
like, way more than I should, given my dramatically low physical activity level. And then I end up eating one
It's
big
Meisei
meal
5-9
late at night when I
versus
actually
Hitoshi,
get
the
hungry.
rookie, 6
So then I stay up late
Both
because I'm
already have
digesting
losing
that.
records. But Seoul rookie Hitoshi needs to win here to cling on to his chances.
So that means I wake
to
up
somehow
late because
stay
I
in
fall asleep
Makinochi
really late,
in
and it's just a
November.
cycle, man. It just keeps repeating over
Meisei
and
has
over
back-to-back
again that I keep
victories
doing
from
to
day
myself.
13.
It's not great. It's not great.
Equal tachiai. Meisei getting
Meisei's
a
got
hold
him.
of the
Macy's
rookie.
got him. Macy's got him. Come on, Macy.
But
Come on,
that's
Macy.
taken
Finish him
away.
off.
They
Finish him off.
separate, and Hitoshi counters.
Oh!
He is
Hitoshi
taken
gets
back, but uses that Hatakikomi slap down effectively.
Way to
And
stay
gets the
in the
victory.
game, Hitoshi. Way to stay
Meisei
in the
falls
game.
to 10 losses in
Meisei looks
September.
disappointed, and he should be disappointed.
And
That was
Hitoshi
kind of rough. He should have won that.
Prevails, moving up to 7 wins, 8 losses.
Good for that dude. Hitoshi.
Now we have Nishikigi 2 wins, 12 losses, fighting Mitakeumi 6-8. Mitakeumi is
Well, this is
ahead
gonna
of
be
their
a kinda
rivalry
depressing
on top
match.
division soil with
This
a
is going to be
comfortable
kind of a
10-3
depressing
lead.
match. These two.
Nishikigi found some daylight on day 14 by pulling down Roga, saying farewell to a 5-bout losing streak. Mitakeumi in a little bit lower, pounds away, gets an inside position, and out
Pretty.
goes Nishikigi.
Pretty tame match.
Nishikigi has no
Neither one of them wants
response,
to hurt each
and
other at this point because, you
Mitakeumi
know,
improves his record
they
to
both have
7
losing
wins,
records.
8
They're
losses.
not doing great.
A Yorikiri victory for Mitakeumi.
Good for Mitakeumi. Good for him.
Turning to Ryuden, 9 wins, 5 losses, and Roga 6-8. Roga holds a 5-1 advantage in the series after taking all their 3 matches this past year. Ryuden hopes to grab
Look at the
one
stomp.
more win
He does
to
the
attain
stomp.
his first double-digit record in
Yeah!
the top division since May last year.
I like Duden.
Roga wants to regroup after back-to-back losses. just like Duden. Good hit by Roga, left hand inside for
Duden's
the
got
man
him.
in
Duden's
purple.
got him con.
A
Oh
double
no.
hand
Oh,
inside
oh
position
no.
for Roga,
He's lost.
and he takes control.
Good for Roga.
Roga triumphs by Yorikiri frontal force out.
Good for him.
Roga earns his 7th victory.
Well, losing record, but only by 1 match, so he shouldn't drop too far. Like a spot or two in the Maegashira rankings.
Versus Shishi 10-4.
Shishi's gonna move up in the Maegashira rankings.
Both their matches so far this year.
Because he's at like the
Shishi
lowest
marked his
Maegashira
first
rank
double-digit
possible
record
without
in
getting
Makunochi
demoted.
Yesterday after slapping
He's got
down
room to go up.
Daieisho.
He's just barely
Shodai
hanging on.
contended for his 2nd title up until day 12, but has 3 straight losses since. Trying to get inside is Shishi. Shodai loses
Oh, boy.
balance, and so does the Ukrainian in blue. Left hand inside.
Oh,
for
boy.
Shishi, goes in for the kill, but Shodai stays in contention, holds his
Shodai's got him.
ground, and Shodai hits a nice kotenage
Nice move.
and buries
Nice move.
Shishi into the clay.
Shishi
Shodai
is also
fans
kind of big
there.
into the face slapping, isn't he? I haven't really focused on that, but he kind of is. He
Shodai
likes the face
showing
slaps.
some good response
Handing him out at
the
least.
edge. He marks his first double-digit record in a year.
Shodai picked up a bloody nose in that match. Hope he's all right.
We have Tomokaze 9 wins, 5 losses, taking on Shiranomi 8-6. Shiranomi has
To
been dominant in all their 3
180
meetings in
kilos, this
Makunochi.
man.
Tomokaze strives to attain his first double-digit record in Makunochi since July 2019. Shiranomi
60
has back-to-back
years.
setbacks from day 13. Looking for that Maimitsu grip. Shiranomi is taken out. Tomokaze does a good job. He goes for that hatakikomi, but the Gunbai goes to Shiranomi.
That was really close.
Tomokaze plunges from the dohyo. He hits that nice slap down at the edge.
Oh, wow.
But he's in the air.
He's in the
Left
air.
side, the gyoji,
Oh, that's why they go against him.
pointing
Wow.
the Gunbai towards Shiranomi. There's a judge's
Okay, they are doing a review.
The
I say
referee
rematch.
declared Churanomi as the winner, but a judge thought both fell at the same time. After consultation, it was determined that Tomokaze's body fell first, so Churanomi is the winner.
Okay.
So the Gunbai holds, and Shiranomi goes to 9 wins, 6 losses.
Even though this guy, this is one of those interesting caveats to the simple rule of how you win. Typically, if your opponent touches the ground before you do with anything other than the bottom of their feet, then you win, they lose. In this case, though, the reason it didn't get called that way, the guy in the purple touches the ground before the guy in the blue. But the guy in the blue is fully in the air, headed out of the ring before the guy in the purple touches down. So it's one of those scenarios where it's like, okay, the guy in the purple touched first, but he touched after he'd basically thrown this guy out of the ring. The other guy just hadn't landed yet. So that's one of the rare situations where they won't call it as black and white as who touches first. And I love that rule.
First.
I
so
love
Churanomi
this
is the
exception.
winner.
Like, it makes sense. Like,
So the
who
Gunbai
actually, like,
holds, and Shiranomi
dominated at
goes
the
to
end?
9
This
wins,
makes sense.
6
I like it.
losses.
I was so confused the first few tournaments I watched because they didn't really
Oshigashi victory
explain
for the man from
why they
Okinawa
would rule things
Prefecture.
that way. They would just tell you they did. I'm like,
Unfortunately,
why?
Tomokaze
What?
couldn't find that win number
But now
10.
it makes sense. Now I get it.
Now we have Tokihata
Now I
6
verstanden.
and 8 fighting Fujinokawa with the same record. Fujinokawa hurled his opponent by a splendid uwatenage overarm throw in July.
I think Fujinokawa was
That
going
was when they
to
clashed for the first time.
destroy Toki Hayate. The guy in the right and blue. I think he's going to wreck shit.
Exploding in is Fujinokawa in blue. But
Oh,
look at
Toki
Tokihata.
Hayate's
He doesn't
serious.
budge. He has his favorite left
Oh!
hand inside.
Oh!
Uses that effectively for that shitatenage underarm throw.
Toki Hayate
Toki Hayate absorbs.
telling me to F off with my
Fujinokawa.
opinions. Excellent match. Oh, I missed that Midori Fuji. Yeah, they both got a losing record. I think even if Saito Naomi loses here, I think he's still in the Maegashira ranks next tournament, but he's going to be close. He's a Maegashira 14. He's only got 4 spots to drop. Oh! You like to see that aggressiveness from the smaller guy. Good for Midori Fuji. He went for it. You got to be aggressive. And this sport really rewards calculated aggressiveness. Timing the one decisive move. So right now you're telling me you can't hear the audio? Okay, hang on. Cross your fingers. Because the last time this happened, Hybrid, remember the stream just crashed. So cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. And hope that this works. Hang on. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Absorbs Fujinokawa's charge.
I think it's back.
And improves to 7 wins, 8 losses.
I think it's back.
It's Midori Fuji 6-8 versus Sadanoumi with the same record. Midori Fuji has a 6-3.
Thank you for the heads up, Hybrid. I appreciate you, my homie.
He took care of the veteran by squeezing out a beltless arm throw in their last encounter in March. Sadanoumi, the veteran here, thrusted down Shiranoumi yesterday.
I don't mind watching this match again.
Charging in, both men, equal tachi-ai. Midori Fuji gets an inside position. He grabs Sadanomi's thigh and takes him out. It's a Yorikiri victory.
Like a tango dance.
For Midori
Grabbing
Fuji.
the thigh.
So he goes to 7 wins, 8 losses, and wraps up the September contest.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Moving to Shonan no Umi 7-7 versus Kusano, also 7-7. Both looking to clinch the all-important win number 8 here for a kachikoshi this tournament. Kusano is eager to punch out back-to-back kachikoshi from his Makunochi debut last tournament.
Wait a minute. What did I miss? Oh my god, they do both have 7-7 records. Oh!
Kusano is eager to
so the winner gets a winning record, the loser gets a losing record. This might be spicy.
On the left, connected for his chance to produce his first winning record in the top division since January after shoving out Hitoshi yesterday. In just a little bit lower is Kusano. He has that firm right hand outside grip. Shonan Nomi goes in for the kill, but he can't. Kusano has a good job of staying
Kusano's got him. Great match.
That outside grip is taken out at the end.
Kusano was ready to go.
But he uses that left hand inside position.
The younger man was ready to go.
To take the match. So it's Kusano.
Good for him.
Achieving victory number 8. A kachikoshi for him here on Senshuraku. Conking heads, left hand in for Kusano there on the right. He has that solid right hand outside grip. Shonanomi reverses the field, but Kusano retaliates, uses that left hand in deep, and takes control. We have Hiradomi 7-7 and Kinbozan also 7-7. So we cap off the first half with another battle for kachikoshi. Kinbozan leads their rivalry.
Another potentially spicy match, both trying to get their winning record and avoid a losing one.
Who won both their encounters this year. Going in faster is Hiradomi.
Come on, Hiradomi. Come on, Hiradomi. No!
Trying to get something going with that.
Yes, he's got him.
But at the end, shows his back. And Hiradomi sends him
that
out
deserves
by
one of these.
Kuridashi, rear push out. Kinbozan goes to 7-8. And this man, Hiradomi, attains his winning record with confidence. Bleeding a little bit.
But he doesn't care. He's got his winning record, baby.
7 record.
I don't dislike Kimbozan. I just really
Now
like
it's
Hiradomi.
Daieisho 6-8.
Look at
fighting
Gonoyama, 1-13.
1-13.
Ah.
Daieisho leads the rivalry 5-2.
He's fought real hard, Gonoyama. I cannot believe
He's
he's
struggling
only
to
got one
execute his
win.
pushing, thrusting brand of sumo. Now has back-to-back losses.
I think he's going to get this win,
Say goodbye to this
Gonoyama.
contest.
I think he's going to get this win.
Good hit by Gonoyama, but
Daieisho doesn't, no. Daieisho's like, nope.
On the left.
I just don't think Daieisho can last with his injury. I think he's going to get tired out. Oh my god, they're still going. Oh! Oh!
Slapping down Gonoyama.
Oh, Gonoyama, man.
Good recovery.
He's got the stain on his forehead, just insult to injury.
But Daieisho comes out on top.
Ow.
And moves up to 7 wins. And that's Daieisho's 6th.
Again, I don't dislike Daieisho. I like Daieisho a lot. Just, you know. Ow.
Now it's Atami Fuji 4-10 going up against
another
Ichiyamamoto
4-10 guy
with the
Yeesh.
same record.
Yeah, well, I've never.
Ichiyamamoto holds an unblemished 2-0 record against.
What's the worst we've seen, right? Didn't we see Kaio, the little meatball guy? Didn't we see him like one time? He won like 3. I think he won like 3-12. 1-14 is insane, right? Yep. Hybrid, you are correct. 1-14 is insane.
Can he keep it going?
And he's not like new.
Atami Fuji.
He's like a Maegashita 3.
Trying to find his preferred right hand inside position, but a good job by Ichiyamamoto. Not allowing that. Atami Fuji tries to secure that grip with his right.
These two guys at 4-10 are really going at it.
Now Ichiyamamoto allows that single strand with the right.
Neither one wants an 11th loss. Atami Fuji's got him. Atami Fuji's got him. Yep.
Use of that. Atami Fuji.
Overwhelms
Ichiyamamoto on the Mawashi.
At least it's not 0-15.
And wins by Yorikiri.
I'm sure that's what that man's telling himself when he goes to sleep. Like, oh, shit, at least it wasn't 0-15. At least.
And
at least it got one.
With a 5-10
How many spots is he gonna drop? We're only winning once. How many spots is he gonna drop, man?
Oshoma 9-5.
It might be crazy.
Oho, also 9-5. It's been a seesaw game between these warriors. Oho leads their series 2-1. Oshoma seeks to reach double digits for the first time since May. Oho aims to finish the basha with his first double-digit record since January. In lower, but deflecting well, is the man in blue, Oshoma. Back in the center, but Oho has some nice thrusts of his own. Oshoma continues to do some pulling maneuvers and break Oho's balance, but Oho a little bit high, but look at that nice ski otoshi.
Oh, baby. Nice.
So Oho prevails. He moves up to 10 wins, 5 losses.
Why is Uda the only guy we see with the pink Mawashi? That's actually, now I can't like not notice that. He's the only one
Checking the replay.
that wears pink.
Good hit by both men. Oshoma shifting to the right. And he continues to move sideways.
Also, I don't think we ever see any sort of green, do we? I don't think I've noticed a
to
green one.
Keep
Are there certain
Oshoma
colors that
right
are
in
just
front
like
of him.
illegal or something?
He loses his balance a little bit.
It's not like they can't make them green, right?
Oshoma tries to dig that right hand in. Oho denying that well. He uses that ski otoshi at the end.
Got him.
Here's a noteworthy bout.
Oh, Uda, baby.
Hakuoho 7 wins, 7 losses.
Hakuoho's going to be tough.
Going against
He wants
Uda,
his winning record.
10-4.
And he's a tough matchup for
Hakuoho
Uda.
triumphed in their very first meeting in May.
Because Hakuoho just
He's
comes
looking
in
for victory
fierce.
number 8 for
And
Kachikoshi
Uda's trying to
as
like
well
sneak
as to
in low.
receive the Outstanding Performance Award.
So if Hakuoho gets
You think
hands
you
on
beat
him
this man?
and Uda cannot deflect, Hakuoho's just going to drive him out or slap him down.
Uda trying to get into Hakuoho's kitchen.
Yeah, Uda's
Hakuoho
trying to get
doing
in.
a good job with a slap in
And,
the face
yep.
and just overwhelming.
Certain matchups you just know are tough for Uda because of his style.
Hakuoho, some rough sumo, but
Against
showing
like
solid
the more
sumo
rough and
here
tumble
on
type of
Seishiraku,
Rikishi,
and the fans love it.
Uda has a tough time. He's got a tough time.
So Hakuoho
Good for
marks win
Hakuoho.
number
He's got
8,
his winning record.
secures his Kachikoshi,
Good for him.
and also
Awesome.
receives his first Outstanding Performance award.
Hey, good for him. Oh, I think it's because he beat Onosato.
Yokozuna Onosato.
Yeah, that's why.
So far this tournament. And that led to him.
It's like, why is he getting that award? He didn't win like the second most wins. Oh, that's because he's the only one that beat Onosato. He's the only one.
Did you know that if you win today's bout, you'll receive a prize? Yes, I did. Today's bout was against Ura.
Listen to how
who
humble
has
they are.
performed well
Just
in this
nice and
tournament
chill.
and takes a low posture. What were you thinking? Since I'd come this far, I stepped onto the ring determined not to back down, thinking I had no choice but to give it my all with the aggressive sumo I'd been practicing all along. Winning more matches with aggressive sumo throughout the 15 days gave me confidence that I'm getting stronger. I will listen to my stable master's words to become even stronger.
So fucking humble and chill in front of a camera, these dudes.
6-8, fighting Abi 3-11.
Admirable, man.
It's one apiece in their series after
How
Abi
cool
won
they are.
by Uwatenage in July.
I mean, it's the expectation. It's what they're trained to be. Yes.
Against Hamawashi
Admirable
yesterday
nonetheless.
And escorted out the Iron Man by Yorikiri. The usual double hand attack by Abi on the right, but Onokatsu, he tries to break Abi's balance.
Abi's done.
Abi's just a little high there, and Onokatsu
Abi
takes him out. Yorikiri win.
He's ready for this tournament to be over. He's like, yep, I'm out of here.
Onokatsu marks his 7th
Forget about
victory
this
with
tournament.
poise.
Wash that down the drain. Never happened, never happened.
7-8. It's Tamawashi, the Iron Man, 5-9, fighting.
I hope
Koto
Tamawashi
Shoho,
crushes
3-11.
Koto Shoho. Come on,
The
baby.
history here is split right
Come
down the
on,
middle.
Tamawashi,
5-5.
baby. Finish strong, baby.
Tamawashi is eager to avoid entering
6-9
double-digit loss
is better than
territory
5-10,
for the first time in 2
please.
years. Koto Shoho dealt
Please.
with the Iron Man in their last encounter by Hatakikomi. In just a little lower is Koto
He's got him.
Shoho, but
Oh,
Tamawashi is all over.
Oh, that's close.
Koto Shoho and eats him for lunch.
Are they going to do a review? Are they going to do a mono-e? Nope.
Full of authority.
Yes. Good.
The 40-year-old Tamawashi.
Yes.
Turning 41 in November.
Oh, my God.
He
The,
wins by
the next
Oshidashi.
tournament we see him
Goes
in
to
November,
6-9.
this dude's going to be 41.
It's Wakamoto Haru 8-6 versus
insane.
Aonishiki 11-3. Aonishiki from Ukraine took down the technician with a shitate hineri.
I really
twisting
want
underarm
Aonishiki to get
throw
this.
in their first clash in July.
Aonishiki's got 11 wins each of his first 3 tournaments, and he's desperate to get like more than 11 wins. I want him to pick up the 12th. But Wakamoto Haru is no joke.
Shooting out low, as always, left hand in for Aonishiki, but Aonishiki allows that right hand outside grip to Wakamoto Haru. This may favor Wakamoto Haru. Technician on the
Oh
Mawashi.
no, he's done.
Aonishiki
Aonishi's gonna lose.
resists.
Aonishi's
He
gonna lose.
continues to resist.
No!
Wakamoto Haru.
11 wins again. I mean, it's crazy.
Yorikiri victory.
For a guy to win
For
11 wins each of his first 4 tournaments ever at this top level
11-4
is insane.
This man Wakamoto Haru
But,
advances to 9-6.
no.
Aonishiki snaps his 3-bout winning streak,
Damn it.
but receives his second technique prize.
He's so
Right
good,
hand
but
outside grip
Wakamoto Haru again is
after
just
the
no
tachi
joke.
for Wakamoto Haru. Wakamoto Haru using his favorite stance there to hop in the driver's seat. Aonishiki
How showed you
struggling
sitting
there.
at the edge of the ring? Gotta be
stay
wondering,
in
what did
contention.
Wakamoto Haru do that I did?
Wakamoto Haru finishes him off by Yorikiri. Now it's Takayasu 6-8, fighting Kirishima with the same record.
Come on,
Their
Teddy
history
Bear.
spans 5 years, and this is their 20th encounter.
Damn.
Kirishima leads by a slim 11-8 margin.
Come on, Teddy Bear. Takayasu is our teddy bear.
Thrusted out Koto
Look
Shoho
at him.
yesterday by Tsukidashi. A powerful elbow blast by
Get him.
Komusubi on the left.
Ah, shit. Kirishima's.
Retaliates, but a nice 360 by Takayasu.
Keep, yeah,
Thrusting
Takayasu.
away
Stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. Yes!
Takayasu now takes down Kirishima with a nice
Teddy
Kyotoshi.
Bear, baby. That's what we like to see.
Takayasu on the offensive.
That's what we love to see.
Start to finish.
And he gets a special prize.
Takayasu looking confident. He notches his 7th victory and finishes September on a 4-bout winning streak.
I don't remember what the arrows mean, but there's some sort of special something.
Wakatakakage 6-8 fighting
don't remember what they are.
Takanosho 11-3. Wakatakakage has a slight 8-5 advantage.
How
in
pissed is
Makunochi in this battle
Wakatakakage?
of 30-year-olds.
He's trying to get 11 wins this
Takanosho
tournament
continues
to be
show
promoted to
brilliance in his
Ozeki.
Oshizumo.
Instead,
received the
he
Fighting
produces a
Spirit Prize for
losing
his
record.
superb outing this
He's
contest.
gotta be pissed. He's gotta be pissed.
In nice and low is Wakatakakage tries to take down Takanosho. Takanosho also tries to
Oh!
take him down. Wakatakakage
Takanosho's
moving
got him.
around the ring, but has no real estate.
Oh, that's brutal. This could not have gotten worse. Well, I mean, it could have gone worse for him. But you know what I mean? It could not have gotten worse for him. Oh, I like Wakatakakage.
Basho for Wakatakakage, who was gunning
Wait,
for
does
Ozeki
Takanosho also win
promotion
some
for
sort
the
of prize?
first time in his career.
He must also be winning some sort of special prize.
Takanosho goes to 12 wins, 3 losses.
Man,
and
it'd have been
gets his
cool for him
5th
to have a
Fighting
chance at the
Spirit
title.
Prize.
Yep, Fighting Spirit Prize.
Trying to blast out Wakatakakage, but the Sekiwake retaliates. He
So this
moves
guy will
around the
finish
ring
either in
well, but
second or
Takanosho
third.
is right in front of him. Takanosho.
With Aonishiki finishing 4th. Or anybody else that also had 4 losses at 4th,
No
but I
doubt
think
this
it's
is
just
the highlight
Aonishiki.
match of the day. A Yokozuna
Oh,
showdown
here
to
we
decide
go.
Who walks away with their first championship?
Here
as
we
Yokozuna.
go.
Onosato 13 wins, 1
Woohoo!
loss. Locked horns with his counterpart.
Hoshoryu has an historical
12 and
advantage.
2.
Look at this
Checking their
advantage.
history, Hoshoryu holds a
He
comfortable
has an historical
62
advantage
edge
somehow
after taking their previous
against Onosato.
3 meetings.
I don't know how.
He jumped to the right in the Tachiya against
Who else has that kind of
Wakatakakage
advantage over
yesterday.
Onosato? I don't think anybody
Deflect his
does.
attack and slap him down
Oh
by
boy.
Hatakikomi in
Is
less than a
Hoshoryu gonna
second.
do some bullshit sidestep
Both
move?
looking
Oh
for their
boy.
first Yokozuna championship. Double hand attack.
Hoshoryu got him!
Hoshoryu, and out goes Onosato. Look at Hoshoryu.
What
Take care of
the
his counterpart
fuck?
in the blink of an eye.
What the fuck happened?
Hoshoryu forces a playoff. They're now lined up at 13 wins, 2 losses each. So we will go to extra rounds.
Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna watch that in slow motion here in a second, but I want to watch that in real speed, and then we'll watch in slow. What the fuck just happened? How did Hoshoryu
3
dominate
meetings.
that?
He jumped to the right in the Tachiya against Wakatakakage yesterday.
The commentator talking
Deflected his
shit
attack
about
and slapped him
Hoshoryu's
down
sidestep
by
yesterday.
Hatakikomi in less than a second.
Talking
Both
shit about it.
looking for their first Yokozuna
No sidestep.
championship.
He just got under him. That's we've talked about how Onosato, the only way to beat him because he's so big strong, you got to get him off balance. Hoshoryu went with a 2-arm thrust straight to Onosato's chest and neck, and that forced Onosato up and back, and then Hoshoryu pressed his advantage.
So we will go to extra rounds.
We've seen a lot of other Rikishi try doing that
Mototezuki
and
double
fail.
hand attack by Hoshoryu, and Onosato just pulls.
What a
Has
move!
No response whatsoever.
What a move!
Spirited Tachiai by Hoshoryu.
And now a playoff.
So Onosato
Oh!
and Hoshoryu go back to their dressing rooms.
Have we seen a playoff like on a final we've watched on stream before, or is this the first playoff we've seen on stream?
All important Yusho playoff.
I don't know if we've seen a playoff before. I've seen a playoff before watching on my own, but I don't know if I've seen one on stream.
Or will they change tactics? Here we go. All the marbles.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Oh boy!
Onosato looking for
The 2
title number
Yokozuna
5.
in a
And
playoff
this
for the
man,
title.
Hoshoryu, his 3rd championship. But in any case, both looking for their first championship as Yokozuna.
Oh boy!
The final bout of this September tournament. Going inside.
Onosato's got him.
Hoshoryu, he has that left hand.
Oh my God!
Goes for a throw, but it's Onosato.
What?
staying in contention and takes out Hoshoryu.
I thought Hoshoryu had that. I thought Hoshoryu had this. Oh my God! Look at that final move!
Hoshoryu in the air. Let's see how they call it.
Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna rule against Hoshoryu because he's Mongolian. Of course they're gonna rule against
I will
him.
now explain the outcome of the consultation.
They're gonna go for
The
Onosato,
referee
the
declared
Japanese-born.
Onosato as the winner, but a judge questioned if his foot had slipped. After consultation, it was determined that it did not.
Ah!
Therefore, Onosato is the winner.
Oh! Oh!
For Yokozuna Onosato.
Oh!
Onosato captures his very first title as Grand Champ.
We. Oh,
Shaking off that loss to Hoshoryu.
Hoshoryu had him. He had him right here. Look, Hoshoryu has got the advantage right here. But look at how Onosato, he digs that left foot of his in. And Onosato, the right arm that he has underneath Hoshoryu's left armpit, look at how Onosato is going to dig his left foot in, and he's going to twist that right arm. He's going to use that to leverage Hoshoryu to get underneath him. As Hoshoryu is throwing Onosato out, look at Onosato twist that right arm. Right there.
And takes
oh!
What
the fuck?
For Onosato.
I thought he had him. Look at how close that is. They're both fully in the air, aren't they? Aren't they both fully in the air here? How was that not a rematch?
He gets that right hand inside his favorite.
Oh, no. Nope. Check this out. Hoshoryu goes fully in the air, and Onosato is still got his left foot down.
He gets that right hand.
Look at how close this fucking is. Right here, right here. They're both still in. Both of Hoshoryu's feet are going to leave the ground.
Favorite?
Right there. Right there. So right in that moment, this is when the match is over. Even though neither of them have touched the ground, all right? Neither one of them has touched the ground. Hoshoryu is fully in the air, headed out, and Onosato has that left toe just barely tippy-tappy-toeing in the ring. Oh my God!
Takes down Hoshoryu. A Yoritaoshi frontal crush-out victory for Onosato.
I can see why they didn't do a rematch. I get it, but holy shit. The fact that Hoshoryu beat him
#1 as Yokozuna
in the regular match,
overall.
But because he lost the play, oh man. Hoshoryu has got to be pissed. And Onosato picked up that gimme victory, the freebie, on day 14.
Receiving the Emperor's Cup.
I'm not a fan of this.
The winner
I'm actually
of the September Grand Sumo
I'm not a fan of this.
This is your first title since
No
attaining the
fucking
highest
way.
rank of Yokozuna. What is going through your mind? After going through a tough time last tournament and vowing never to experience that again, I trained hard. I'm very happy to have won the title in the second tournament as Yokozuna.
Fuck!
You were leading by a single
What
win
I've done?
and facing a regular match where victory meant the title. You couldn't have been calm inside. I found myself getting greedy after all, but I'm glad I didn't let it end like that and managed to secure the win in the end. I figured the key was not overthinking things and doing what I always do.
Big
sticking
strong
to
man.
My usual routine. I was
In
able to
pretty
win
silk
because I
diapers.
managed to do what I always do.
I can't believe that.
Thank you for your support
Onosato
over
is
the
one
past 15
lucky
days.
mother. He got the free win on day 14. And
the
just
special prizes go to Hakuo, the Outstanding Performance Award, the Fighting Spirit Prize to Takanosho, his fifth,
Hey,
and the
Aonishiki.
Technique Prize to
Aonishiki gets another
his
prize.
second.
Yeah, baby.
How do you feel about winning prizes for 4 consecutive tournaments? I'm happy.
He wanted that 12th win.
You managed to win double digits as a new
He
top 3
wanted that
wrestler.
12th win.
How do you feel about that? I've been doing what I've always done.
That
So
free
it
win
was
in day
business
14
as
for
usual.
Onosato was so fucking lucky.
He also beat Yokozuna in 2 consecutive tournaments.
Because Kotozakura declared
I
himself
got to wrestle
ineligible
my own sumo.
the morning of
Is
day
there anything
14
else you'd
instead
like
of
to
the
improve?
evening of day
I
13.
want to be stronger in everything.
If he would have declared himself injured at the end of day 13, the council would have found an opponent. It might have been a Jurio opponent, but they would have found an opponent for day 14 for Onosato. But Kotozakura must have not declared himself ineligible until the morning of or shortly before the matches started on day 14. Thus, handing... Oh, boy, that stinks. Damn it. That stinks. But you know what? You still got to win. If Hoshoryu could have won that if you'd have won the second match. Ah! Oh, that's pain. That's pain. So that brings us to the end of Sumo for this month. For next month, the next tournament comes around month after next. So around mid-November, we'll start our next tournament. For now, please, 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 I implore you, I beg you, go out to NHK World Japan, the channel that we get all these videos from. You'll find plenty of... Do you want a whole series on a cat's eye view of different places in Japan? These videos, by the way, are fucking delightful. They're so good. Do you want a video that gives you tips on disaster preparedness and gives you an insight into what Japan is doing, their efforts to be prepared for the plethora of disasters that they encounter? There's a series for that. There's so much cool stuff out here. Please, please, please go out to NHK World Japan, give them a sub, tell them who sent you. You'll have a good time. I promise. Okay. And I am still in the mood for I'm still in the mood for a little more Red Dead. You know, I'm not gamed out yet. Where are we? Oh, Don! Bro, you missed out. Earlier today, we finally got our hands on that Missouri Fox Trotter. We did the thing during the frickin' whatchamacallit, the Arcadia for Amateurs mission number 3, where we take a picture of the horse. We figured it out. We got it. Still haven't thought of a name for her, for our horse. I can't name her Lady because I already named the Arabian Lady. Oh, and also I just got the Nevada hat. That beautiful, beautiful Nevada hat. What's that? What the hell is that? Yeah, the trick, by the way, any walkthroughs that tell you that you should highlight their trail while you're herding them, not hurting, herding them, is bullshit. You don't need to track them. You just need to have them in your point of view, in your camera's point of view when you start that final cutscene with the photographer. As they're running off into the distance, you just have to make sure you have them in your point of view. And as long as you do, and you skip the cutscene right away, they'll still be there, just barely running over that little rise, and you can just catch them without having to do the tracking. It's fantastic. Can't believe that fucking worked. Okay. Let's focus up. What is this? I should go there just to get that marker out of the way, but yeah, I'm not really feeling it right now. Let's head up here. I believe. I'm not gonna name Gemini. You and Gemini. What mission do I want to do next? Let's head down to. Let's head down to Mali. Now I could fast travel. But I'm in the mood to ride my horse. I need to fully bonding to like bonding level 3 or 4, whatever the max is, with this horse. I'm very interested and invested in doing that.
Yep.
So we're gonna do that. Wife is watching Danadan. Dandadan. What is Dandadan? Actually, what is Dandadan? I've never heard of that.
Easy now.
Why am I getting red from over here? What's over here? Shaz Porter? What the fuck is this? I'm feeling foolish. Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Let's see what this is.
Good girl. Easy, easy.
Calm down, horsey. It's okay. Did you, okay, I don't want that. Okay. Okay. Did you, Don, I have been waiting and hoping that I'd have an opportunity to talk to you today. Anime with ghosts, alien superpowers. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Dan the Dan. What the fuck is... Oh, snap! Season 1. Where can one... It's a Cartoon Network show. Ooh! I should be able to watch it. I mean, if I get around to it. So I've been hoping I'd get a chance to catch you, simply because, did you, I assume because you are a responsible adult and you've got, wait a minute, this isn't the dinosaur lady, is it? No, it isn't. Why do I feel like I've been here before? Doing this with Javier? Is this like a home invasion thing with Javier? Ah, it's a home robbery side mission. Well, I can't help myself. I'm here. And frankly, I like shoot 'em ups. Oh, climb. Climb. Yes. Ouch. Duck. Shit. Fuck you. Show yourself. Just show yourself. All right, well, I think we're good. I think we're good. I assume because you are a responsible adult and you are, Mr. Manager now. I assume that you did not stay up last night to watch the entirety of the Packers-Cowboys game. You went to bed at halftime. Oh man! Ooh, have you read anything about how the game went? Have you seen highlights or anything? Because oh my god, both teams are lucky that game ended in a tie. It's fucking, I genuinely like the Cowboys, you could argue, should have lost by a bit, by a score or two. One could argue the Packers should have won by 3 if they hadn't fucked up that one extra point early in the game that ended up being returned. Oh, the ginseng farm. But I can't pick any up. Damn it. Oh, shit, what the fuck was that? I bet Cowboys fans are fucking... I bet they're taking a tie as a win. Because, everyone was talking about how, the Packers, and they've got Micah Parsons, and they're going to come in, and they're going to kick ass, and blah, 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 right? I feel like Cowboys fans are happy they managed to tie. Yep. Why am I not? That, you know what? And, like, as a fan of any team other than the Cowboys, you've got to be looking at this dude like, you know what? Of fucking course, he's happy about a tie. Of course. Fucking Cowboys fans, man. There's just no... God damn it. Cowboys fans are just... Ugh. I've been here already. Check it out. That box is already looted. Huh. But honestly, like the Packers just... The way they almost shat the bed at the end of regulation. The way they... and he's right. Like, it was... The clock management was, oh my god, atrocious. Like... They're running up to the line, right? And they snap the ball. They have like 1 or 2 timeouts in their back pocket, by the way. The Packers. They've got 1 or 2 timeouts, I think. But they hustle up to the line. Instead of spiking the ball, instead of using a timeout, even if they didn't have timeouts, which I think they did, you could have spiked the ball, right? No, they run up to the line. And they snapped the ball with like 7 seconds left. They snapped the ball with like 7 seconds left. And Jordan Love throws it to the end zone. Like the luck that the Packers had, not only in the fact that like the pass wasn't intercepted. That pass should have been picked off. But even despite that, perhaps the more miraculous part is when that ball hit the back of an American Paint. Aw. That ball hit the back of the receiver, like their back. And the Packers were so fucking lucky that ball ricocheted like exactly perfectly, motherfucker. Exactly and perfectly down. Straight down to the ground. If that ball doesn't immediately drop to the ground, time runs out. If that ball bounces up into the air, even a little bit, the game's over. The game's over. Like even then, spike the ball and just a more established play. It was just, oh, I get the idea. I do get the idea. But it was, you know, it was a very high risk, high reward approach. And it almost bit them in the ass. Like, I get what Matt LaFleur was saying. I get it. But that was a mistake. It was a mistake to let it be that close. There's no way. There's no fucking way. But a hell of a game. It was a fun game to watch. It really was. It just that kills me. Of course Cowboys fans are like, oh hell yeah. Fucking heads. Fucking assholes. Oh, Cowboys fans, man. Better start telling that guy that if he doesn't start rooting for the Packers, you're never going to give him a promotion. He's got to learn. He's got to learn. He's got to learn one way or the other. That's just... Gosh, dang it. You know, I've mentioned before how most of the people in my family that happen to be football fans, I don't even know that they're football fans. They're just Cowboys fans because, whatever. Of course, almost all of them, they're all, every single other fucking adult in my family, in my immediate family, is married, kids, or married with like a dog. Like, there's not...
Hey, partner.
Not a single other person in our family, except for me, stayed up to watch that game. So even talking shit about it doesn't really land. Because nobody else fucking watched it. Being a Hawkeyes fan, you see the same clock management issues. Iowa's offensive coordinator worked in Green Bay. You know, as a Hawkeyes fan, Don, like, I'm asking just for your opinion, right? I know it's just your opinion, and neither one of us has, like, expert opinions. Neither one of us has coached at the collegiate level, or maybe at any level. Give me the varmint rifle. But, what the hell is it? So Kirk Ferentz, after Van Gundy or Mike Gundy, Gundy, after Mike Gundy got let go, well, I guess even before Gundy got let go.
Easy. Whoa.
Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's a red squirrel. Okay.
Yep. Whoa.
What's it gonna take for Iowa Hawkeyes fans to finally, fully, completely decide, you know, Kirk maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to move on to someone else, like, at a certain point. That's the thing with the Hawkeyes, right? Like, going into pretty much every season, there's expectations for the Hawkeyes to compete for the title.
Easy, girl.
The Big Ten title. No! Fuck! I'm an idiot. I meant to have my bow out, not my varmint rifle. This thing's gonna be ruined. God dang it! It was a 3-star. Ah! Damn it. You know, there's expectations that, you know, the Hawkeyes are going to compete for at least the Big Ten title pretty much every year, right? Get that little skunk. How many years of 6 wins, 7 wins, 8, like, you know, how many years are the Hawkeyes going to come in with those kinds of expectations, underperform, and Kirk Ferentz still gets to stick around? Like, I don't... Give me some big game. I'll take a cigar. I have nothing against the Hawkeyes. Like, I don't... Whenever there's an Iowa team to root for against a team from any other state, like, I will root for the Hawkeyes. Like, I'll root for the Cyclones. I'll root for the UNI Panthers. But any other big-time program that's got the kind of visibility that the Hawkeyes do, the expectations the Hawkeyes do, the budget
Easy now.
that the Hawkeyes do, any other major school,
Hey there, mister.
I feel like they would have moved on from Kirk more than a minute ago. Having said that, there is something admirable. There is something cool about a school, a team that says, you know what? Nah. Kirk Ferentz doesn't bring in any sort of controversy. Ah, fuck off. I wanted to shoot you. He doesn't bring in any crazy major controversy, and if that happens, it rarely becomes real public. Kids seem to stay mostly out of trouble, and again, the kids that don't stay out of trouble, we don't really hear about it that much. No major recruiting scandals. So yeah, maybe he's not winning Big Ten titles every year, but they're not having 2 or 3 or 4 win seasons, right? They're getting 7, 8 more wins every year. I get it. Like, I get it. I totally, I feel like I understand why a school you wouldn't want to move on from that. It would take a lot. Either, yeah, like major losing seasons, or some sort of like crazy controversy to be like, oh, okay, this really isn't worth it anymore. It would take something. Yeah. From Hayden Fry to Kirk Ferentz is pretty decent. What? No. Calm down.
Hey, friend.
Ass, he says.
Partner.
Golly, that there's one sturdy specimen you got.
There we go.
Oh, he's talking about my horse. I thought I was talking something else. Hello.
Boy.
Puppy. Yeah, Kirk will step down, and who do you think the reins are going to be handed off to?
That horse doing all right?
How many sons does Kirk Ferentz have? How many sons? One of his sons. And you know I'm fucking right. It's gonna become a family affair. Nepotism at its finest is what it's gonna turn to.
Ain't you got other things to do than bother me?
You're the one.
Leave the hell alone.
Fuck off.
I'm only joking with you.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, mister.
If Kirk Ferentz,
Cut the brush.
If Kirk Ferentz didn't have the record for most wins as a Big Ten coach after being there for a quarter of a century, I'd be a little worried. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, hey, friend. Remember me?
What is going on?
Hello, mister.
Hello there, mister.
Not you. Not you. God damn it.
Bud. I want to talk to you.
I'm trying to say hi. Oh my god, I'm just going to leave the horse here. Hello.
Wallace, this here's the kind soul I was telling you about. The one that
Stay.
gave you the medicine when the snake got you.
Guess so.
Listen, friend, I know I can never repay you, but...
Wherever they are.
You head over to the gunsmith.
Wherever they are.
Pick out your
Don't
choice
worry.
of item on my tab.
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, seemed like the least I could do. With
Now,
him
do I
being
have to
sent
do this
straight
right
from the
away, or can I
Almighty
save
to
this?
Save my life. Yeah, the Almighty.
Can I save this for
Always
later,
a
or does it
doubter
have to
you
be now?
are.
I'm a man of this world, not the next one. Anyway.
Because I don't think there's any weapons in there that I've unlocked that I want to buy.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Fitter outside told me I could grab something on his tab. The one with the bite in his leg.
Ah, Norbert, huh? Well, he's good for it. About all he's good for between the two of us. Well, take a look around. Find something you like, I'll put it on his tab.
Can you, like... How weird would it be, right? For members of a coaching staff that are supposed to help each other, communicate with each other, all that. How weird is it that all of them know, right? Like, do we leave? Or do we stay with the hope that when this dude retires, we'll get the gig? That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I can't buy the locked models. Which is some bullshit. Yep. They're all locked. So, F me. Nah, F me. Let's customize. Let's customize the weapons we got. The double action revolver is worse, so I'm not going to do anything with it. Can we clean these? Okay, that one's already clean. Let's check this one. Okay, lube is ready. No! That's gonna count as my free item. No, that's gonna count as my free item? The cleaning? Fuck. Right off. No fucking way. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm gonna be... No. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. We're gonna browse the catalog. And if these guns show a price again... Oh, okay, they're still there. They're still there. Okay, all right, fair enough. Woo! I mean, I could go for this. The fire rate is slower, but it is a little more accurate, a little more damage, same range. I like the revolvers. I'm gonna keep this in my back pocket. And I'm curious, because I've got all the guns that I want, besides the ones that are still locked, right? So if I just walk away from this, is that still going to be there? I do not know. But I'm interested in finding out. I've got all the accessories that I can buy from there that I would want. Like the upgraded holster, the updated gun belt, the upgraded bandolier. I got all those. What? No, get on the horse. No, put your gun away. Okay. So we've got... So if I get a hotel room, I know that gives me access to clothing stuff, but does that also give me access to my weapons locker? Because I want to re-equip the Springfield rifle. The rolling block rifle is fantastic if I'm standing still and I'm aiming at a stationary target. But you cannot on the fly. On the fly,
Can I get a hot bath?
you can't remove the scope from the rolling block rifle, which is a bit of a problem. A bit of a problem. It's not great. I don't think you could handle being in my hotel room. You can't handle this. I'm gonna turn down the deluxe. Don't even ask. Don't even ask me.
Would you like assistance?
No, I'm not gonna pay an extra 50 cents.
I think I'm okay, thanks.
Oh, sure, no problem.
I've got $1,352.52, and I'm like, hell no, I'm not gonna have. Hell no, I'm not gonna pay extra. Why am I so cheap? Honestly, it's because this is faster, and I just want to get this done so that it gives us our stamina boost. And now we're good. It gives us our stamina boost. Let's go get our hotel room. Let's see if we can gain access to our gun locker through that. Re-equip the Springfield. I haven't stayed a night yet. Just calm down. Rent the room. Hello.
Excuse me, madam. Behind you.
Goodbye. I shudder to imagine, Don, how much time passes in between baths for your Arthur. Okay. The double action I don't need. Wait, I can't put them into the locker? Store in the locker. Why can't I store that one in the locker? Stow on horse, store in locker, store in locker. Equip offhand. Okay, so I got those two. Pump action. This one just has higher fire rate. Other than that, it sucks. That's on the horse. Let's put this on the horse. Ah, there we go. Your Arthur's lucky you beat him and give him whiskey. Okay, hats. Found hats. Why can't I store that on the horse? Okay, let me equip that. Okay, thank you. And then I should be able to... Oh, why can't I store this on the horse? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, because I've already got 5 out of 5. Let's remove this one. Let's store that one. And let's remove that one. Okay. Let's get to our outfits. And that's on the horse. That's on the horse. Okay. I think we're good. Let's take a nap. And then we'll move on. Morning, yes. And then we're going to get to either Molly O'Shea's thing, which, as we all know, you start talking to Molly O'Shea because she needs your help, and then we immediately ignore her when somebody else grabs our attention. Poor Molly. I mean, Molly O'Shea, there's a lot of things going against her, right? Like, she's clearly, like, lazy. She's perfectly happy just being, Dutch's kept woman, right? She doesn't want to do any work or whatever. But still, I saw Mr. Mason again. This time he was taking pictures of wolves. Still doing his hardest to get himself eaten. Dude, like my first playthrough, you know, a couple of years ago, I was just there's so much, right? This time around, I'm really enjoying the focus on the conversations. The conversations like that happen in the camp, the little interactions. Like Dutch just came after us, we just experienced earlier today. The first time that Dutch throws some bullshit at us, he came over to us in the camp and he's like, we had just gotten there. And Dutch is like, Arthur, what's wrong with you? You're hanging around the camp like a bad smell. It's like, fuck you, bro. Like, we walk past him as he's just sitting reading, and he's like, what, are you spying on me? What's the matter with you? We're like, really? The rumor, are you talking about the rumor that she was pregnant? That rumor? More problems have befallen us, more running. Leviticus Cornwall, the oil, sugar, rail, and greed merchant whom we robbed a while back, had us ambushed in Valentine. Seems he has added to the price on our heads. We shot our way out of town and narrowly escaped with our lives. The only amusing aspect of the horror was Herr Strauss getting grazed and acting like he... And then that's it. Oh. Was preparing for a short trip down to hell. After this, we fled the country and had a blah blah. Pretty much the country is a better man. Oh, this is... Charles and I saved a family of Germans who were in the process of getting themselves killed. He's a better man than me. He does not need to think to be good. It comes naturally to him. Like right is deep within, as opposed to this conflict between good and evil that rages within me. If only we had fled west out of Blackwater, we could be free now, out where we belong, beyond civilization with the savages and the animals. Here, we won't ever be at home. I do subscribe to the theory, idea, or whatever, that Molly wasn't actually a traitor. That in chapter 6 or wherever, when you're at that shitty camp, before Molly's story comes to a conclusion, like, and she's like, it was me, I told the whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't think she did. I think that was her just being drunk and dramatic. And Grimshaw, though, is like, I'm going to take her at her word. I'm going to take her at her word. Seems like there's a long-running blood feud between the two old families here, and both Dutch and Hosea believe they may be sitting on a lot of gold, which of course they're not. Man, his sketches are so cool. Mrs. Adler, the widow we rescued a while back, might be the craziest one of all of us. She fights like a cornered polecat with a rage and a bloodlust that frightens the hell out of me. I ever get on her wrong side and I am a dead man. I don't intend to. She's a fine woman, amusing and good-hearted and decent and angry. I took her shopping to stop her filleting old Pearson riding camp. After we got jumped, she went insane and showed she can kill with the best of us. Yeah, there's this one bit, like in the first camp, where Molly comes up to Dutch, and she's like, oh, I love you, Dutch, I love you. And Dutch is like, thank you. So brutal. It's so brutal. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The Lemoyne Raiders who suck. And then there's this one other bit that we saw. Help Mr. Mason take another picture, this time of wild horses. And he gave me a beautiful print of one of the wolves that nearly ate him. Aw. And that's our horse. That's our new horse. Where's our satchel? Provisions, tonics, ingredients, materials, kit, valuables, documents. Where would it be? Where would it be? Photographs. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. By the way, do we have to do the Black Bell mission, Gunslinger mission first? Like, do we have to? Do we have to do that one in order to find out where the other ones are? Because, like, I'd rather do that one last. I don't want to do that one first. Unless... Like, reading these isn't going to tell me. Now a reclusive, save for regular sightings at Rhodes train station. Ask for him there? I just need to read these. Son of a bitch. Well, then let me read them real quick. Flaco Hernandez. Flaco meaning skinny, and that dude does not look that skinny. Philadelphia. Hideout west of Coulter, deep in Grizzly Mountains. Unlikely conversationalist. Proceed with caution. Ooh. Spicy. And then last one. I didn't know. But now I do. At present, keeper of hogs near Flatiron Lake. Interview refused. You don't say. I like this outfit. The red on red? Look at us. I'm feeling smexy. Real smexy. We can comment on our reflection? What? I didn't know you could do this. Check this out.
You ugly bastard. You're getting old. Old and kind of sad. No wonder they all leave you, you sour-faced idiot. You ain't fooling no one.
Why is Arthur so mean to himself? Arthur! No wonder they all leave you? You're so sad? Oh, Arthur! Arthur needs a hug, man. Arthur just needs someone to give him a big old hug.
Thank you.
He just really does. Well, okay. Now that we have an idea of where more of these gunslingers are at, let's take a peek. Okay, there's a new one. Oh, that's Albert. He's got another one? He's got another photography mission? There's Billy Midnight. There's Emmett. So that means the Flacco dude is up here? You know, why don't we... I'm going to head up here. Yeah! It's all Mary Linton. Mary Linton. Mary Linton. Mary Linton. Mary Linton. Who's Mary Linton? Mary Linton. Mary Linton is the chick that asks for his help. Yeah. Who got married. Her husband died. Former lover of Arthur. Wasn't good enough for her. That one? Mary. And I don't say this lightly, okay? I do not say this lightly.
Hey there, partner.
Mary. What a bitch.
Morning,
I do not like Mary. I remember my first playthrough, my first impression was like, oh, potential. She kind of likes Arthur and she understands them all. Like, star-crossed lovers. It doesn't work out. Nah. She's just a bitch. She has bad luck with her husband dying and all that, but boy, I do feel like she uses Arthur. Because she knows that Arthur wanted to be with her, and she dumped him.
Hey, mister.
And she preys upon that lingering connection. Yeah, for a noble purpose of saving her brother and all that, but, you know. I don't like it.
Morning.
I'm not coping very well with life, my friend. He won't send me the message. He won't. I've been here for years, and nothing.
Okay. Is there more conversation, or are you just going to stay here?
I don't think so.
How do you know?
What the fuck?
How do I know? How do I know?
What the fuck is this conversation? Oh, okay. See ya. I knew, like, you know, from earlier dialogue, I forget who it is that Arthur is talking to. But he does have a little dialogue. Like, we've already seen it in the game, and I think there's more later. Where Arthur does talk about, you know, the young woman that he hooked up with and got pregnant and all that. And he did say she was young, you know, a girl basically. But I never...
There we go.
I have no idea how old Arthur was during that time. I kind of figured that both of them were like 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. But yeah, dude, like, that little bit of backstory for Arthur is fucking, it's tragic. Like, it's, it certainly does illuminate, you know, like, why he's got some of the hardness to him, the coldness to him. But underneath that hardness and coldness, he's a character that's, you know, written to have the capacity for a tremendous amount of good, a tremendous amount of love.
Hey, you're okay, girl. Yeah, you're all
Right, what am I carrying? Let's switch over to the varmint rifle and the bow with small game arrows. Yep.
right, girl.
Okay.
All right, girl.
What is the temperature here? 36?
Slow it up.
I want to feed you something. Just to keep you happy. Just to build up the goodwill. The bonding. Yeah. No, there's a couple, like, I do too. Like, even though I've experienced a lot of this lore myself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I also tune in some of those videos. I mean, even if I wanted to avoid them, the YouTube algorithm knows I'm gonna like it. The YouTube algorithm's gonna feed me those videos anyway. Like for Fallout, there's a YouTube channel named Oxhorn I really like to check out. For Red Dead 2, I don't really have like a one single content creator that I watch for everything. Like Rockworth and Player 7. Those are the two channels I... Oh!
Easy.
Those are the channels I tend to go to for like the whole how to do something, you know? The wolves are like, yeah, I don't want a piece of that. He's only a 2-star. He or she is only a 2-star. So the question is, can I fly by this dude without him like chasing me and wanting to end me? And I could go through. Oh, what does that look like? I can take the road. That looks a bit too rocky for me to climb through, doesn't it? This isn't Skyrim, where I can just aim my camera straight up and spam the X button, the jump button, and I'll make it. Grizzly bear, don't start nothing. Don't start nothing. Okay. Strange Man is another good one, 100%. Yeah, Strange Man and, what's the other one that I, Fizzy? Fizhy, something like that?
Yeah, good girl.
Are more like lore-based
Easy.
channels where I'm trying to get some lore rather than just like how to do things or where to find things. They seem to be the most popular ones. Like, I feel like if you watch one, YouTube's gonna start recommending the others. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's probably a ton of creators out there that produce that kind of content, but
Easy. Whoa.
I'm sorry, horsey. It's okay. It's okay. But when it comes to lore stuff, I tend to watch like stuff that I've already experienced. Annie Austin. Annie Austin.
There we go.
Have I watched any videos about New Austin or is the Annie Austin a channel? If Annie Austin is a channel, I've never even heard of him. I have never heard of Annie Austin. Add that to the list of something I should check out. I'm always down for new recommendations.
Okay then.
Always looking out for some new content, some fresh content. What are the games tonight, by the way? Oh no. One of the games tonight is Dolphins Jets, isn't it? Ugh. Oh no. No. What's the other one? What's the other game? What's the other Monday night game?
That's a good girl.
I have no idea. I mean, I could look it up. My phone's right beside me, but you know.
Hold up.
I'm riding this mountain right now. What's the temp? Okay, 22. It's okay, girl. It's okay. You're doing great.
There we go.
Is he the guy that does does he also do power line videos? The power lines in Red Dead 2 don't go anywhere. Is he that guy? Like a kind of tall, skinny dude with glasses, short, dark hair? If it's that guy, the YouTube algorithm has recommended videos from him.
Easy.
To me. I've just never actually watched them. But I know who you're talking about now. I know who you're talking about. What a fun niche for a content creator to occupy. What a fun niche. Just exploring game level design, you know? An open world game design. That's cool. That's awesome. Well, now that I know, the algorithm keeps like recommending those videos. I just haven't watched them, so now I know. And now I'll check them out.
Easy.
Oh yeah, like I know I've seen like GTA 5 videos that have gotten recommended. Again, similar kind of stuff. About rivers, like I know I've seen them do videos on different games, like what is the original source of all the rivers in this map, and the power line stuff isn't the only one I've seen. Oh, you said it, yeah, where does the water come from? Yep. Boy, like trekking through this part of the map with headphones on is kind of a next level experience because like
Okay then.
the sound in this game is so good. Like the sound from around you, it feels like it actually gets slightly muted in the way that it would if you were actually out here amongst the snow. Oh. Stop! Oh my god! What the fuck did we just witness? That was sick! That poor little rabbit. Which we will now take. Which we will now take. Why did I drop it? That was sick. We didn't have to worry about getting that rabbit just right because the eagle took care of it for us. That was so cool. What other game gives you that kind of experience? For real. Honestly. Let me skin this right now. So I can get the perfect pelt. Thank you. Yeah, I don't. You know how like it's just like it's hard for most of us to pick. What's your favorite book? Who's your favorite singer? What's your favorite movie? It's hard for me to say what my favorite video game ever is. But I can say this game does environmental detail, right? Like making you feel like the world is real and shit. I haven't played any game that makes me feel more, you know, like in awe than this game does. They get like that little detail right there. The closest another game might get to it is you see like a bird and rabbit interaction, but then you can't shoot the bird to get the rabbit. Like that's new. Or that's unique to this game. Like I've never experienced anything like that in any other game. And I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Alright, we're still on our way.
Alright.
Alright, let's eat something. Horsey, how are you doing? You're fine for now, although I could give you a little bit of celery. We're gonna get this gunslinger thing, but I want to eventually make my way up to the old Adler homestead, the old Adler ranch, where Sadie, where we found Sadie.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. Interesting. Well, let's get switched over to the guns we want. Pump action. Carbine. Let's go say hello. Let's go say hello. Let's go introduce ourselves. Let's save. Let's save. Story. Save. Save. Yes. You can shoot fish with like a bow and arrow if you want. All of the different tiny little birds that you can find, man, is ridiculous.
Easy now.
Is that Flaco Hernandez? Is that Flaco Hernandez? Is that Flaco Hernandez? All right, horse. We're gonna leave you here.
Easy.
If I could hitch you to one of these trees, please. 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 Hitch. Hitch. Why can't I hitch? Thank you. And it's go time. Let's see if they're friendly. Are you all friendly? Hello?
Hey, who's that? You're in the wrong camp, stranger.
Oh, am I? I was just trying to say hello.
I don't mean no harm, okay? Just want to speak to Hernandez.
We don't take to visitors up here. Kill this fool!
Okay. Okay. I thought I was going to have both guns out, but apparently only one. Let's loot. Thank you very much. Let's loot. Thank you very much. Is Flacco over there just fucking screaming, yelling to himself? You'll never take me alive! I've just killed all of his friends in like 10 seconds. That hat looks like fun, but I'm not ready for that. Wait a minute. Check this out. Check this out. If I'm running... Wait. Arthur does like a little slidey thing if you're running and then you try to stop. Oh, wait, what is this? Keep your dreams simple. What the fuck is that about? There's a place like... Aren't these like cheat codes? Like you can type these in somewhere? I mean, I don't want to play with cheat codes, but... I'm already playing with like, you know, Deadeye, which is basically a cheat code, so... So I'm not trying to get more. Actually, let's get the shoddy out. Let's head in there with some... Actually, no. No. Am I carrying... I am. Will you put the shotgun away? Thank you. Okay.
Flacco Hernandez, you in there? I didn't want trouble, but I'm just here to speak with you. About Boy Calloway?
Put your weapons away, and I'll come out.
Okay.
I'm unarmed.
Watch me just shoot us right in the face.
Well, I just want to talk.
After killing all your friends.
Boy Calloway?
I just want to talk.
Here's your message.
No! What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Okay. There's clearly like a mechanic that I'm unaware of. There's clearly a mechanic because I'm not even getting a shot off here. Lightly. What? What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing here? Okay. I can do a self. I can do a self-portrait. Okay. I tried to shoot him in the hand. I feel like I shot him in the hand like 3 times. Drop for Flacco's revolver. Yes! I just did the first gunslinger thing, which is the Flaco Hernandez guy up in the snow. Yeah, I got murdered like 5 times before I figured out what the fuck I was doing. Shut up. Thank you for keeping count. That's nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can I pick him up? No, I can't. So, how does the selfie work? Check us out. Yeah, baby. Expression? I can change my expression? No, I can't. I can. It's so tiny. His little expressions are so tiny. Oh no. Yep. I am so happy. I am so very, very happy with that. Can I take his hat? Is there any part of him that I can grab? Is it just a gun? Yeah, it's that whole the slow draw thing. I don't really understand the mechanic. Like doing this slowly so that you can build up the quick time meter, whatever, the deadeye meter to then mark it. I keep fucking that up. I keep not really understanding how that works. It's a bit of a problem for me. Okay, well, we can get up top. Is there something up here? Yeah, that little mechanic I'm just not quite figuring out, you know? I can't get in? Okay, fine. I won't go in there. Yeah. What a shitty hangout these guys have. Kentucky bourbon. I could go with some bourbon right now. I say that like I'm a big drinker. 1 shot of bourbon and I'd be fucking passed out, vomiting. Thank you. Okay, premium cigarettes. Thank you. Yes. And then that should give me a card, right? Yeah. Okay, what else we got? Okay, there's a little loot box down there. Aw. Indian tobacco. Does anybody here know a person that regularly smokes tobacco like old school, like out of a pipe? You know, like a wooden pipe? What the fuck is this? Ooh, a map? The Poisonous Trail treasure. That doesn't really... I don't know where the fuck that face is. So if I ever see that stone cliff face, I guess. I'm not gonna fucking remember that. Take ginseng. Okay, and that's it, right? The cartridges I can't take because I'm full. If, Don, if it happens to be like right close to where I'm at, then yes. If it's not right close to where I'm at, I'll stumble across it sooner or later. I'm not too concerned about it. Like, is the face dude? Is the face rock anywhere near us? I don't think so. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I still can't loot him more. Gosh dang it, I can't even pick him up. Let's loot! The Del Lobo gang. Doesn't the Del Lobo gang show up in the epilogue? Or are they Red Dead 1? I feel like I've heard the Del Lobo gang before. is that? Is that just a hat? It's not a special one. So I don't care. Let's finish looting. And then we can get out of here. To somewhere warmer. No, we're not going somewhere warmer. Next, we're going to... Yeah, okay, God. They do show up in the epilogue, right? Pretty sure they show up in the epilogue. I don't know if it's... What is the name of the gang that kidnaps Uncle in the epilogue and then does some really messed up stuff to him? That's not the Del Lobo gang, is it? That's somebody else. Loot, yes. Loot! Thank you. Can I loot this bag? No. But I can craft. And I do have something that needs to be cooked, I'm pretty sure. This perfect rabbit carcass I'm hauling around. What? Okay, you're not gonna let me? Fine. Fuck me then. I didn't want to craft anyways. Okay, I think we've got everything there is to get here. Or at least, we've looked as hard and as thoroughly as I care to look. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Bread chunk? Okay. Get it, take it. And some canned salmon. Ooh la la. Boy, it is such a tragedy, man, that, the Skinner brothers, that's who that is. You're right, you're absolutely right. That's why I was getting that confused with. The way that Arthur and Sadie, like the way Arthur talks about Sadie in his journal, like, they would have been, like, perfect, right? Like, well, not to say that either of them needs to have a partner, you know, like, whatever. But I'm just saying, they just seem to go hand in hand, those two. Tragic that they don't really get the opportunity to flesh that out. And I don't know who it's more tragic for. Is it more tragic for Arthur? Or is it more tragic for Sadie? I don't know. Tragedy all around. Okay, hang on. I gotta look something up. I'm just looking up tonight's games. Bengals and Broncos, eh? What the fuck is that? What is he eating? Oh, it's just two wolves. Okay, but that one is 3 stars. So, do I have a poison arrow? Let's try this. This feels mean. This feels mean of me, you know?
Here. Hey, back off! Stay back!
Where is he?
Yeah. Hey, girl, easy now. Easy.
They were just having a good time, minding their own business, and then here's Arthur. But I did get a 3-star wolf pelt right there. Yeah! That's what I wanted, baby.
Hold on, girl.
That's what we wanted, baby! Man, one of these, I'm either gonna set aside a stream to go just exclusively after ingredients that I need for the satchels, Or I'm gonna have to do it off stream. I'm not sure which would be ideal for me.
Hunt, girl. Let's go, girl.
Do carcasses last longer on the back of your horse when you're riding through the winter stuff? That'd be interesting to figure out. They do last a little longer? We'll see if this carcass makes it until we get to until we make it to either camp or a trader of some sort. But it is starting to get late, both in game and IRL. Oh man, last night I had a quarter pound of ground beef, and I had this spinach and cheese tortellini stuffed pasta, and I had some frozen sliced shiitake mushrooms. So I fried up the ground beef with the mushrooms, set that aside, heat up a little jar, you know, like some tomato sauce, some pasta sauce. There is a corpse over here.
Easy now.
Let me save, because I don't know what's coming up. And then I had a frozen, you know, like a small breadstick. This is stuff I get from Trader Joe's. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Once that tomato sauce is heated up, what is this? Oh no! What is this? Oh boy, it's a map. What is this? What the fuck? It's a map. It's a map? What is the point of this map? Panoramic map. What is this? Those things are pointing somewhere, aren't they? Those, yeah, they're like dotted lines pointing places. Starting from where? What the hell? Okay, well, I'm going to keep that. Don't know what that's about. Anything else to loot here? I'm running into all sorts of stuff I've never noticed before. Huh.
Let's go, girl.
Wait, can I not loot them? Can I not loot those corpses? Lame. Wait. I have an idea. Hang on. I'm such an asshole. Here we go. Self-portrait. No, I can't see them. Lame. Maybe this way. Pose. Yeah, that's it. Take photo? How do I take photo? Take photo. Where's that? Take photo. Why? I didn't. Why is that so? Oh, there's a dead horse. Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
There's so much death here. Gosh.
There, girl.
Unbelievable. So for tonight, I could go with one of my usual scrambled egg situations. Totally easy to do. I could go for spaghetti and meatballs, which is always there for me. Well, almost always, as long as I've got meatballs. But I think what I'm gonna do is I've got a ribeye pork chop thawed out, and I'm gonna take another attempt. I'm gonna make another attempt at doing the fancy schmancy where you sear.
Whoa.
Where you sear the pork chop on the stovetop. I've got that stainless steel skillet. Sear it on the stovetop, you know, for just real quick, but then throw the pork chop in the skillet, throw that into the oven to finish. I've done that once before. It came out really good, but I made the mistake of forgetting that the handle was still going to be hot on that pan when I took it out of the oven. So I set it on the stovetop, right? And like 3 minutes later, I'm like, okay, I gotta, the handle on it was like sticking out. So I'm like, okay, I gotta readjust this. And my dumbass grabbed the handle of that pan with my bare fucking hand. Oh! That was pain. That hurt. That did not feel good. Can we go in here? No. But there's a light on inside. Isn't there?
Yeah, you're all right, girl.
Or is that just a reflection? It might be just a reflection. Maybe I can't go in there. Okay. Maybe I can't go in there. I'm just, yeah, I am lucky that my brain, like that part of my brain that's supposed to watch out for me, that part of my brain yelled at me a split second before I like closed my hand to grip that. So like I still touched it, but I was already in the process of like stopping my hand as I was squeezing down. So I just lightly touched it. Still hurt like a motherfucker though. It still did not feel good at all. Do we know how long Sadie and Jake managed to survive? What the fuck am I doing? Do we know how long Sadie and Jake lived out here before things went bad? It was more than just like a couple of months. They had not just arrived, I'm pretty sure. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. God damn that song. It's Nickelback, isn't it? Fuck me. Why do I have Nickelback stuck in my head right now? Ah. Oh, hey, hello. There it is. That's what I was looking for. And they were both... Ah, and I didn't check that, I don't think. I did see the photo. I don't know if I read the back of it, though. Why would I give that necklace from Sadie's camp? From Sadie's house? Why would I give that necklace to Tilly? Isn't that kind of fucked up? Isn't Sadie gonna notice that and be like, hey, why do you have my necklace? Arthur gave it to me, and then Sadie looks at me, bitch, why did you give my necklace to Tilly? Okay. What time we got in game? 2:32 a.m. Let's set up camp. I've never played Red Dead Online. But yeah, like the Sadie and Jake backstory, Jake, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't he more of like a city slicker type? And Sadie was the one that had experience with the being out in the world or whatever. I could be wrong about that. But one of them knew what they were doing and the other one didn't, but they figured it out together. That is a level of adventure that a level of adventure that I can't relate to. Being a homesteader, right? Like being out beyond the borders of normal civilization. Okay, let's look at the map. We can remove this now. Okay, so that guy's close to camp. Let's do a fast travel, huh? I mean, we did pay all that gold. Oh shit. Which one is it? I think it's Clemens Point, right? Let's find out. So they split the work evenly, and I think that's why they split the work evenly, is because Jake being the man, right? Trying to do all the tough work, but Sadie was the one that actually knew how to do shit. I think that's part of why they split the work evenly. I say as a non-expert. One thing I have yet to try during one of these streams is, I mean, I went after that Missouri Foxtrotter, but I wouldn't call what we did to get the Foxtrotter, I wouldn't call that a glitch. It's more of just how the, you know, it's just the horse is still there and we just ran really fast to catch it. Wait, I don't have my wolf carcass. What? Fuck off. Fuck off. Where'd the wolf carcass go? Son of a bitch.
Who's that?
Who do you think, Sean? You dick.
He's back.
Now I'm kind of annoyed. Now I'm actually kind of annoyed. Gosh dang it. Do you, Don, do you and the missus, do you watch any, like, Marvel stuff? You know, like the Marvel MCU hero stuff? I have found it, you know, increasingly difficult to keep up with that stuff. You know, when the MCU movies first started coming out, I watched everything. Not so much for the last couple of years, but every once in a while, right? Like most of the newer movies and stuff, not to get into the whole, are they trying to preach at me and all that? Nah, this isn't anything about that. It's just like, were they any good? Were the stories good? Were they whatever? Yeah, debatable. But every once in a while, something comes out that's just fun. And their animated stuff does tend to be pretty fun. And what the fuck is Micah talking about?
Hello, Arthur.
Hi, Karen.
Karen.
I love you, Karen.
How are you holding up?
I can't complain.
She's drunk as fuck.
Okay, then.
Hey, Batman. Go buy us something decent to eat.
This guy's such a prick.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he did give him money, but did you have to call him Fat Man? Did you have to be mean, Micah? Look at you! You're not like a fucking super skinny...
I left something for you by your tent. A little thank you for that seasoning you brought me.
Aw, Susan!
Okay, thank you. Yes.
She does have...
Thank Uncle Micah when the eating's good. You hear?
This motherfucker. Just listen to him being...
Micah.
Hello, Arthur.
Just... God,
What are you plotting now?
I really want to
That's
shoot
for
him.
me to know.
On second thoughts, Don't even tell me.
I really want to
All
shoot
right
him.
then, cowpoke.
Fucking prick. You want to see poker? Right now? So pork chop. But then what do I want to do?
Food soon, Arthur. Food or money.
Okay.
Or these bastards will eat up.
Okay.
I know, Dutch. I'm trying.
All right.
I know.
Let me get over to Pearson. And I think Uncle's drunk too. I'll donate my stuff. Donate? Take your time. What's happening?
My table awaits your offerings, Mr.
What the fuck was that?
I will.
I can't give him anything. Okay. Big game meat. Donate all that.
This'll help the stew.
And plump bird meat. But like, what do I want to eat with that pork chop? You know, I've got a potato I can just throw into the oven, and I could do like a baked potato, or Ice Hybrid would call it a jacket potato. A jacket potato.
Don't you overcook this now, Pearson.
Good job, Mr. Morgan. I'm very into my crafting at the moment, Mr. Morgan. I'm very happy to make you something if you bring me the right materials. Thank you, Arthur. Look at the quality on this. Should fetch a good price.
Where's my wolf pelt? There it is. Ha
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Okay. Now, can I access crafting?
Hi there, Arthur.
Why can't I access crafting right
Hurry
now?
up! Get it while it's hot.
There he is.
Why can't I access crafting right now?
You seem in a good mood.
I do?
Okay, maybe not then.
Sure, well, as you were.
Shut up, Pearson.
Arthur, don't forget, I'm more than happy to craft you something if you bring me the right materials.
So I need deer, beaver. I've got 2 rabbits. Deer, beaver, deer, boar, iguana, deer, bison, raccoon, deer, elk, panther, deer. I need like 5 deer pelts. Like 5 deer pelts. And definitely a panther pelt. Oh my god. There's so much I need. You see what I mean? Like, I either need to do just a stream where I just do that, or do it off stream.
Come on, folks, time to eat.
Are you okay, Reverend?
I'm sober. If that's what you mean. I've been on quite a tear.
This guy.
Me and Mary Beth have been so worried about you.
You girls, you have beautiful hearts.
God, Swanson sucks.
I don't know about that. But we
Tilly,
care
I just
about
want to
you.
give you the necklace. Come on, girl.
You
Please.
seem very sad.
Quit caring about Swanson. Nobody cares about
My
Swanson.
life took a turn for the worse.
Oh, he's going to keep yapping.
I was told it would alleviate my suffering.
I'll let him whine about his morphine addiction, and I'm going to get myself a bowl of stew. Or I could do, you know, mashed pinto beans and rice with some tortillas, baby.
And but for Dutch and you poor people, I would have lost my life long ago.
Or, you know, like the foil packet thing that I do every once in a while, which I don't really do in foil. I just do in a glass baking dish and I cover it with foil. Where it's like a ground beef patty, a hamburger patty,
In a few days, I'll be back
with some cut up potatoes, like cube potatoes, big cubes, and carrots and onions, and just cook it in the oven until it's done. I could do something like that. Is he still going?
Tell her, Arthur. Tell her what a fool.
You have been a fool.
We're all fools, Reverend. Don't give up.
I'm just not strong enough.
Yeah, we know that.
I think you are. All right, well, I should be getting
Tilly.
on.
I guess.
Finish your stew. Okay, so I give her
There
the thing.
she is.
And she doesn't even acknowledge
Hi,
it.
Arthur.
She doesn't say
Why
thank you
got a guilty look?
or nothing.
I don't.
Okay. You're up to something, Miss Jackson.
Pearson, what the fuck do you want?
All right.
Hey, Pearson. Hey there.
Son of a bitch. Better get grinding. Indeed. Well, there is no poker available right now, as you can see.
Hello, Abigail.
Hello, Arthur.
Howdy, Abigail.
Working
hey,
hard there?
how are you?
Somebody gotta do it.
Hello, hey.
All right, well, don't let
Hey,
me
lady.
disturb you.
Woo.
Sure.
Okay. Let's make it back to our place. Just right over here. And I am starting to get pretty hungry. So this seems like as good a time as any. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you. 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 Look at the puppy.
Hey, boy.
He's just out here. Oh, puppy. Hi. Yes. Pet the puppy.
Come here.
Look at him. Look at his wagging tail. What a good puppy. I can't do a self-portrait from over here. Can I do one from over there? How come I can't do a self-portrait here? The camera should be able to sit on the bridge that we're on, the little pier. Can't it? Aww. Well then, I'm gonna do this. Can I get down lower? I want to get down lower. Crouch! Crouch, Arthur! Crouch! Why? Why is this so hard? Why is this so hard right now? Why is this so hard? I just want to take a picture of the pretty puppy watching the scenery. Here we go. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Puppy! This is a pretty damn good photo, I think. If only we could get the puppy to look backwards. That would be ideal. If only. If only. But I don't think we're going to. We'll try one more time. I think if I fall off the pier, he looks back. Maybe not. Why am I obsessed with taking pictures of this dog right now? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I think I just don't want to step away from the game, but I need to because I need to eat. I need to eat. And I need to prepare myself for the fucking... I need to prepare myself for the sadness, the despair that I'm about to experience when the Miami Dolphins inevitably get crushed embarrassingly by the New York Jets. Like, I want to believe that my Miami Dolphins are going to win that game, right? Like, I want to believe that, but I don't. But I don't fucking believe it for 1 second. That's just, it's not in the Dolphins' nature to win games they're supposed to. They only win games they're not supposed to, I think. But okay. We're gonna bring this to a close. Let's get a little background music on for the ambiance. There we go. Let's do one of these because I love it. I don't give a shit if you're, like the other day, like a week or two ago, we were hanging out in Muse's stream, and Muse gave a shout out to you, Hybrid, and you were all like, "Oh, you don't have to," just like right now, you don't have to. Oh, and Muse, being a kind, considerate, thoughtful soul senses some discomfort on your part and says, you know, Hybrid, if you ever don't want me to do the shout outs, you know, if it makes you nervous or whatever, just tell me, send me a DM, a private message on Discord or whatever, and I promise I won't do it anymore. That's Muse's position. If you ever tell me not to give you a shout out, not to bring attention to you, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna do it if I want to do it, because I will not quiet down my enthusiasm for your streams, Hybrid. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna dampen my enthusiasm for talking people into going to watch your streams. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep. I'll stroke whatever part of you, Don, that you make available for me to stroke. Let's do our goodbyes. Well, what's next? Actually, what's next? What's next is I plan for tomorrow, Tuesday, September 29th, to stream again. Sometime around this time, like I might start as early as noon US Central or as late as 2 p.m. US Central. I have found myself going live somewhere during that 2-hour range, and it works out for me. I dig it. Hiccups, sorry. So the plan is for me to be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same game. Hiccups! A special thank you to every one of you that dropped by and chatted me up today. Muse. Donnie! Nish! Muse wasn't here. Nish! Nish was here! Nish! Nish was here today. Oh, that was a lot of fun. I really thoroughly enjoyed getting to catch up with Nish the last, yesterday and today. That was nice. Hybrid. You sexy British son of a bitch. Thank you all for dropping by and chatting me up, saying hey. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Anyone and everyone else that dropped by and lurked, I see you sitting there in the shadows. Thank you very much for clicking on our links, hanging out. Won't you consider lurking here again tomorrow, next time, which I think will be tomorrow. There was something I wanted to ask. Where are we? Oh, what the fuck is this? Yo, check this out. Check this out, bro. So you know how every once in a while, Hybrid, when you remember to ask, we'll talk about, you know how on the streamer dashboard on your mobile phones, like Twitch app, if you go to the analytics dashboard, you can see a view of the top 4 countries of origin for the IP addresses, that the devices that connected to the stream. You can see the top 4, right? Check this shit out. Today is a fucking this is country in spot number 4. Oh, what I was gonna ask you, Hybrid, is I assume when you're if you're watching the video on YouTube and you're chatting on the Twitch app on your phone, I assume you've got your VPN turned on for your phone. And maybe that's why we don't see the UK show up anymore, is because your IP address is no longer registering as being from the UK. Do you happen to use a Dutch server? Is that why the Netherlands keeps showing up in my top 4? I think that's why I keep seeing the Netherlands. I keep thinking we've got a budding, building Dutch audience, which would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. But I think most of the Dutch thing, I think it's you. Okay, that explains that. So Country number 4, Germany. And Germany has been out of the top 4 for a minute. Country number 3, the Netherlands, which makes a lot more sense now. Country number 2, good old US of A, baby. Donnie helping to contribute towards US being number 2 on the list. But see, here's the thing. The country at number 2, the US, only made up 21% of the people that clicked in here to check us out. Yeah, country number 1, Hybrid, is exactly right, with 63% of our views today was Japan, which is that's so cool. Oh, you know why? It had to have been the SUMO. Oh, by the way, I never changed the category back. I kept our category as sports for the entire last 2 hours of the stream. But yeah, in Japan. Who would have fucking... That's a new one for me. And I gotta tell ya, that's pretty cool. That makes me happy. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm pretty satisfied about that. I don't think we'll be able to replicate that again until maybe November, when the next sumo tournament comes around. So note to self, next time we do sumo watch parties, which shouldn't be until November. A, remember to put sumo in the stream title, which I did today and I typically don't do. And B, change the streaming category, not to just chatting, change it to sports. Those were the 2 unique things that we did today. And I'm going to do my best to remember to do those 2 things every single time, every single stream we watch Party Sumo again, which, yeah, Hybrid, let's be sad because it's a month and a half away. We now have our typical 45-ish day wait until we get Sumo again. So time to be depressed. Okay, I'm going to bop out of here. As always, take care of yourselves. Watch out for each other. Do your best. Do your best to try to empathize with the point of view of someone you wouldn't typically try to empathize with. Not because I want you to actually like agree or love that person's point of view or whatever. But in understanding why someone might have a fucked up worldview or point of view, it's not going to make something, better. It doesn't fix anything. But it certainly does take the edge off of the pain that you might feel at that person's point of view. I hope. If that doesn't work, do my other normal piece of advice. Find someone you love. Tell them you love them. Maybe you told that person you love them like 5 minutes ago. Who the fuck cares? Tell them again. And if they look at you and they're like, you don't have to say it all the time. Stare them straight in the eyes. Look into their soul and tell them that you love them again and again and again. If you truly got love for someone, there's no such thing as expressing that sentiment too often. There just isn't. At least I don't think so. Okay, I'm gone. I love you all. Catch you next time. Bye.